Today, we're attempting what might be the biggest Call of Duty Zombies challenge ever. We're playing every single Zombies map ever made. All 62 maps across all 12 Call of Duty games, from World at War all the way to Black Ops 7, and yes, that includes every single non-Treyarch Zombies map too. But simply loading into every map would be way too easy. So every single map has to be completed before we can move on. To complete a map, we only need to accomplish one of these three objectives. 1. Pack-a-punch weapon. 2. Reach round 10. 3. Open up the entire map. Once we finish one objective, we move on. But if we fail, that map stays incomplete. Can we conquer all 62 maps without leaving a single one unfinished, or will one of them finally end the run? Let's find out. We are starting on our first map. None other than Nocturne Toten on Call of Duty World at War. This map holds nothing but memories for very, very many of us, I'm sure, as it is the one that started it all. And despite the fact this map will be the absolute easiest one to open up all the doors on to get that third challenge out of the way and just get off the map quickly, we will not be doing that for this one, because this one does deserve the treatment that it is going to get from us, which is going to be the full 10 waves. And the reason it deserves for us to go through that torture rather than just getting through it quickly is because it is the map that began it all. And without it, we would have nothing at all. So before we let it pass off the torch, we're going to blow off quite the number of zombie heads here. Although this map is probably one of the hardest maps to get round 10 on out of all of the Call of Duties, if it isn't for only one simple fact, and that is the fact that there are no perks, there is no pack-a-punch, the zombies hit harder, and they hit faster, and there is no denying that the knifing is just a little bit janky in this one. We could, however, have the luck to get the ray gun, and that could make it a whole heck of a lot easier. However, we do not have control over that, so we will, of course, try. But if not, there is still the beautiful trench gun, which is one of my most favorite guns on this entire map, simply for the fact that I love shotguns. They may not be the best weapons in zombies, but there still is nothing as enjoyable as just shooting one shot, a zombie drops, pumping another round in, and another one drops. Oh, we got a nuke. That was not entirely intentional, but at least we got it. And let's go behind the help door here, if we just open up on us. And then the mystery box. If you guys see me moving a little bit jankily, this is because I am normally a controller player when it comes to FPS games, as the games that I grew up playing on the computer were not FPS games. And I do have this game on the Xbox, but I do not have the DLC for it. At least not downloaded at the moment, so I decided to just be quicker and easier to do it on the PC, even if my keyboard and mouse skills are not the most professional. I do love shooting these guys' heads off. I love the gore in Gears of War, and I love the gore in Call of Duty, especially the older ones. The modern ones seem to have pulled it out, but the nice explosion as the giblets from their skull go everywhere in World War is absolutely amazing. This is also one of the zombies that you could shoot off their arms and their legs, and that is a whole heck of a lot of fun too. I am kind of amazed though that we got the Kar 98K, since that weapon is supposed to be like the hidden like wardrobe weapon upstairs. And it's just like, nah, we're just gonna give it to you for freezies. Freebies. On the house, bro. We do have the Thompson there, which is gonna be a pretty good gun, especially for points, but you guys already know what gun I'm going for. With that in mind, I do want to do my absolute best to get through every single one of these maps on my first try. No redoozies, no having to do a map multiple times. Just good, solid zombie gameplay where we just go through these one at a time, round 10, all doors open, pack-a-punch, whatever it is that we need to do. We will get that bad boy done. And the further we get into the Call of Duty series, the more maps there will be that I have never played before, but we will still do our absolute best to not suffer, not struggle, and not fail. Boys, we are going to hold the line against the undead Nazi horde. Make Richtofen, Dempsey, Takio, Nikolai, and the rest of the crews proud. And we get a max ammo. We do additionally now have enough points to not only open up this door here, but also make our way to the trench gun and get our second weapon. Nothing like a good 6-round magazine and another 60 bullets to spare. Enough to mow down 66 zombies with no to spare. One thing that's interesting too about World of War is they will straight up walk past you at one window to make their way to another window. They don't care if they can kill you quicker. Sometimes it's just about the threat. Oh, and we are being bombed. Jesus Christ, we accidentally hit one of those barrels and our brains just exploded inside of our heads. Double points. Heck yeah. This is also very interesting that this is when they used to have timers, so it wasn't just flashing or anything like that. It was like, oh, this is actually how long you have left. No guesswork involved, just pure perk deliciousness. I will say that one nice thing about playing with mouse and keyboard right now is that I can very easily turn and check my back at all times without having to worry about losing accuracy nearly as much, because it's so much easier to shoot with this. I'm just not as good at walking. This camping spot up here too is so freaking good, but doing it solo maybe not as much. How are we going to watch the window and the door simultaneously? So round 10 is going to be a bit more of a threat without a ray gun. So let's see if we're going to get lucky today, since we have nothing else to do with these points. We got a M1 Garand, so currently not very lucky is the answer to that question. Something better, a Python, or I guess in this they call it the .357 Magnum, though in Black Ops they do change that name. And now we have the MG42, and we're all on points too. Oh, that is going to take quite the amount of time to swap. So maybe if we chose the wrong map to just say, screw it, let's do the harder way of going about this. But we're doing it anyways. Boom. Boom. And this barrier needs rebuilt. 2 more attempts on the mystery box right now is what we can afford. And we got the Tommy gun, or the Thompson. Yeah, I was right. Not quite what we were looking for though. Oh shit, we accidentally grenaded. Fat thing in the mystery box. And we got a flamethrower. Flamethrower is awesome, absolutely awesome, but it's just not any good. Not if my memory serves at the very least. Holy cow, you're running fast, boy. You too. Holy crap, you may want the enemy, and you may want it now. But now is not the time that I am willing to risk it all. I want to keep my brains inside my skull for now, if that's okay. Oh god, nope, it's not okay. Alright. Maybe next time I should just tell you instead of asking. Let's go and buy ourselves some more ammo. Cannot survive without that. And we are on round 8, so we gotta beat round 8 and round 9. Final rounds to go. I always love this part here where you can just kind of look down at the zombies and see them coming. It's just a shame that you don't typically actually get to, because if you do, you're dead. We have 2 guys coming up on this window from what I saw over there. Maybe the one walked by, so it is just one. Was a little bit creepier. These zombies are getting louder and louder and more aggressive, and that guy lived. How did he live? I am not sure, but that guy was not giving up, and he was not relenting. Oh shit. Come here, buddy. Oh, there are a lot of them coming through that door. These guys sound absolutely vicious right now. Like, they do not want me to get to this final round, and they are saying, you are not going to get through your first map first try. Could at any point open that door and claim victory, but again, we are not going to do that on our first map. Come on, I know you guys can bring me more pain than this. Ah, shit. A nuke. Come on, was I not just talking about how we are not going to take the easy way out? And that was our last zombie on the first map. And I would dolphin dive out this window, but dolphin diving does not exist yet. So we are just going to grenade spam. Only took one of them though. Our next map is none other than Brucht. And we could buy the M1 Garand or be on the other side here. Or maybe over here rather. Oopsies. And buy the crappy Car 98K for 200. However, there is also the bar in this room here for 750. This is one of the most interesting doors in old zombies history because of the fact there's literally nothing in there. It doesn't lead to anything, it just leads to a bar, and the bar is not even that crazy good on this map.
Stay dead this time.
The other thing that made it interesting, obviously, is if you have played Call of Duty, but you didn't play it solo, is that this door here in the middle does not open up until you have Pack-a-Punch, or not Pack-a-Punch, sorry, Power. And if you have 2 players, they will put the other person on the other side. And if you play on 3 or 4, it will also split you. Whereas if you play solo, you're guaranteed to obviously not have to worry about that splitting up issue unless you have multiple personalities. No, I'm just kidding. They didn't implement your other personalities into the game, but still, wouldn't that be crazy? So we did buy the first door. And I like that they have like the actual water splashing effect here too when it lands on you. But we need 1200 points for the Tommy gun here. This is the first map that introduced perks though, so that was another obviously interesting feature. One thing that they did too that made me feel a little bit more immersed in this is like you have your bullet count, like how many bullets you can reload to, but they don't tell you the actual count of how many bullets you have in your magazine. It just shows you like little icons at the bottom, and every time you spend one, it just goes down by another one rather than saying, oh, well, you have 3 bullets left in your magazine or whatever. Oh, and the creepy ass noises, like what was that? Like that was absolutely disturbing, and you can hear it again now. The screams. They're definitely trying to make this more of a horror experience back with World of War. This map, we do have the exact same two options as we did with the other map. Open up all of the doors or reach round 10, as we can definitely not complete the option of pack-a-punching until we get to the 4th map on this game, as pack-punch did not get added until Derice. And wow, those screams are actually kind of creepy. Playing alone in the dark right now, late at night, definitely sends a small chill down your spine. Ooh, the trench gun is right there. That is nice, but that is not good for points. And we need points because we need to get to the other side of the map to access Jug. I mostly played the World of War maps, honestly, on Black Ops 1. And I do not remember there being nearly as much screaming in that version of the game. Oh shit balls, boyo. I hate being hit even a single time in World at War. In Black Ops, it's also very threatening, but like older Call of Duties, you get hit once, it is the end of the world, it feels like. In newer Call of Duties, you get hit one time, it's like, oh, well, whatever. No one's worried about that. I get hit a second time, it's not GG's or nothing. In this, it's one swipe, and then just like that, you're just one singular tap away from death. Oh, hello. Right. What the hell? Why is the door not opening? Oh, a max ammo. I'll take it. I really like how you can open up these barriers, or rather they can, and you can just place block by block. It's like you never even knew that it was a window. So many doors on this map, though. Holy crap. The flickering lights. Can't even read what that says. Fine.
This'll tear 'em apart.
Oh, I got the bar. Juggernaut. There you go. An actual poster advertising it. And now that we have all of those doors open, we are now done with the map. No, just kidding. We get access to the other side of the map, and now we can buy Juggernaut if we have enough points. We could also buy Quick Revive, but that's completely useless in World at War without another player, as it does not do what it does in Black Ops 1 and further Call of Duties. Another interesting fact, if you do not play these Call of Duties earlier on, Quick Revive did not self-revive you in Black Ops 1 until a later update, when people were complaining, hey, why does it not do anything in solo? We should make it do something. But also, we cannot revive ourselves, so maybe we should make it do blah blah blah, and then it happened. The juxtaposition of literally him screaming upstairs like he's being tortured, the human, the zombie, whatever, and then the music just like, just a little revive. Felt this creepy before. The you die from one wall, the screaming from another, the water fluctuating in my face, just the fear of being one-tapped practically in zombies too, and knowing I'm not nearly as mobile with mouse and keyboard. What was that? Press and hold after L. I thought it was something with the gate for a second. I don't know why. We have two options here. We can try and play the safe way and buy Juggernaut once we hit 2,500 points. Or we can make our way through the left pathway and open up doors until we make our way to power and end the map that way. I feel like the choice would be really easy if this was a future Call of Duty, like even the Vanguard version of like Shinonuma or something like that, or Black Ops 1. It would be easier to make that choice. But this being World at War, it's so much harder to make the choice because it's like, it's a risk either way, right? So let's go ahead and open this door and see how much left we have to do. It's 750 here, and there's the STG. Heck yeah. Is that a second trench gun? It is. And we have every single door open, guys. So we are now done with Verrucht. Let's go ahead and just get a couple more kills before we go ahead and end it all. Oh yeah, here we go. Ooh. And next up is none other than Shinonuma. If I am remembering correctly, this was the first map to introduce the zombie dogs. I like the concept of a $200 gun, but it's crazy because even headshotting, once you get to round 2, it's no longer a one-hit kill. Shit, I fat-fingered a grenade there. So, there goes the swamps. Just killed 2 endangered species. Not sure how much that matters in an apocalypse, though. And I would turn on some secret songs in this video, though of course I will not be doing that as a lot of them are copyrighted. So once we have about 1950, we can make our way down there and grab a mystery box pool. This map is going to be way too expensive, just like the majority of the maps are going to be way too expensive to actually afford buying every single door by round 10. So we probably won't be doing that too often. Our main two things are going to be pack-a-punching on every map, or reaching round 10 itself. So we're going to be on each one of these maps a fair amount of time and truly take the time to enjoy the experience and the journey that we are being taken along. Oh wow, it sounded like there's another zombie nearby and I kind of freaked a little. You ain't nobody's meat snack, but you are a meat sack. Double points. Heck yeah, broski. Oh, we got stuck to that zombie for a second. Oof, that was not good. Okay, we're going to need to grab the mystery box when we start smacking up some more of these guys. because we do not want to risk getting windmilled and losing our perfect run. We got the Type 100. I love this gun. Not the strongest gun, but I absolutely just love the way it looks for whatever reason. It's like the only gun that's like slightly off center. Like look at that, it's pointed to the left for some reason, and just for that and its wonkiness, it looks cool as heck.
Damn, no ammo.
Look up to see the
They say I've got
light.
an electric personality. Guess they were right.
That was a crazy thing to say, Dempsey. Yeah, one issue we're going to run into on this map too is not knowing where to go for any of the perks, since each of the perks is completely randomized. We can go and think it's going to be Jug, and then boom, it just turns into Speed Cola, because why not, right? Why wouldn't you want your Jug to be completely randomized? Oh yeah, and then the Hanged Man that so many people created so many theories about, or like the hand that was on the power on Varrock too, that was another big one. The way that they just tried to actually just create a story through like just environmental details, since there was like no real Easter eggs or anything at that point. Shit, bro, that was kind of dumb. Oh, max ammo, nice. And then we have a creative element 115 right there, you see that? I love the Wonder Waffle, but I hate that it just, I don't know, it could damage you if there's a lot of zombies, and then it's got a real slow reload speed, and it's really just not useful when you're fighting a single zombie at a time. It's only useful in groups, right? And we're not going to be going to high waves where we're training like that either. Oh, and here comes the dogs. Yep, so I was right, unfortunately. Dogs were always one of the scariest things, just because of how quick they can kill you, how fast they can just run up on you like it doesn't even matter. Like, I'm going to reload here, and they're going to be on me by the time I even finish. The two of them right there, up on my face. What the fuck? It looked like he was going to spawn away from me. That guy was right underneath me. What the heck?
Yeah, that's right.
A nuclear explosion. Let's go see if we can find Jug. And what do we got? What do we got? Please be Jug. And it's Speed Cola. Yeah, that's what we needed. Speed Cola. Get.
You see that?
He runs so fast for a guy who's sprinting through a swamp. Damn, no head, no arm, and he still wants me. Alright, so now we gotta make our way to a different pathway to hope that maybe it's there. Oh wow, the most useful perk of them all, Quick Revive. Especially since I'm playing solo. Now get me out of this spot before I freaking die. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck it, I'll take the nuke. I'm out of bullets. Got 2 more paths to follow. So far we're 0 for 2. And we might even end up opening up the entire map accidentally before we actually get the Juggernaut. Press and hold F to turn on the zip line. I wonder if that killed them. Oh, it does. Awesome. Shit, 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 shit. Too busy trying out the zip line, man. So I can't ride it back up. That's Jug, Jug, Jug. Jug, 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 you Jug, Jug, Jug. And it's not Jug. Wow. Easy work. Shit balls. I got nothing to defend myself with like that. Oh, and I took damage. See, this is why I didn't want the Wonder Waffle, since I'm not going to a high round. Let's grab something different. Let's go for the... There we go. Alright, we got one more door to open up, and we're about to open up here. Unless I'm remembering the map wrong. And we just have to open up one more door, and then we are done this run. Come on, come on. This is just the last door we need. And then the only option we can get here is Jug. But I am pretty sure we open up every single door on this entire map. Because we connected the 2 spawns and we open up the 4 different zones. So that is the end of this map. And we can just go ahead and grenade. But the grenades didn't even go off the time. We just got double swiped. It was nothing. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying your World at War experience, because we are now on our final map, Der Riese. This map was also the first map to introduce Pack-a-Punch. However, there are so many doors you have to open up in order to get Pack-a-Punch that we're basically going to have all the doors open just to get it. But we're still going to aim to do Pack-a-Punch before we hit round 10, despite the amount of doors that we have to open up and how much that costs us, because it does not actually require every single door, but it does require an absurd amount of points. So let's go ahead and see which one of those 2 is going to come up first. I do absolutely love this map. It was actually one of my favorite maps to play repeatedly on Black Ops 1 through its remaster. I love Keener der Toten a lot as well. The simpler maps where you could survive were always really cool. I think part of what made Der Riese really fun especially was the fact that it was one of the first maps I learned to train on, but also because of the simple fact that there was a camping spot where when you were playing with friends that weren't so good, you would just kind of sit back, relax, and just shoot your machine guns without having to go anywhere. And then when things went to crap and you were the good friend who was actually decent at the game, you could just run around, train, and kill zombies like crazy and just blow their minds. Oh my god, we almost got stuck on the zombie right after talking about being the good friend at the game. Never claimed to be great at keyboard and mouse though, so how does that work out? Oh wow, you do not like to be stuck with a knife and a pistol with no ammo on World at War, especially without Jug. A nightmare. Wow, that was not nice. And I don't really have enough money for anything good, so we're just gonna go ahead and say screw it and get the double barrel. Jesus, cat. My cat just jump scared the heck out of me. She just ran through knocking a bunch of stuff over while I'm in the middle of a zombies match in the pure darkness. Right, so this one's gonna be 750, and then the Tommy gun is what we're gonna go ahead and want to get before we can unlock another door, and that's gonna be 1200 points. It's a shame though, because we gotta get it with a shotgun. And shotguns are no good for points. We should have just resorted to buying one of the crappy weapons in here, as they would have costed far less and been just as good if not better for points. So nothing to do about it though. We saved our run and that's all that matters. 190 more points. Boom. Double headshot collateral. I do love the amount of experimentation they did with World of War though. Start out as just a pretty basic crazy bonus mode where you kill a couple zombies, and then it turns all the way into a mode with perks, with power, and then it adds on the next map some crazy perk randomization, a much bigger map, creepier tones to it, and now we are on an even bigger map than anything ever seen before. And we now have other things like Pack-a-Punch, as well as actual story and Easter egg elements, and all that actually impact the greater story more than just a small enclosed one. Alright, couple more doors here. We're gonna get this, and then we can go ahead and head down here, hit the mystery box, see what we get, even though we really don't need to. And we got the FG42. Screw it. At least it's going to do better for us for points of the shotgun, even though the shotgun's probably better for the dog run itself. Wow, that is some terrible recoil. Look at that. Oh my god, it's just all over the place. And we have max ammo again. I remember this being my main EXP farm map when I played Black Ops 3, and they dropped this map as the Giant as a cheap DLC or pre-order bonus, I think even. I always loved fighting here though, because like you have a decent training experience here if you do get overwhelmed. The only unfortunate thing is obviously you can't get jugs, so you can't really train that well, especially not on World of War. If you have decent guns, you can just fight your way through. I know we didn't get to properly use that max ammo, but we weren't able to get to it in time anyway, so we'll get some rather than none. And a nuke, since the round's pretty much over anyway, so we get a bunch of points. I got stuck on something. It didn't feel like it was just a something, it felt like it was like zombies or something. I started panicking there for a millisecond if you saw that.
Who's just in? Dipsy is a fucking badass. Oh, that was sweet.
Another double points. Maybe we can actually get a Pack-a-Punch done before round 10 at this rate if we can get this many double points. One more wave of just holding it here. Let's go open up a couple of doors. Actually, we can't do that yet until we have power turned on. I forgot. And we don't want to run and go get Jug in the middle of a round either. So we could either survive here for this round and the following round and doing round 10, or we could see about just getting a Pack-a-Punch. Wow, we are not going to have enough ammo to get through this round actually, now that I think about it. Realistically at least. Let's start with this one, see which one hits. Oh, that did not last long. We got overwhelmed. And I don't even remember if there's a gun in here that I can grab. Oh, the STG. Yes, there is a gun that I can grab. Awesome. Power must be activated first. That's true. It's been over a decade since I played this map, despite the fact that I played it 1,000,000,000 times. Why don't I know where the power switch is? I feel so dumb. Should have been in here, I thought. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, there we go. I knew it was somewhere in here. What the heck? Alright. Well, if we activate this, it's gonna teleport us, I believe. Oh no, we have to run all the way back. That's what it is. God, it's been so many years. We're just gonna go ahead and hold it out here. It's round 9 anyways. We could always buy quick revive to get a revive. Oh, wait, just kidding. It's way too late to do any of that, so let's just try and survive. Best of luck to us, I guess. Speed color would have been nice at the very least for this type of tactic. Shit. We are out of here, because that is no longer safe. No longer safe auto. We're trapping them. Can't remember the last time I've actually had to use a trap in COD Zombies, outside of just using it for absolute funsies, like in Advanced Warfare or anything like that, where they just have cool traps and we're using it for that. You can also crouch at this and it gives you points. If you didn't know about that, that's 25 points. Not much. It's something. But we are round 10 and we are done with this map. Also, don't forget that you can throw monkey bombs into here for a cool little sequence. That's nice. And we are officially on to Black Ops 1. So we are on game number 2 and map number 5 out of 61. Feels at least a little bit freeing to be able to play Black Ops 1 without having to do any sort of challenge, since the last couple of our matches that we have done on Black Ops 1, especially Kinder Toten, were both challenge based. So if you guys have not already checked the channel for those, definitely make sure that you guys do. And we are still continuing our no down, no fail goal, but I still want to pick up quick revive in case we do fail by even the slightest chance. But we're going to go ahead and make sure it doesn't happen regardless. Max M already. It's very crazy to me to say map number 5 out of 61. That is an absurd number of maps. But we are also playing 12 different games, which is a whole different crazy number. I unfortunately was not there the day that World of War released, as we did not have enough money to buy a console at the time. But being there when Black Ops 1 was out, and Black Ops 1 did come out with its World of War zombie map remasters, it was definitely a different time back then. Only 2 games, all the maps from the first game were in the second game, and now we are at 12 games, and that's only counting the ones with zombies in it. With over 60 maps total. Tell me those are not insane numbers. We should go ahead and open a door here rather than trying to fight for points. Alright, and Mule Kick being there is kind of cool too, because that's another thing that wasn't originally in Black Ops 1 when it came out. We didn't originally have Mule Kick. That was something that they were like, oh, people want more guns, people want more ammo. How can we handle that? Well, let's go ahead and add a perk. And being able to come back and revisit Kinder Toten while having 3 perks is a pretty cool experience. Yes, it costed $4,000, which is almost the price of a pack-punch gun, but what else were you going to do? Previously, you couldn't do it at all. And double tap wasn't quite that great in Black Ops 1 either. Some Call of Duties became really overpowered and good, but in this, it just wasn't the best. Round 3 MP40 goes crazy though, I'll tell you that much. Black Ops 1 was the days when everybody wanted to stay in the spawn room as long as possible, so even getting out of the spawn room before round 5 or 6 was kind of nuts. If you're playing with decent people at least. When it came to surviving, not exactly buying doors. Insta-kill, nice. Now I hope I don't get insta-killed on myself. Ooh, a nuke too. It's always interesting how that happens, where like whenever you get a beautiful perk like that, it's just like, we're just going to give you something that counts completely. But then again, we probably got more points from that, pretty much, just for the simple fact that round was pretty much over anyways. Let's open that door there. Let's open the stage. And just like that, we just need 3,830 more points, and then we have Pack-a-Punch. Oh, there's also a mystery box here, so screw it. Let's just make that another 950, because why not, right? And it's a G11. I thought we were going to get the ray gun. 5 maps in and no ray gun drop. How shameful. We've definitely hit the box like 10 times. But we needed ammo anyway, so. Screw it, screw it, screw it, screw it, screw it. Oh! We almost took the L there because the zombie was smacking us on our buttocks. I'm stuck on something. Jesus. Oh, it was a crawler coming down the wall. Wow. This is not the best run. Oh, well, this is incredibly easy, and then I proceed to get my butt smacked all over the place. Alright, we have 2 choices here. We play it safe and we go get Jug. Or we play dangerously to try and end this as quickly as possible, and we just go for pack-punch points. But we're going to play it smart. We're going to play it smart. Still got to go for that no fails run. Look at that perfect octagon. Hello, buddy. Your windmill strike there would have literally ended my run right there if I was not careful enough to buy Juggernog. That are double points. It is. Thank you so much, you kind sir. Let's get some headshot kills so they're worth more points. Because we're getting low on ammunition. Then if we have to buy ammunition, that takes it even longer. We're going to have to regardless at this point, unless we get some good double shot, double kill, double whatever points. Nope. We still got enough though. Boom. 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 Alright. Not enough zombies this round, 250 points short, but we are about to have a dog round, I'm pretty sure. Ah, I thought I linked it. I did not. I have to go all the way back to start it. Alright, let's start it over from the beginning. I was hoping a burst would be enough to kill it if I was headshotting it. Not so fortunate. Still have ammo, buddy. You still have 1 bullet more than half a magazine on the MP40. It's enough for 2 zombie dog kills. And we only needed to get 1 anyways, so this could be a fitting way to end this map. We got to finish the dog round. And we get to do one of the most popular pack-a-punches on all of Call of Duty Zombies. I'm sure we all have a memory of this map. And there it is, the Afterburner, one of the most popularly pack-a-punched weapons in this map. And I know just the way to end this run as well. We got the film roll. Regardless of that, where's the zombie to give me a smack or two? Just need a little revive. Just gotta make sure it works. Ah, it didn't work, but we still got it. Whatever. And now we are on number 6. Game 2. Round 1. Map 5. See what I did there? One thing that's signature with this map is absolutely knocking out every single piece of glass on every single window on round 1, just because of the fact that you can. And so that's exactly what I did, of course. I also always seem to forget that there's windows in these rooms outside of the original ones, just because of the fact that I am so used to playing public matches as a little kid, and just one person, one window, but there's more than one window per person on this map, so it breaks that rule, and therefore it's dishonorable. I can, however, knife stacks of paper, and that's pretty nice, because even Black Ops 3's Keener der Toten removed the ability to do that. How are you going to remaster a map and not bring the stack of papers along? Come on. And then Black Ops 3, I think, when they did this map, I think it was 3, right? Maybe it was 4. They re-added that area over there. I think it was Black Ops 4. Alright, we kick down that door, we buy the MPL, and then we get the next door too. Oh, we should kill that zombie before double points ran out, but oh, we still got it. I do like the amount of experimentation that they did with every single map that they created. Especially if you consider that Keener der Toten was actually originally supposed to be a 4th DLC map for World at War, and then they decided to actually put it into Black Ops 1. Can you imagine if Black Ops 1 only had 5 on launch because of the fact that Keener der Toten was going to be a World at War map? I feel like how Black Ops 1 would be looked at would be entirely different, because of the fact that most people in Zombies didn't actually care for 5, or felt that it was either too difficult or too annoying because of the guy who comes around and steals your gun, whereas Keener der Toten was like perfect map to a lot of people. I would still go on, at least on Xbox, and look for a match on Black Ops 1 Keener der Toten at almost any day of the week, any time of day, and you're going to find a match within like minutes or less. And to me, that's crazy. I mean, the game's 16 years old now, and that's just one platform, right? Granted, this July, which we're actually in July of 2026 right now, Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 will be coming to the PS5, so that's a very interesting thing. PS4 as well, I believe. Very exciting, actually, to see a lot more people play and enjoy the game again. Because I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, Xbox, PlayStation, PC, one's better than the other. I kind of just, you know, game, I play my game, we do what we do. Alright, and we make our way down here, and we are one step closer to being done with everything. I am entirely out of ammo though, pretty much, so we're going to grab the stakeout. It's not going to be quite nearly as good for points, but god, I love myself a nice pump action shotgun that just boom, boom, and every boom is a kill. I was actually going boom, boom, boom one time while playing this exact map with a stakeout around the kids, and now they asked me if I'm going to buy the boom boom gun, and they asked me if I can buy the boom boom gun because they want to hear me go boom, 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 boom. They found it very satisfying, like I feel like, so they asked me for the boom boom gun. I always try to explain to them, though, that there's no such thing as the boom boom gun, and that it's really just a shotgun that I just make noises for. Try to get some hipfire headshots, though, for more points per kill. And yes, the hipfire part of it is the most important part, not the headshot part. Headshots don't give you extra points, only hipfire kills do. Alright, so we got the death machine now. It should actually get us a few more points than the stakeout ever will, which is nice. Plus, it's just infinite ammo, so we just kind of from far like that. If the zombies would actually come and fight me, are they hiding scared? I would be, but zombies. How do they know to do that? Alright. Fuck o'clock. It went over him, are you serious right now? Come on, open the door. Oh, Jesus, I scared the heck out of myself there. Why aren't you dying? Die. Max ammo is what I need. Max ammo is almost what I thought I got, but the game doesn't care about my feelies. Boom. There we go. The problem is I don't remember exactly where Jug is. I know it's in the next area here, right? Like if we go through there, I know where Power is. But for some reason, I can't remember exactly where Juggernog is. So I'm extra scared to go in there and then go down and ruin my run. I mean, I still have Quick Revive, of course, but I'd rather not have to use that. Oh, it's literally right there. Pro gamer moves is what I'm talking about. It's where we pretend to not know where perks are and to not see the obvious. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And this door's gonna take a while to open up too. And the shotgun round did not connect for some reason. Despite being point blank. What did it do? It just shot up into the sky or something? What are you trying to tell me happened there? There's no way you're gonna convince me that did not connect. Ooh, this guy's like hitting on Spanish now. Alright, we have enough points for Power as well as Jug. We, however, don't really have enough points for ammunition. Crap. I bet we're probably gonna run into the doctor guy next round though. Ah, that is not what we wanted. Ah, shit. Get over me. I hate you crawlers so much. And we have to wait a while too. There's a cooldown. We only have one bullet left. Fuck it. Buying ammo for... Oh, wrong way. Buying ammo for the MPL. We'll just call the elevator here. Alright, let's go. Oh, it's this guy. Well, I'm gonna need you to take my stick out because only one of my guns actually have ammunition, buddy. I literally have no other choice. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Come back, buddy. I don't think I'm able to kill you in time, but might as well at least freaking try. Even if it seems entirely pointless at this point. Yeah, there's no way. He's just teleporting over and over again. Oh, we did actually get him in time, and we got our gun back, and we got a fire sale. Where the hell is the mystery box spawn here? I think it's in this room to my left here. I don't have the door open, though. Wow, game just playing me like that, huh? Well, it's like we had to survive anyway, so let's just make it happen. Double points. Too late to open a pack-a-punch, because it would be way too dangerous to turn all the defcons on, especially the top ones. Oh my god. I don't know how the hell he died, but not really going to complain. Just got a max ammo and the PL's down to one magazine already. Which is exactly why I was having trouble with the PL only keener to Toten challenge I did. Because I was always running out of bullets. And then the room that you have to get the bullets from. Oh my god, don't even get me started. It's such a bad spot. Especially when you don't have bullets to defend yourself. One more map complete. One more map complete. And we are down. And here we go. We are back in black and white. The craziest thing of all to me is that we're just about an hour and a half in, and we are 7 maps in. And if that averages out to 15 minutes a map and doesn't grow by that, we are going to be doing this for 60 maps. That's like 15 hours gameplay, just based off that basic estimate there. So if you guys are enjoying this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, or subscribe for more future videos, as well as to support the content that we are doing here. As you would not believe the amount of effort that goes into content like this, because that is not only 15 hours of content that we will likely be doing, but also every minute takes multiple minutes to edit out, readjust, review, look back at, and just verify it's correct, as well as make a thumbnail and everything like that. So this video will easily be over 50 hours of effort total, potentially, so I do truly hope that you are enjoying it. And we need quick revive. We did almost forget, but we backed into it by accident while we were fighting the zombie there. Better it happened by accident, though, than it not happen at all, and then we fail our challenge. However, we should hopefully regain color soon, as sitting here in black and white is not always the most fun. Just gotta remember exactly where the MP5K is. I know it was around here somewhere, and there it is. There's so many notable things about this map, too. The black and white, the thing in the spawn that spins around and kills you and kills the zombies. In fact, they replaced the Bowie knife with the sickle, the Gersh devices, the first official full Easter egg that actually had a whole bunch of steps tied to it, the monkeys that steal your perks, although they are highly irritating, and just so much more, like the lunar landers, for example. And I didn't even mention PhD Flopper. That one was absolutely crazy. Watching people just dolphin dive off the stairwell. Oh, we're going to camp up here this game, guys. Somebody watch the window, somebody watch that other window, and then I'll just keep dolphin diving off this stairwell. And the first time you hear somebody say that, you're like, what the hell are you talking about? Until they show you, and you're just like, what? What are you telling me? Oh my god, and then the fight for the mystery box on this map. You get to the top there, everybody's like, mystery box, mystery box, mystery box, and then by the time it's finally your turn, if you didn't get to it first, wow. You're just gonna get the teddy bear, or it's gonna already be teddy bear by the time you get to it. Still probably outdoes getting a China Lake, though. Especially when you don't have much ammo on your only other weapon. This is not a good situation to be in at all. Please, God, me for my previous sins, and give me a gun. HK, there we go. At least now we know ammunition's not gonna be a problem. Holy cow, I'm just over here like, China Lake, huh? Come on. Here we go. Now let's try and get rid of the MP5K. Dual CZs. Don't mind if I do, to be honest. Not that bad, especially since we're only going to wave 10. Oh, went all the way up there and I grabbed the mystery box and I completely forgot to turn on the power. Because I'm still just chilling here in black and white. It's whatever, I still can't afford Jug. Or the door to it. It's not that big of a deal, but dang. Can't believe I did that. You're telling me I need headshots, buddy? I can't even aim the gun. I can give it a general... What the hell? God damn it! First down, and it's all because the frickin' headless zombie got me. God, no. Can't believe the thing that stopped me there from having a down. Or rather, the thing that gave me my first down of this whole run was just a headless zombie that smacked me, setting up the next zombie for a kill. And now I'm definitely in a bad spot here because I'm trying to get quick revive. Can't press Y to put it away like you can in future Call of Duties. At least that's there to protect me for 0.2 seconds. We definitely got to get power on though, so we're saving a zombie this round. Because now we can afford Jug, and we definitely need it. Alright, how many zombies we got left? Spinning thing in the spawn room into the round of me. But we did get power on now. And we should have just a moment to get Jug for ourselves. I know this isn't the optimal way to open up your way to Jug, but it is whatever since we aren't going for a crazy high round. So I'm not going to stress it too hard here. Going to be happy that we got it. And that's going to be that. Trying to use my CZ bullets before I get in a situation where I like use the HK. We got a nuke there, so that definitely bought us some time. But not much, because 0.2 seconds after they exploded, we have more zombies already. Oh, why did it reload there? That's weird. There we go, boyos. Just a few more CZ rounds to go. And we should also be near the end of the round. Oh, there's the MPL, the world's best gun. And we are now on round 9. We finished this out, and that is it. So let's go ahead and buy this so we have a little bit more ammunition. The irony is unbelievable on this one. I could train at the main platform that everybody trains on this map, but for some reason I decided to put myself down in this hole here. So this is what we're doing. Trying to keep these guys stuck in that barricade there for as long as possible. Oh, look at nuke. That's probably the end of the round too, if I'm not wrong. Maybe there's just a couple zombies left. Nope, we made it. We are now on round 10. I know it's basically pointless for me to down myself when I just hit end game, but there's nothing quite as fun as just suicide bombing with a grenade. Call of the Dead is such an amazing map. As a kid, when I played this map, I was absolutely not the biggest fan of it, because I was not the best at zombies. And as much as I like to make my way down paths and kill lots of zombies, it was always incredibly frustrating fighting George Romero and being basically helpless when it came to it. Now that I'm a bit older, I do enjoy the map a bit more. It isn't as difficult, and George Romero is not as frustrating. But definitely as a child, it's really, really unfortunate trying to play on a map where there's a boss that's going to basically kill you super easy if you so much as miss a single shot of your gun. I think that builds a certain level of intensity, though, that isn't felt on a lot of the maps because of the fact that there is always something there that can stop you, even if the normal zombies themselves are not a challenge. As some of you may know as well, he is actually a guy that you are able to defeat, even if it's only temporary, but he will still be able to be removed from the map for a round or so. Call of the Dead was also an interesting map because of the fact that this was the first map in Call of Duty Zombies that had a celebrity cast. So it wasn't Takio, Richtofen, Nikolai, Dempsey, none of that. It was 4 random actors thrown into a map, doing a zombies film with fake zombies, and then all of a sudden, there's real zombies. And it sounds very gimmicky these days. Back when it came out, it was an absolutely original concept, and it was cool as heck too, just watching it as a child. The cutscene still slaps to this very day. And that's a perfectly timed nuke there, because we killed literally the last zombie, and that's the one who gave it to us. I do want to, however, take a moment to thank you guys for making it this far in the video if you have been watching this whole time. If you have skipped around, that's fine as well. But I do want to give out a true and genuine thank you to every single person who has made it this far in the video, as I know this is a long video, and even clicking on it says a lot to me because of the fact that it means that there is still interest in it, even though this video is going to be multiple hours long. But you guys still took the time out of your day to try and enjoy my content, or at the very least see if we do play every single map, which we will be. This is going to be a very, very time intensive thing. So again, thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to watch this content. Hopefully I make it entertaining for you guys. And if you have been enjoying what you see, make sure you guys go ahead and leave a like, comment, or subscribe. Anybody who is watching at this point in the video, go ahead and leave a comment down below that says Toasty Romero style. Just confuse anybody who's watching the video and hasn't made it this far, or maybe skip past it. And anybody who does leave that comment down below, I will make sure to leave a like and heart for it to show you guys that I do see it. Alright, let's go get this last door open up so we can turn power on. And there we go. We've been flashbanged, but we do have power now. It looks like the mystery box is on the opposite side of the map over there. Max ammo. So let's go ahead and take the zip line down, and we'll work our way. I was going to say to the mystery box, but I think it's far more important that we get Jug first, because we do have a few more rounds to survive. So we are making our way to the Jug room, and we fell through that gap there. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Nice. So I guess we're on a opposite end of the map now, or different portion of it rather. We just saw a zombie ziplining. That's crazy. I didn't even realize they could do that. Just watched him zipline down. What the hell? Got the nice all MP40 here, so we have a better gun. That's going to get us a lot more points. The ammo's going to last longer, get us a lot more kills. What do we have? A double point. So we just almost got slapped up from the right side because something jumped up at us. Just need a few more points here, and then we can shimmy, shammy, shimmy, sham, 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 all our way over to Jug. Let's see. There's a PM63 on the wall. You think we should change our MP40 over for that, right? I think that'd be the smart choice, right? Oh, look, we're in one of the Pack Punch rooms. I forget how we actually open up Pack Punch in this map, but I do know this is one of the rooms that it can spawn in. I feel like this would actually be a pretty decent area to camp down in, kill zombies at, if it wasn't for the fact that George Romero is invincible and will push you out of it. Regardless, though, we're going to try and make our way to the top of the lighthouse here so we can go and hit that mystery box to see if maybe we can get a wonder weapon, because all this time that we've spent on this map, or all of these maps in general, and we still haven't got a single wonder weapon. It's kind of crazy to me. Let's go ahead and minigun this guy like crazy, bro. Shit, shit, shit. I know that killing him has something to do with the minigun. I'm not 100% sure in memory of it, as it has been a decade, but figured we'd at least shoot him with it for the funsies of it. Can't remember if he heals over time and exactly how it works, but they also redid this map with like a remaster sort of thing on Black Ops 4 that I never actually played. So I'm pretty excited to get around to that map eventually. What is this? Pack Punch and Spawn? Yeah, it is, but we don't have any money. Oh, wow, what? Dempsey, leave me alone, bro. Wow, 10 points short at the round change over here, and no bullets to defend ourselves with either when the zombies come. Come on, Wonder Weapon. Yeah! Too bad we're not going to get any points from it. But we got our first Wonder Weapon yet since we started this run. I think it's such an interesting weapon here. Like, they just turn into a human. Oh, shit. We are fucked. We are truly in the fuckery right now. We don't have money for that door there. George is here. We can't make our way through any of the zombies because we don't have any points. Oh, God. What do we do in this situation? Someone please help. Can't throw a grenade because it's going to pee off George Romero. Don't know why we're saying pee off instead of piss off, but that's what we're doing here. At the very least, we basically have monkey bombs by allowing these guys to turn into humans. 4 shots. Can you not count, Trejo? There we go. Some points. Let's go do that again and then make our way back to the MP40 and we can buy ammo. Here we go. Strategy. George Romero, have you ever considered just taking anger management classes, maybe? Ammo. We ain't got no doggy round. Oh, we almost died to double headless zombie trifecta there. Oh, and max ammo. I'm not gonna lie, I might not like modern zombies that much, but I am pretty excited to try out the maps that I have never played before on the newer Call of Duties. We mostly talk about Black Ops 3 and up here, and I know Black Ops 3 is not considered new anymore at this point, but in my eyes, it is. So you can end this one of 2 ways here. We can finish this round and the next round, or if Pack Punch would spawn on the map, we can afford it now. But I don't see it shining down anywhere. And if it is, it's shining down behind the lighthouse, which we do not have access to right now. Oh, it's moving. Where is it going to now? Probably the bottom of the ship, maybe. I'm stuck. Hey, let's go ahead and grab this. And we are finishing it off on the death machine note. Round 10. Here we go. And now we are on one of the 2 scariest maps in my opinion when it comes to actually completing this challenge. Shangri-La is no easy map. That is an absolute fact. It is a very stylish one though, however. And I feel like this is one of the most forgotten maps just because of the fact that a lot of people think it's incredibly difficult or just frustrating in general. But there is no doubt that it has style. Being based in the jungle like this, having so much more foliage and minor details added on the map that other ones don't have. The gongs, the traps, the way the pack punch is opened up, the emaciated looking zombies, and overall aesthetic are definitely really cool. The monkeys are very original for the most part, right? They do borrow a decent bit from Ascension, but what they do here is different. But let's not forget to grab our quick revive here, just in case. Ooh, a max ammo, that's useful there, because I was like, how am I going to be getting these points to get the first gun? But there's our answer right there. Let's go. I think Jug is right at the bottom of this tunnel right now. So let's, yep, 310 more points and that's it. There's also an AK-74U right here for 1200. Hoping that I get something good from the box first try so that we're not stuck in a situation where we have no clue what's going to happen to us. Come on, just nothing great, just something okay, passable. Alright, we can at least defend ourselves with this. Dang, dude, I tried to melee you like 8 times and my knife just won't lunge in. Jesus. Commando. Heck yeah. I just love how this gun looks. And we can very obviously say that Pack Punch is off the table for this map, since we do not have 4 people. That is one of the other things that I feel like makes it so hard to play this map. Oh yeah, and then there's those guys. That's part of what makes this map interesting as well, is there's a couple of unique zombie types that are exclusive to this map. It's those sound guys there, and then it's the flame zombies as well. They've really experimented a lot with Black Ops 1, whether it be for the better or for the worse. Double points, don't mind if I do. This monkey's gonna have to chill the heck out though. I can hear them going crazy. Alright, let's go get the doors open up so we can make our way to the power station so we can then get Jug next. We did lose all of our points that we would have otherwise been able to use, but hey, at least we're gonna have power now. The double switcheroo. There we go. Alright, we just need enough firepower to make our way out to Jug. Screw it, actually. Let's get rid of the Dragonov as a whole. Who wants to use this weapon? Not me. Oh, who wants to use this weapon? Still not me. Well, now it ain't so bad now that I got an insta-kill. But before that, oh, pure miserableness. And we got Jug. So now it's not so bad at all. If we could buy the Bowie knives off the wall, this would actually become pretty good, too. I just don't know if or where the Bowie knife is on this map. There it is. Just need 1,400 more points. Because if I remember correctly, it has been quite some time. But you can power up your ballistic knife by just straight up buying the Bowie knife, and then it turns them both to Bowies. Oh, thank God we have max ammo. Oh, and it's you. Hello. I don't think I could shoot to kill you if I remember right. I have to walk real close to you to make you explode. Maybe. We'll find out in a moment. There we go. Carpenter. Don't mind if I carpin do. Alright, let's see if it works that way. If I'm remembering right. Come on. Yep, one of them got switched to the Bowie. And it's a one-hit melee kill now. Heck yeah. We get to experience a nice melee weapon on Shangri-La. This is going to make this map actually pretty much a joke now. Oh, there's a screamer around. Jesus, you take 3 knives. You must have a lot of HP, broski. I love melee weapons. As you guys already know by now, I love anything that's one shot, one kill. And we're even talking one melee, one kill. Just the satisfaction of just instant death is so nice. It is fun every now and then to lay down a massive machine gun rain of hailfire on our opponents. But just being able to one slice, one shot, collateral, anything it might be on our opponent just feels so satisfying. We do have loads of points at this point thanks to melee kills. That would allow us to likely open up a ton of doors here. However, we are already on round 10. It's just slicing through these guys was so satisfying that we didn't even realize that so much rounds were flying by. Speaking of rounds, though, here we have a map with no rounds. At least until we get to the actual moon. This map was a very interesting concept, especially for those of us who had no idea what was going on, because the game doesn't tell you to get on the portal. Although it does make it fairly obvious, right, with the noise and everything like that. But there were always some people that you had to fight on it that just didn't seem to want to listen. Or that thought they were really, really good and just said, hey, let me do this. I'll train the zombies and we'll get lots of points. But really what they meant was they were going to get lots of points. Because how you get lots of points if you're dead? Or someone would just keep it held hostage. Regardless, though, we are on the moon. And my voice sounds a little bit different. It's because of the fact that I am sick now. Unfortunately, I've got a sore throat. So that obviously affects things. I think I have an ear infection is what it is. And my audio is just a bit jacked up. And I probably won't hear things as well because I have the microphone, or rather set of headphones, off my left ear right now. Where is the spaceman, though? Normally there's a spaceman. I've never seen it without the spaceman. So where the heck is he? I'm not going to complain that he's not here, but what is going on? There we go, Astronaut Greer. I thought they usually pulled from your friends list for these names, because I don't know anybody named the name Astronaut Greer. You're not getting my quick revive, buddy. That was expensive. Leave me alone. Let's go this way. I think either way opens up both sides regardless, so might as well just go this way. However, this path here... Oh god, it's been forever. I know I took the path that people usually don't take. They take the other side, but I said screw it. Let's take a different path. Just to get a little bit of a different experience than what we normally get with this map. What are we doing here, zombies? You want to die? You want me to take you from being a zombie to a zombie not? I know I don't have one side of my headphones on, but wow, I can't hear any of these zombies at all. Another door, another day. And we are now in the main room with the power switch. Hello! Here's the pyramid that people built so many conspiracy theories around in this game. I know we got the wonder weapon in the last map, though that one's not nearly as exciting, so hopefully we get a wonder weapon here. I really enjoyed the one on this map. You know what, screw it, I'll pick up the minigun even though there's only like 3 zombies. Come on, kills. If the astronaut would make his way here quicker, since he always used to be in such a rush, we would have knocked him out for a round. No such luck, however, and we do have the hacker here. I picked it up just talking about it, but I didn't actually mean to take it. But we have it regardless now, so that's nice, I suppose. I remember that you can actually duplicate it. You just have to press and hold X at the same time or something like that, or if somebody has to jump. Something along those lines. Always a very interesting thing, however. What is that? Insta-kill? We're gonna need that, to be honest. We did pick up the stakeout because of the fact that I love me a nice shotgun, and we're gonna need a gun with ammo anyways. And we're gonna go ahead and train in the conspiracy room. I absolutely love this shotgun. It's probably my entire favorite shotgun in Black Ops 1. I don't think there's a better one in the box either. It's the craziest thing, because I remember trying to just play shotgun only when I was younger. Not that I did challenges back then, but just because I really liked them. And I don't remember finding a better one in the box. Maybe there's the Spaz 12, I think. The AUG was a good one, because the AUG was an assault rifle, but if you pack punch it, it got a shotgun attachment, so that was cool. And then the Olympia started to like have fire damage if you pack punch that. Still wasn't a great weapon, but that was interesting at the very least. Let's see if we can work our way to the Juggernog area. Hopefully we can actually make our whole way there. That's both doors bought. Ooh, and the mystery box as well. And we'll still be able to afford to pack-a-punch, not pack-a-punch, but rather get Juggernog when we go down there too after this. It's the HS-10. HS-10's not bad. Actually, I completely forgot about this. And be Juggernog. It should be Juggernog because I remember it being Speed Call, I think. Since we have it, we might as well make use of it as we wait for the Pack-a-Punch or teleporter here to come. I don't know why I keep calling everything Pack-a-Punch. I think it's just my sickness and me being overly tired. My brain just like, what is even happening anymore? Where's our round counter? What is happening anymore? Is a very good questioning. Only one more round to go. We officially have our first down of the entire run. How unfortunate. But we have not lost the run itself or failed a mission. So let's go ahead and see if we can keep that to be the case. Come on, we only have one round to go. Let's open up this door for some backup security. Let's go through it actually. There we go. Now our hearing's a little bit better as well, so that's nice. Carpenter will buy us some time. That did not hit him somehow. And we are finished now. We should be at least. Round 10 unlocked. And Dempsey appears to have been way more excited than us even. And we are on Black Ops 2 officially. So let the hype be known. However, we are not starting on transit. We are going to start with the 2 survival maps, Town and Farm. But we will loop back around to transit right after we complete these, as I just wanted to briefly do a quick map or two coming out of Black Ops 1 before we jump into the big ones of Black Ops 2. Ooh, the M8A1. The great weapon, but it is better than what we could have gotten, so no complaints here. Also, a special congratulations to those of you guys who are on PS4 and PS5 and wish to be able to play Black Ops 1 or 2 again. As in this month of July, it does appear that you guys will be getting that. So you guys may or may not be seeing this video before or after the release of that. But still, congratulations to being able to enjoy 2 of the best Call of Duties of all time. And let me know down in the comments below if you guys will be playing those again. As I said, videos like these do take a while. So who knows if I will even actually be able to get this video out before end of July. But we will see. Insta-kill is a nice one. We just have to be able to actually get over there without death. Let's see if we can get it. Without dying? Without dying, preferably. We do have it now. We just have to prevent the death. I wanted it not because we necessarily needed to get through the round, but because of the fact that it does allow us to get points quicker and easier because melee kills were so much more than a normal kill. Don't step in the lava. Thank you. Ooh, a max ammo. That does help a fair amount. I am trying to get headshot kills whenever possible, just to get the extra bit of pointage that we get for that. And here we go, we have 5,000 points. Let's go ahead and put that in the pack-a-punch machine, but we are not finished until we at least claim it. So let's not mess that up. And we are now done with another map. We are now on Farm, and we are nearly a dozen maps into this. Or rather, this is the 12th map. This map is an incredibly small map, so I'm not even sure why I bothered wasting 500 points on Quick Revive, as all we really have is a couple of doors to open up. I won't rush it, however, and give ourselves at least a few minutes to enjoy this old gem of a map. I'm not even sure if there's more than one door on this map. I know that we can open up the door to the main building there, but I can't remember if there's any more inside of it. I don't believe that there is. 750, and then that is the entire map, and this map is over. We'll play to round 3 though. We'll get a couple rounds in. Honest to God though, this map is my preference over Town Survival if it had Pack-a-Punch. Like, a lot of people love Town Survival as the survival map to play on, rather than having to deal with all the Easter eggs and stuff if they want to just have a chill night. But I always liked Farm a lot more, especially since I didn't have to deal with all those lava issues. I think the only thing that makes this map not as fun is the very obvious lack of Pack-a-Punch. Let's go ahead and get the mystery box just one time since we have nothing. Oh, and I forgot that they're going to just jump up there. Not that it matters anyways, as all we got was the RPG, I do believe. Oh no, we got something actual. We got the Type 25. Oh, that is a lot of recoil I was not expecting. When they were asked how much recoil they wanted on this gun, all they said was yes. And that is Town, or rather Farm. And we are now on Transit. This map is the grandpappy of all massive maps on Call of Duty Zombies, and just the grandpappy of Black Ops 2 in general. I also find it very interesting that this is the map that basically originated all of the building stuff school things. I say that because my character said something along those lines, but it is definitely very interesting that this is the first map to add the ability to build things. There's the last part I was looking for. And we can now just about mount the bus. We have a ladder, and we can go ahead and build it over here. This map may not be the best map of all time, but this map is definitely a map that was highly innovative and changed the way that we view and the way that we play zombies. Let's go ahead and open these doors here. I forget exactly how the bus operates on this map. If we just have to open the doors, go in, shut them. If he just leaves automatically. I believe he just leaves automatically. Oh shit, he's on the bus already. I remember playing games where all we did was try to survive on the bus for as long as physically possible. And it was such a fun experience, just holding down X on these barricades, shooting as many as we could, and just holding the fort, basically. It was like the closest to like a fort defense that we ever had in Call of Duty Zombies. I'm amazed it even let me pick up a nuke from outside the window. That's interesting. While I do despise playing on this map because of the absolute size of it, this map gives me some of the best nostalgia out of all of the maps ever. Just because of the sheer complexity of it for how early on the game was. Without being too overly complicated, it just felt right. Black Ops 2 definitely added some of the best maps of all time, and gave me some of the best memories of all time with Call of Duty. And while not all of it holds up to this very day, and there's so many things that are missing that make a core Zombies experience at this point, this game definitely was one of the biggest parts of the foundation, that's for sure. So much changed. World of War created the idea, Black Ops 1 established and built onto that idea, and then Black Ops 2 near perfected that idea by the end of its cycle. You guys can let me know if you agree or disagree with that opinion there, though. I think this is right, or is it not? Yeah, it is right. But what is in here, though? Oh, that's the top of the bus. I knew there had to be something in there. Wow, my sensitivity is super low. There goes the bus. Everybody thank the bus driver. Oh, wait, that's Fortnite. I'm super glad I was here to knife the bus driver rather than there to thank the bus driver. Ooh, there's a gun on here? The B23R. I know that it sounds like I have no idea what I'm talking about when I say things like that, but it's just because of the fact that it's been so long since I last played that... Not that I didn't know. It's more just that I totally forgot. You kind of don't always hold on to every single last detail and memory on a map from 10 years ago. Awesome. I believe there's stuff that knocks me off the roof here, so I'm not going to stay up there for too long, but we do have that as an option. Robot, stop fighting me on everything, okay? How about that? The most interesting point of like the base defense aspect of this map with the bus was when you were in the middle of a wave and you were stopped at a specific location, because every single zombie automatically attaches themselves to the window rather than only some of them. Is he already leaving me? Holy shit, bro. I can't even get to check to see if there's anything at farm that I need. I wonder if me sitting on the bus is the reason why he's leaving so quickly. That might be it. Wow. We just got there. I didn't even get to open up the first door. And then here at some point you can hop out, go down that path, and you're going to end up at Nocturne and Toten. God, this map was a masterpiece. Alright, here we go. Alright, it already said hold X for part. Is that what that did? That's just hold X to close. Maybe I was seeing things. Alright, and what's this over here? Galva Knuckles, maybe? Oh, it's a gun, AK-74U. Don't mind if I AK-74 do. God, I make all the worst dad jokes. So hopefully you guys can learn to appreciate that about me instead of hating me for it. Come on. There we go. There are 2 pieces here or just 1? I can't remember, to be honest. But I know that we have to put something on here. Maybe it's just a hand. Come on. Part added. Are we going to make it out in time? There's the door. Or the framing. Whatever. Part added. So there's still another. Is that what you're telling me? Not over there. It's too clean and shiny. So what are we missing here? God, it's been so long. Probably should have let him live. Because now we're going to get overrun by zombies. What in the heck am I missing? The handle. Because it's just a floating hand. There's the handle. And we now have power. Let there be power. Oh, that means we have to fight an electric guy at some point, doesn't it? This is where you build a trample scene, maybe?
This is definitely a thing.
I agree, man. This is definitely a thing. That's for sure. I don't know if we have the time to build all of this stuff, though. Why is that red, though? I can't remember why that's red. Shit, the bus is leaving. Oh, yeah, we could jump onto the bus from here, can't we? That's such a cool thing that they added here. Like, there's no... They didn't have to add this. They didn't even have to think about it. But you could just go... And just like that, I may have missed the jump, but I'm still in the bus. And that's so fun. Double points. Ah, I didn't leave the thing on there for Pack-a-Punch. I think one of the nicest things about doing this whole, like, 10 rounds on each map or Pack-a-Punch thing is that this definitely allows me to regain the opportunity to relearn a lot of these maps that I haven't played in years. And on top of that, learn some of these maps for the first time. This one is obviously of the relearn variety, but still. So we have to get power here by powering that turbine there, I believe. Normally, I feel like instead of just looping the whole way around, I just run right back through. However, we're not going to do that here. We may need the bus to move, though, because we're about to get pinned down. Where is Jug, though? I could have swore we've seen Jug in this run already. I just can't remember off the top of my head. They are everywhere right now. We're going to go ahead and hop off the bus and stay here, though, since we only have a couple rounds left. Ooh, this is the front of the bus ram. Nice. Ooh, it's Jug up here. That's what I was hoping. I was hoping we were going to get lucky. It was going to just be the same as town. And we were fortunate enough. And Speed Cola is not here, though. But what is in the bar? Did we get anything in the bar other than just the mystery box location? Galvanuckles, maybe. I think I remember Galvanuckles being in here. Oh, yeah, this is also where you craft the map's wonder weapon. Alright, we are done. Round 8. And we didn't get to the double points before we got the nuke points shamefully. And we are not done round 8 either. Is there a wall gun here by any chance? Because without that, our plan to just stay here for the last couple rounds may have a complete ruin. Never mind. Especially if Galvanuckles are here. Semtex grenades inside this room here. But that's not going to get us anywhere. Insta-kill. Heck yeah. And we made it to round 10, guys. So we are done in transit. I would have liked to end this one on Pack-a-Punch, but I did not place the turbine where I needed it to, unfortunately. But now we've relearned the map, and we will have that done next time. And here we begin on everybody's favorite Black Ops 2 map, Die Rise. The map where you can absolutely not kill yourself by accidentally jumping off the wrong spot or misjudging the distance that you can jump. We do have 2 options. I do remember that much on this map. We can go down this elevator, and that's going to take us pretty much to the bottom, if not the actual bottom. I can't remember exactly. Or we can work our way slowly the direct way by going the path of the actual doors. And that's one thing that I do like, is that they do give you 2 options. Pretty much any map does give you 2 options, but I think the way that they give you 2 options with this map is very unique. Because usually it's pretty much a left versus right option on maps, but this one's a bottom versus top option. So even though this map isn't very loved, it is absolutely a unique concept, and for that, I have to give it at least some credit. Oh, and I missed it here. I didn't even realize that. I should have known by her gloves here, but I did not realize that. So let's see. We need to find a wall gun that isn't just 500 points. What are you? PDW 1000. Okay, 90 more points then. Okay, we have enough points for that now. Oh, and we have a max ammo as well. Maybe we should buy a gun before we try and shank zombies on round 3. That would probably be the wiser decision of the 2. So that way we could defend ourselves if we are cornered at any point. Like now, for example, we are pinned, and we are no longer. Ooh, quick revive. I was wondering when I would find you. Maybe it's good that we took this path then, instead of the other one, because now we get quick revive in case we mess up. Let's see, what else do we have here? We have a sniper. SVU, no thank you. What else is here? This can't be a dead end. There it is. This is one thing with this map, is that I know that you can go further down, because I know how deep it goes off of the little bit of memory that I have. Hardest part is finding where the dead ends are and where we actually have to go. There we go. Ooh, an insta-kill? Ah, can't just leave without that. Shit, almost died to go get it. Double points, yeah. Double point insta-kill. We are going to be set for this run basically now. 1-0 come up behind me. There we go. Oh, and a nuke double points. Holy crap. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, we're fine. I don't know if I want to hit the mystery box. We have so many points here. How do we open up Pack-a-Punch on this map? I frickin' forget. Pack-a-Punch, Pack-a-Punch, Pack-a-Punch. Maybe we should have considered hitting the box, because we are running a low on bullets. And we have no way of getting back up there, I don't think, because we just slid. We didn't just jump or climb, we slid. Oops. Oh, insta-kill again. Carpenter. We are having a crazy run right now. Not that way, this way? How much? 6,000? Ah, I don't want to do 6,000 for Galvin Knuckles. Ah, that's so... Those of you guys who have been watching these videos or have been watching thus far, you guys already know how much that's going to pay me that I can't buy that Galvin Knuckles there. I don't trust myself to properly survive this map either, so we are not going to risk 6,000 points on that right now. Where are we? Oh, a gun. 1,200. That is more reasonable, because now we get an AN-94. Which is a great weapon, if I'm remembering. Oh shit, we got dogs now. Oh shit, you do not look like a dog. We got teleporter crawlers. I forgot. Oh, these guys are awful to fight when you don't have Jug. These guys come so quick. Not me just sitting in a corner scared here, just waiting. Thank God I didn't have the ring. Next thing you know, those things would have been screaming my precious. Alright, let's see. We can go up here. Oh, apart from this liquefier. Isn't this liquefier like 3 or 4 pieces though? I don't know if we really need to bother crafting that right now. We have 2 guns already. We just need to find power. Oh, there it is. Awesome. Power it is. Ooh, Jug. But if we have enough money for Pack-a-Punch, we might as well not waste it. If I remember correctly, one of these elevators has Pack-a-Punch, just like it has everything else. Should I ride it? Oh, shit. There's my answer. I should not ride it. Just waiting for this elevator here, because I know one of these... elevators has to have Pack-a-Punch. If not, we'll have to figure out what the other way is or to survive to round 10. But I could have swore at least one of these did. One insta-kill, nice. Is anything in this elevator? Nothing is coming. Maybe killing that zombie wasn't the smartest thing. We can, however, afford Jug and Pack-a-Punch now. Or doors and Pack-a-Punch. I feel like this is not the best place to be based off how round 7 went. Maybe we should find a different place while we wait. Looked like Jug was about to come down and then a zombie came instead. What the hell? Give me that nuke. I don't feel safe here. Maybe it drove past us? What is happening? Oh, max ammo. Ooh, it is Pack-a-Punch. Come on, come on, come on. It's in there, but we gotta grab it for it to count. Thankfully, we have a second weapon here to defend ourselves with. And we have the predictive death wish 57,000. That is a crazy long name. But we are done. And I have crazy but great news for you guys. I, for whatever reason, did not have Nuketown Zombies installed. And therefore, I did not have it on the map ticker. I did go through every single Call of Duty ever. And check every single DLC. However, we did run into one issue. And that's for whatever reason, Black Ops 2 was not tracking that I own this map. Despite the fact that I did, and I know for a fact that I did, because I own the Season Pass, and I played it on release. So I unfortunately did not have this map as one of our maps. So the map limit and map count has increased from a maximum of 61 to a maximum of 62. And I did double verify that I had every single other map ticked for the rest of this list. So that will be the final number. Still crazy that it happened, but you guys get one more map. Did unfortunately cost me a additional $5 because the 360 store was shut down, so I could not purchase this for free with my season pass, or at least it was not letting me. But we are doing it for the victory of this video. If I remember correctly, perks and Pack-a-Punch do not drop on this map until specific rounds, and they do it randomly. And if that truly is the case, I'm going to go ahead and buy the M14 here, and we are going to slowly make our way through the map. And it looks like Quick Revive is in there, but I'm not sure how we get access to that. I think from the backyard, unless it lets us crawl through that door there. Maybe it does, because it'd be really weird to not have access to Quick Revive right away. Yep. We can crawl through the door. Interesting thing to do. And now we can grab ourselves Quick Revive. After we army crawl our way to it, and away from it. Unfortunately, you cannot army crawl while you are drinking Quick Revive. God, back in the day when this first came out, the concept of this map was absolutely insane. Nuketown, but zombies, especially since this was only the second adaptation of Nuketown at that point, right? We had Nuketown with the release, we had Nuketown as a zombies map, Like, they knew how much we love this map, and it was not completely overdone at that point yet. Not to the point now that we have a Nuketown on 8 different Call of Duty Black Ops games. And then we have 2 different variations of it on Black Ops 6, I do believe, because I saw that when I was looking through the multiplayer maps for my other channel shorts. And then I also saw that Black Ops 7 was adding a map that had an expanded version of Nuketown Zombies. And it's just a lot. We have over 10 versions of Nuketown at this point. I know that the first door that we opened up was to the greenhouse. But we're going to go ahead and make our way this way anyways. God, I want to pick up that Remington. I almost didn't because I was like, you know what, it's not a good point weapon. But who even cares? It is a shotgun. It is only round 4, and this thing is going to chew through zombies, I'm sure. But I see the mystery box at the back of the yellow house here, so I figure let's just go ahead and open up that one, even though we started green earlier. Because we are going to be going either for round 10 on this map, or opening up every door, as I don't think we're going to be able to do the pack punch here, as I'm not sure when that drops, or if we have enough points for it either. Because I think the drop location is random. Here we go, mystery box here. Oh my god, and I just remembered that there's a Black Ops 4 version of Nuketown Zombies too. Clear debris 3000. Wow, I didn't even realize that was a door there. Maybe I did way back in the day, but I do not remember that off the top of my head. I'm just like, 3000? What the hell could possibly be back there? It's just an insta-kill. Come on, give me a good point gun from the mystery box. Wow, I swear to god, if you're telling me that this shotgun's already a 2-shot kill, you're insane. It is wave 6, my boy. Count with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's only round 6 that we're talking about a double freaking shot for a kill. With a freaking wall shotgun that's 1500 points. Don't tell me I'm going to die here. I do not want to take this down. I just want the Galil. Thank you for letting me get the Galil. I appreciate it. Oh, we got an insta-kill double points. And a max ammo. Awesome. Don't get me killed. Don't get me killed. I'm trying to get melee kills on these guys, but they're too grouped up. Not sure if Jug has even dropped on the map yet. The M16's up here. Maybe we're not going to open up every door on this map, because, well, we got 2 $3,000 doors, if not a third one in the greenhouse's backyard. And there are a lot of $1,000 doors. Why do I hear the truck going off? There are a lot of items in there. I knew the Galvin Knuckles were in there, but the Bowie knife is interesting too. I didn't think that was in there too. Is that the MPL on the wall there? Is that what that is? There's no way. Oh, it's the B23R. We got a nuke already? Alright, maybe we will need to grab that to get out of this house, as we are otherwise pinned right now, unless we go out the back door. What is that up there? Oh, I thought something else dropped. Never mind, though. Let's grab it. Screw it. Can we climb this like a multiplayer? No, we cannot. Oh, Jesus Christ, I got jump scared by a piece of thing flying through the air, because I was trying to clear my eye, and then almost died because of it. We really need to have Jug spawn here at some point, because otherwise we are going to get overwhelmed. If it is spawned, though, I did not see it. Oh, God. We are getting smacked on the buttocks here. What was that? That was a max ammo. We do need that for sure. With only one wave to go, I do see Juggernaut in that window. I do not know when it got there, but we do have that up there that we can go ahead and go grab. Let's go ahead and make our way there. We do have Jug now. Can we jump out the window here? We can jump out the window. That is nice. 1 round to go, and our shotgun's still a 2-shot kill. Of course, it didn't go down one, but one could dream, right? Still, even popping off their head's not enough. Wow. 3 shots. No, no, no. Insta-kill. Heck yeah, brother. And we are now changing over to Wave 10. Boom. Here we have one of my favorite maps ever. I absolutely love this map. This map is crazy. I don't know how good it is nowadays. I'm sure it aged fairly well. But back in the day, this map was just absolutely outstanding. Although I think that's all we can do right now with this. We want to get back to our body here. And we do have double points now, so that's really cool. Alright. Let's get ourselves to killing, and then probably round 2 we will pick up the double points there. Actually, now that I think about it, we have a Hellhound right next to us, I think, so we can start feeding that guy as soon as possible. He should be right here. Time to feast, boy. Enjoy. Sure, that's very yummy, buddy. Can't kill these zombies too quick, though, because if we do, we just waste their souls on nothing. But if we kill them too slowly, we die. So... we have a balance to achieve here. Don't mind if I take this double points. Ooh, and we got a max ammo too. That's nice. We have 1 Hellhound fed. I wasn't sure entirely how many more were left off memory. I thought it was either 3 or 4 total. But he just said we need to find 2 more. So there's our answer to that. And wow, I didn't expect that door to cost $2,000. Go ahead and buy ourselves our gun for safety. We're going to try and buy the M14. I believe that should be back here. Yes, and it looks like this door opened up automatically as well. I didn't see this open earlier. Should also be, I think this is where the warden's key is, maybe? Let's see. We can jump up here, it looks like. If we could make the jump. Wow, we failed twice. Got it the third time, though. And then... Oh, shit, this is the long one. I can't remember what happens if we run out of time. I think we die, maybe? I don't want to risk it, though. Because I don't understand why they give us so much time. Alright, hopefully we didn't miss anything in this area. So it looks like we did miss this double points back here, but we can live without that. That's okay. We do have access to down here, though. I remember something about a washing machine when it comes to here. Is that back there? The Remington? Oh, $2,000 for that door. They really want a lot of money for these doors on this map. God, I remember one dog where Hellhound is at the docks. I can't seem to remember where the second one is, though. Maybe there's one towards the roof? Raise the roof, baby? Let's grab this double points while we're here, since these doors are so expensive. Can we take the gondola down already, or no? It's gonna say something. Yep, it's gonna say it needs power. Just saw a little power icon next to it. Let's go ahead and enter the afterlife. So I know that electric cherry was added with this map, which was a cool perk. And that's also right here, but I don't know if there's anything else we could power up with this one. Okay, that's closed. They're running into the wall there. Not currently seeing anything else, so before we accidentally kill ourselves here, let's go ahead and get back up. How much is it? 750 for the gondola ride. Dang! I knew inflation was getting bad, but damn. 750 is crazy. Well, let's take it anyways. Oh, and here's Juggernog. We still don't have quick revive, though. I don't think I've seen that yet. Ah, shit, we're surrounded, we're surrounded, we're surrounded, we're surrounded. Fucking Christ! Alright, we fed the dog quite the amount of zombies there. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this gun here, too. And let's go power up Jug before we go do this sequence here, because I can't remember exactly what it is. Or maybe it's not a sequence, because we are solo. Let's go get Jug, though. Can I go through, please? Thank you. I just saw something else that needed to be powered out, or up, rather, at the bottom right there. What was that? Can I jump? I cannot. I can jump, just not over things. What was that, though? I saw something. Just two icons there, but what do they mean? Mason, what do they mean? The numbers, Mason. Oh, we are gonna frickin' die here. We probably just wasted points there, or we teleported them. I don't know exactly how it works, but wow, that was not a good spot to be in. That is such an unfortunate and dumb spot to be in. Solo is tough, is what it seems like on this map. Solo is definitely tough. It'll take some pre-planning, basically. It won't just be able to be just hop in and kind of do it willy-nilly, kind of like how we are here. Dog is fed. Now we just have to remember where the third one is. Let's go get Jug, instead of just kind of playing this sillily. Hey, a nuke. Right when we're camping in a corner, too. Which is fine, as long as we're corner camping in zombies and not in multiplayer, right? Oh, we can't rebuild that barrier. There's Xbox snitching on me that I'm playing on the Xbox 360. So we have one of two ways that we can handle this. There's no way we're going to be able to get Pack-a-Punch on this map before wave 10. There's no way we're going to be able to afford to buy every single door before round 10. So we're just going to have to survive till round 10. The only question at this point is, do we just keep exploring the map and relearning things so that we are rekindled for when we come back to this map later on for challenges? Or do we just choose a spot to hold down and speed through these waves? So we did find our way to the third dog here, because I really want to get the Hell's Retriever. Alright. Come on, doggy doggy. This is going to be fairly tough here, though, trying to not get myself killed in this tight spot here, while also not killing the zombies too quick that I waste them. Or getting pinned by a headless zombie, for example, like just happened there. And then us kill them on this side of the room, because I remember in memory that this room sucked, because if you killed them too far on one side, it just didn't even freaking count. Which is crazy work. God, this room's so tight. So we did unfortunately go down there, and we now no longer have Jug. But I feel like they allow you to go down and use the electrico thing, that whatever they did there, because of the fact that this map is a tough freaking map. That's for sure. Especially solo, because I mean, like, you can't really train or do certain things certain ways that are going to make things a hell of a lot easier. So we need to make our way back to the bottom of the map, hopefully without dying somehow. But here is the Hell's Retriever, so we at least have this to help us on our way down. We are on our final wave here. Oh, and then there's that item there where we get to, like, memorize the numbers or something like that by going into electro mode. Yeah, right here, I gotta unlock that. But that is not our goal today. We just need to make it through one more wave here. Let's see if we could train up some zombies so that we can try and use the Hell's Retriever properly. Oh, and that's the Warden. Wonderful. I was going to have a wonderful experience there just watching the Hell's Retriever go crazy, but the Warden just had to ruin it. Now we could try. There we go. That is so beautiful. It is such a beautiful item. We're probably going to need it anyways because we have no ammo. There we go. And a nuke. Don't mind if I do since we're at a bad spot here. Since we're not playing smart, we're playing quick. Map number 17. Buried of Black Ops 2. I feel like I'm going to be saying this so many times, but I absolutely love the Black Ops 2 maps. I was going to say that this map is an absolute banger of a map, but I feel like I don't even have to say that. So many of these Black Ops 2 maps are just so ridiculously good. I really want to pick up that LSAT before we drop down, because that was always the pro move to do, or at least a really fun move to do. But I can't remember how much it costs. I'm going to wager maybe 2,500 points. If it's more or it's less, well, if it's more, I'm kind of screwed. If it's less, by any chance, hopefully it is, but who knows. If it's less, we will be fine regardless. So I also really like that they adjusted the ammunition and like HUD elements to match the map. Like they have a lot more of a Midwestern theme to my HUD at the bottom right than they normally do. And they did the same thing with other maps, which is absolutely cool because it's small details like that that really make a map shine. Oh, that's super useful. Anyways, come on, come on. 2,000. Oh, yes, we got it. Oh, and we have enough money for Quick Revive. This map was very interesting because of the whole chalk thing. So I think that's almost pointless, it feels like, but it's such a cool thing. I think I just got points for that, too. I don't know, but if I did, that's awesome. We also have a good gun to be able to carry ourselves to this map now. 1250 for the door. That's fine. I don't remember normally starting this way. It's this way that I normally start. No, that's not a door. I could have just gone there for free. Wow, look at me making a rookie mistake. Alright, we gotta find our way to Leroy. Leroy Jenkins! We got a key. And we get to let him out now. I think we need to find candy. Oh no, it's beer. Go ahead, buddy. Go smash that wall there for me. Thank you so much. And when the booze respawn here, awesome. I love the wonder weapon for this map. Just for the simple fact that it allowed me to fly. I mean, that's pretty dang cool. We just got a time bomb. Oh, I forget what this is. We could teleport, maybe? And here we get to pick what guns we want. I probably should have been smarter about this and decided to have him open up Jug first, but we decided to go this route, so we need to live with that. If only this is how it worked in real life. Just get a piece of chalk, draw what you want, you know, turn this into chalk zone, grab what you need. I think we still have to turn on power, though, on this map. So where is that at? The saloon for more alcohol for my buddy here. This way, Leroy. We gotta smash our way over here. This map added Vulturade, which is a cool perk. I remember that gives you, like, extra grenades and maybe even ammunition off the corpses of the zombies in this church. God, this map was such a cool idea. So spooky, too. Once you make your way through that mansion there, oh my god. Those Samantha things are horrifying. Oh shit, we just fell really far and we're gonna die almost. Holy crap. That is not good. I was just trying to find power. I saw one arrow that pointed to power and then I couldn't seem to find my way to it. I have a slightly vague memory of it being directly above the bank, though I may be incorrect on that. Oh, what'd you guys do to poor Leroy, huh? What did you do to poor Leroy? Do I need to start bending some of you guys over to spanking your bottoms? Bad zombies. Bad modus operandi, buddy. Come on. Speak English for the rest of us. I thought it was up here, to be honest. I thought we went to the top of the candy shop and that was it. Yeah. How the hell did I go past that? Is there... Oh, there's a second stairwell. I went up the wrong stairwell, that's why. So now we gotta find another gallon of booze here and we can make our way to Jug before we get through this whole map.
Like so many things in life, something is missing.
We found the booze, boys. Come on, Leroy. Where you at, buddy? You locked yourself in. How do I get you out? What do I have to do? Leave a round or something? Or complete a round, rather? Because what the hell, Leroy? I need Jug. Get out of there, buddy. Oh, that's what we need candy for, isn't it? That's what candy's for. Oh, we are getting overwhelmed here. We have no ammo for our AN-94. And we still don't know why that big dude won't stop panicking in the corner down there. Or how to get them out. Candy didn't seem to work, so what does? Get out of there, bud. Get out of there. Guess we're surviving this the regular way. We'll have to research later how to get him out of there. He's taking the coward's way out, and we're stuck taking the real man's way out of round 10, I guess. No Juggernog. And no ideas where to train either. Jesus Christ. This is a lot of zombies. And a shank. Couldn't figure out how to get the coward out of there, but we did get to round 10. Honest to God, Black Ops 2 is just a victory lap of amazing maps. Every map seemed to learn from everything before it and just add to it and make it better. People may have an argument for why Die Rise might not be the greatest, but you can't really make that type of excuse for any other map. Plus, if we really look back at everything and just look at how die rise kind of affected and improved upon the formula, I feel like it's just a bit underrated. Still frustrating, but a bit underrated. We got a double points. I forgot that we got reward boxes. I probably shouldn't have just grabbed that, to be honest, but hey, we're only going around 10, it doesn't need to be a perfect play. God. Black Ops 2 was a masterpiece, and it may have taken until their final map to add in the 4-type wonder weapon slot thing, where every player can get like a staff or anything like that, but they still added it in before this ended, and this was literally the very first game that added on craftables and all that stuff too, so having a cool Easter egg where you can craft not just one personal wonder weapon, but every single player was such a great concept. Let's go ahead and open our first door here. And we may need to grab a weapon. We need a shovel to dig. Ah, forgot about that. Forget exactly where we get the shovel from. Probably was somewhere in the spawn. Need to figure out where the first decent wall gun is before I get myself killed for no good reason. Nice. Let's get our second generator on here. We may not have gotten the best wall weapon here, but we do have a suitable one for a low round. And that is what truly matters there. Oh, there was an MP40 here the whole time. Isn't that crazy? Which we are just 10 points shy of. There's the shovel. I knew it was somewhere obvious, because I knew it wasn't a hard thing to get. I did forget, though, that there is different paths that we could take from the spawn there, because I don't believe this is the way that people normally took. Maybe. I don't know. Regardless, we're picking up this nuke here. Hopefully I picked the right option. Yeah, I think I did here. Yep. There's a second MP40 wall location. Interesting. This is where Pack-a-Punch is, I do believe. We have to watch out for the robots, though. Don't want to get stepped on. This ain't like 2026 where everybody seems to want to be stepped on by a goth mommy or whatever the hell they call it. Never fully understood that, but to each their own. Either means stomped on by a giant robot, I would assume. Oh, I could have used zombie blood for something else. I completely forgot how good this was. I just kind of wasted it, too. Oh, well. This whole sequence isn't very long. I think Jug is around here. Yeah, it's right there in front of me. Come on, just need a moment more. Perfect. Got number 4 turned on. Oh, what the hell? I thought I reloaded. What the heck? God, I remember playing 4-player split screen on this. Isn't that freaking crazy? 4-player split screen. Yeah, we got 2 nukes. I've never actually seen that before. Not in recent memory, at least. 2 simultaneous nukes is crazy. Let's just grab it, because that's 800 points. Alright, I could have swore Pack-a-Punch was up here. Must turn on the power first. I figured the power switch is directly below us, but maybe it's to the area on the right that I'm thinking of. Well, we don't want to get stomped on. Come on, give me some time, some space. Ah, I knew I'd be getting swarmed from every direction, but I really wanted to get the frickin'... I got a whole ass gun from that. What can we dig up here? Some points. That's nice. Blood money. Alright. Oh, right. Power is all of the 6 generators together. Duh. We get... whatever that is. Oh, a piece of a staff. Okay, right. Max ammo. I'll take that. I was just worried about ammo. Oh, and that's a Panzerfaust. What? How are you still alive? Bro, what is happening? Ah. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? I have never seen that before. Does that count? Does that count? We open all the doors to the pathway to hell? I don't even know what to say to that. I have never glitched the map in Call of Duty Zombies ever, and I conveniently do it on one of the best maps in my opinion, on Black Ops 2. I'm not sure what happened there. And now we move on to everybody's favorite Call of Duty Zombies, and totally not the most hated, least interested Call of Duty Zombies series in the whole Call of Duty franchise. Advanced Warfare Zombies DLC 1 Outbreak. I feel like these zombies would have been more popular, even if people weren't tired of the whole exosuit thing, if at least it had a launch zombies map that was free. I feel like the fact that you had to pay into it from the beginning already got a lot of people tired, because there's a lot of people that don't play a Call of Duty after the launch, even to come back for the DLC. But we have Exomedic right now, which is the equivalent of Quick Revive, or at least older Quick Revive, where you just get the self-revive. And this does start out as boots on the ground, but does get pretty crazy later on. To be honest, I thought the hate for this was just a little bit overrated. I didn't mind it so much. It does feel just like normal zombies for the most part, until you get to the exosuit portion, when you can then punch in one tap, kill a lot of things, which was a decent amount of fun for me. I think one of the things that was most frustrating for me with this was, which you guys will see later on potentially, which is when you do get the exosuit and then you have EMP zombies that stop you from even being able to use it basically, and then it just becomes frustrating. Your screen's constantly glowing. However, we do have our first door open now. And each room does have its own individual little power box, at least on the first map. So we're going to make our way through the morgue here. and we could hit the 3D printer, aka the mystery box, as soon as we hit 1,000 points. So they did opt into making it cost the full price of the full 1,000 rather than a standardized 950 like they do in regular COD Zombies. We are in a rock and a hard place here though, so hopefully get something good. We got the EM1. This is another thing they added, was laser weapons. This one doesn't have an ammunition counter, it just has a percentage counter for its battery. And now we have the exo suit room powered on. So this is awesome, because this means that we are already able to defend ourselves against these zombies pretty well, and we get to one-tap punch them. Oh, we have a dog round on round 4 already. I didn't think they could come that early, but we are doing this regardless. These dogs are a lot less scary looking than the dogs in Black Ops 1, 2, World at War, all that good stuff. But these guys can be a pain in the ass if you don't have a good weapon, as they are pretty dang fast, especially in higher waves when they do have EMP strapped to them as well. And then that toxic symbol there is its equivalency of the nuke. However, we're not going to go ahead and grab that yet, as we are going for points here. So if you guys have not already played the Advanced Warfare Zombies before, or maybe you're new to it, I'm not sure how many people have played it, because a lot of people I know are Treyarch Zombies fans. So those of you guys who may not be aware, they do not have a standard pack-a-punch system like we do. Instead, what Advanced Warfare had was I forget what exactly it's called. It's just called Upgrade Weapon. It costs 2,500 points. The only difference is, unlike pack-a-punch, where you can do it just one time and it's stronger, you can actually do it up to either 20 or 25 times per weapon. So instead of just doing it once and that counting as us finishing it and getting off these maps stupid quickly, we're going to do it 2 times a weapon. The other thing to keep in mind is that because of the fact that it's not a standard pack punch, there is no crazy way to unlock it on most maps, and it does usually have 2 locations on every map as well. So it's a very unique system. It wasn't just a copy-pasted pack-a-punch. They did kind of put a little bit of thought into it at the very least. I love doing the gun punch wombo combo for the points here, especially with a laser weapon. EM1 isn't a very good weapon in this game. As you guys can probably already see, it's not doing that much damage on round 6. And there's the EMP zombie I'm talking about. I'll show you here. She's gonna smack me, and just like that, my whole screen is crowded with stuff. And I can't see, I can't really double boost, I can't nothing. And there is a double points there, but we are going to do this instead. And we are now Mark 3, and we are off the map. Map number 2. This one was a Burger Town reference to Modern Warfare 2, so that's interesting. And it was actually one of my favorite maps to play, especially in public lobbies, because you could actually do a majority or a large portion of the Easter egg solo in a public match if you're good enough. And you will get some pretty cool stuff from it along the way as well, so I'd kind of do that in public lobbies just for funsies at the time. If I remember correctly as well, the other thing that Advanced Warfare did really well was it actually was the first Call of Duty to introduce being able to do the Easter eggs on their maps with any number of players. So Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, they both required you to have a group of 4 for the most part. Advanced Warfare allowed you to do any of its Easter eggs with 1, 2, 3, 4 people, however many you wanted to do it with. You no longer had to have a full group of people, and that was a truly unique and cool experience at the time, especially for those of us who don't have a large group of people to play with, or a schedule simply didn't align. Oh yeah, another cool thing was these things around the map. You could press and hold X on them for credits, and they'd power up every now and then. They didn't give a lot, but they do give 100 apiece, and then they are affected by double points too. This gun is a 5-round burst, which is kind of curious. It's a bit weird, but it is a cheap $1,000 wall buy to get early on that's decent for points. This map also had its own equivalent of the Panzer from Black Ops 2 Origins, for example. I'm not sure if we will go high enough in the rounds to where we will see him, but I believe they also added him back with the other maps going forward as well. I can't remember if he's on the first map, though. I don't think he is. For the most part, at one point or another, I did every single Easter egg for Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Advanced Warfare, Call of Duty Ghosts, even though those weren't exactly Easter eggs, but I did all the achievements for that. The only ones I didn't fully get around to was Black Ops 3 and later. I did a few of those Easter eggs, but I don't believe I did every Easter egg for that one. I think Grod Karovi and any map after that, maybe even the Swamp Lake map was kind of where I stopped. And then I only did Easter eggs for the first map on each game at the time, I think. Back when I was younger, my attention span for zombies was obviously much larger than it is these days. And I love the TAC-9. This thing may not be the strongest shotgun, but it does sound cool as hell when you use it. Exosuit time. Oh, doggy time too, apparently. Let's do this doggy style. Wait, what? Damn, they're summoning tons of dogs on a normal round right now. I didn't remember that they ever did that. Compact grenades, or contact grenades rather, were really cool too. Just a regular old impact grenade, but being able to buy it in zombies was nice because it's a lot quicker than just using a grenade or even a Semtex. And now we have access to Burger Town itself and Blowout Tire apparently. You guys remember Call of Duty Elite? I believe that's what it's called, is Call of Duty Elite. Back in the day when I was playing this, that still existed. So like we would have a guild on that or clan or whatever, and we would compare stats and KDs and everything like that, and that was always really a lot of fun. It's definitely the only reason I played a crap ton of the multiplayer on this game is because I didn't really care for it, but I was highly competitive with a guy in our friend group that was kind of very egotistical, and I wanted to show him up just to pull his ego down a little bit. I don't know if we have the guns to be able to pull this guy through the section here, especially since we're doing it at the middle of the wave and not the beginning, or rather end, but we are going to try here. We don't really get penalized too hard if we fail, but we do get penalized, so I'm genuinely surprised by how easily this is going right now though. Alright, time for the Tech 9. It's a great gun, I just wasn't using it because I was trying to save it for as late as possible so I could get points. Oh wow, now things are getting a bit chaotic. Well, we got him out. Still don't have Jug though, so we gotta be careful here. It's always nice that when you get in a tough situation like that, you can just double boost jump out of it. Depending on where you are, as long as there's not an EMP zombie. So you still have to be careful about not putting yourself in tight situations, because those EMP zombies can screw up even the safest of zones. Weapon upgrades awarded. Awesome. So that's going to be weapon upgrade 1. So now we just have to buy one more, and we will be done. I believe the upgrade station for this map is somewhere over here. I think it's in the room with Jug. Right back here. Burger Town storage. And we are done with map number 2. Man just said he wants to put his meat inside me. This map here has to be probably my favorite map when it comes to Advanced Warfare. Before we jump into that though, one thing I forgot to mention that this game does is it actually tracks the amount of time. You can probably see it there, 20 seconds, 21 seconds, etc. to see exactly how long you've been in a zombies match. And I always love that because it gave me a very good idea how long I was on a certain step of an Easter egg, how long I was on a map, or anything like that, without having to use a phone to kind of, or just memorize the time to be able to see how long I've been playing a single game. But the other thing that makes this map really cool, that wasn't map specific, but this is that Verrucht is well known for the fact that it has split spawns. 2 people spawn on one side, 2 people spawn on the other. And a lot of people don't believe that there's another map that does that. But this is actually one of those maps that does exactly that. You can either spawn in this room here through this window barrier here, or you could spawn on the side that I'm on. I think that's really interesting because I know people have begged for years to see a map like that come back. Even if it's not the most popular wishlisted thing, it still is something that players want or have wanted. I can't speak on any future maps and whether or not they've added that, but I can speak on this, of course. So let's make our way to the exosuit. I actually don't remember a single time I played solo and actually spawned on this side of the map, so this is a very interesting pathway to take. We got a star here. Explosive touch. There we go. Free kills. I was worried about how I would actually be able to defeat some of these zombies here in round 4, but this answers that question. God, what a cool perk. Or power-up, rather. Here's a unique step at the Easter egg here. You can actually throw grenades in through here, and then based off what it hits, it will affect certain things. But just in the case of what we're using for here is it will give us points. So our grenades actually have a use. Ah, we missed. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. And we panicked through the second one, but we have enough points for the printer now. So that's all that we really needed. We got the we got the wonder weapon first box hit. Alright, and now we can throw more in there. Oh, or fail miserably too, rather. Even though it was the easy one. Fuck it, let's use this on you. Boom. This was a cool wonder weapon, especially when he shot it into hordes and just sliced the whole horde in half. Oh, and we got the freaking repulsor grenade. So we don't get to show you guys the special grenade that's on this map, but there is a grenade on this map that basically allows you to just teleport. It just explodes wherever you throw it and teleports you to it. So you could throw it through windows or anything like that and just go straight there. But we did just get the repulsor grenade, which is a special grenade on this map. Alright, let's chew through this horde. Beautiful. Trapped? No, you're not. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous weapon. Infinite ammo is also a beautiful power-up that they can drop for you too that was original to this. You just keep spamming your weapon and you're not even using a single bullet. Regardless though, we now actually have a real gun to use for points. Wonder weapon's cool and all. We also need a point weapon. We gotta get this door open for the exosuit so we get mobility and so we can get Jug. Because at this point we don't even have quick revive now that I noticed. Hello EMP zombie. Goodbye EMP zombie and all of his friends. Multiplier, hell yeah. So here's one of the coolest things about this perk machine here, or rather pack-a-punch equivalent machine, is that I can upgrade it here, and just like that I have full ammo again. So if you're using a good point weapon, especially in early rounds, you could pretty much for the first 25 times just keep refilling ammo for just 2500 over and over again. And as you level it up, not only do your bullets get stronger and stuff, but you also get extra things like attachments and sights and stuff once you reach a certain level on your weapons, which is cool. Let's try the repulsor grenade. Oh, it just gets rid of anything nearby me. I don't even have to throw it. Awesome. Ooh, we just hit 2 in a row. Oh, 3. Hit 3 in a row. And before we potentially risk dying here, let's get our second pack-a-punch, and we are done. And now we are on the final map of Advanced Warfare. This map was a very interesting one. I never spent a ton of time playing it. This was towards the very end of Advanced Warfare's life cycle, and I wasn't as into the game at the time. But this map did have quite the amount of interesting concepts, including one of the first true boss fight mechanics in Call of Duty Zombies history. It's also extra interesting that this entire map is pretty much underwater minus 2 locations. With the confusion, though, of me not playing a whole heck of a lot of this map, I'm not going to likely know exactly where I'm going a lot of the time, unlike the rest of the maps. So you guys get to enjoy seeing that little bit of newbie confusion or long time no see confusion that I've had with a lot of the maps up to this point. Although, up to this point, it's pretty much just been long time no see rather than the whole never seen it before. Although that will be later on, so let's be excited for that. Ooh, a trap thing. I hate picking those up, though. Damn, that was a $2,000 door. Good thing I was saving a ton of points. I thought I was going to need a lot further than that, though, but a $2,000 door just wiped me out. Let's try and save for the next $2,000 door while we're at it. Do we do this? Do we upgrade our pistol just for the memes? Nah, we're not going to do it just for the memes. Let's enjoy our stay on the final map for this game rather than just rush it out. How do we open this up, though? Huh. Oh, it was that simple. There just wasn't a wire. Well, we at least use this to punch away the dog since we got no ammo. Boom, shaka laka laka, boom, shaka laka. Boom. Oh shit, we're dying! Overconfidence is what we had there. And let's be overly confident again. Oh, I just tried to exo slam because I heard it and I just retroactively decided I had it. Which obviously I don't. Boom. Exo slam would have been so fun there though, just jumping and then slamming down on those guys and killing all of them. But we don't have that perk. Full reload. Awesome. Let's grab ourselves a gun. HBR-A3. Ah, the standard assault rifle for this game. Don't mind if I do. Infinite ammo. Well, let's reload so we're at a full magazine when we're done with this. Give me a zombie to kill. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. And we got our first pack here. One more to equal the $5,000 equivalent. And then we are done. We could end it right now. Let's enjoy the experience a little bit before we just end it all. We cleared the round pretty much. Wonder if we have enough. Oh, wow. Well, before I could even finish asking the question, we already answered it. Yes, we had enough firepower. Oh, awesome. We are going to experience this and then we'll close it. But this is the first boss fight equivalent. We, however, don't have any ammo for this. Here we go. Let's upgrade it here so we have ammo. But we're not going to end it on the upgrade. We'll just finish this out here before we do anything. Oh, I forgot that wasn't a real boss fight. The real one's at round 10. He just brings you in there. Let's end this on my utter confusion and move on to the next one. And here goes Shadows of Evil. We do have a little bit of reunited experience with this map thanks to doing our pistols only challenge. If you guys have not already seen that video, make sure you guys go ahead and give that a look-see. As all it really is a video where we, go through every single Call of Duty Black Ops game, including the original World at War. And we do the starting pistol only on the starting original first map for each of the Call of Duties in that sequence. And so I did get to relearn a little bit of Shadows of Evil, given that I did get to experience it just a little bit. However, I'm going to be entirely honest if you watch that video now, or maybe you've already seen it. We did fail the challenge for that map, at least. I don't know if we failed the challenge overall or not, but we definitely failed Shadows of Evil, as this map is no easy map to go through quite the amount of rounds on, with only the starting pistol and no remaining knowledge of the map anymore. But it's feeling nice to play it legitimately now. This wasn't a bad map, as a lot of these zombies maps weren't that bad at all, to be honest. Looking back at them now, there's so many good maps. So many maps that, whether they were overrated, overhated, whatever it may have been back in the time, there is at least some fun and enjoyment to be had on the majority of them. I still hold my preferences, of course, like everybody does, and a couple that I truly don't care for much at all. But there's always something good to look at with every one of these maps, because every single map tried something. Oh, we got the minigun. It's crazy that despite this being a minigun, that's supposed to take a few bullets to shoot through things, hence why it's got such a crazy fire rate. I'm just one-tapping the zombies right now. Let's see. I didn't actually take this path last time we played, so I don't know if there's anything crazy here. I could have swore there was a grapple somewhere. Could be wrong though, of course, but I could have swore. Maybe it's up here, and that's why I don't see it. We do at least have a gun now though, that being the Vesper. Decent SMG. Did not mean to pick up that nuke. How unfortunate. We did waste a fair few points by doing that, I'm sure. Ooh, max ammo from the flower. Awesome. So I do believe Jug is this direction, because we did open it up last time. Where is the grapple point, though? There is an electric box there, but I could have swore there was a grapple point as well, because that's how we did it last time. Just got to go ahead and find that. If we don't right away, that's fine as well. I could have swore there was. No! Fortunately, we did not find it. So we're just going to go ahead and use a second one of these squid modes to power it up. Where are we? We are for double tap. Oh, don't tell me this map is randomly generated on where the perks spawn, and I may have just completely confused things. I think we did. How unfortunate. Come on. Damn, that was a close one. We full on panicked there. We got ourselves stuck in a situation because we don't really know the map, and we completely forgot that perks were randomly chosen for the location of this map, akin to Shinonuma. Forgot that people always consider this to be a really hard map for Black Ops 3. Let's go ahead and buy the Kuda. I think that's what it's called, right? Wow, my memory is doing great. Kuda. Ah, it's the dog round. Except, last time I thought they were meatballs, though it turned out that they were actually these flying things. Maybe it's meatballs later, I'm not sure. Thank you so much. Don't mind if I do. Get where the perk spawns. I think it's in there. We don't have money for the door right now. Don't smack me, I'll smack you. Fuse. We got a fuse for something. There we go, we found Jug, boys. Now we just gotta go ahead and get over here and power it up right after we miss all of our shots. Is there a way to like deactivate this early? There is other things I could use it for, but since we don't have all the time in the world, since we are finishing on round 10, we don't have a ton of things that we can do. We could open a pack punch, but we're definitely not going to get it done by round 10. Oh, max ammo and a minigun. Good, because we actually need money to get Juggernog first. Now, which way was it? It was not that way. We should have hit the fuse over there, though. Exactly the amount of points that we needed. Perfecto. What was that? Mark was come already. Is that what that was? It is what that was. Holy shit. Margwell on wave 8, to the point that I almost killed myself out of sheer confusion. We're gonna have to use something with higher accuracy then if we're gonna defeat this Margwa here. Hello, buddy. I like your mouth. Your teeth look very nice. What did I get? An insta-kill? Heck yeah. There we go. One face down. Give me 2 more. Open up. Thank you. Oh shit. We are in a corner here. Thank you. Come again. Margwa heart. What's that for? I know we could use Gobblegum, but I'm trying to avoid using Gobblegum and use those for some of our more ridiculous videos we end up doing later. One more round to go, and now we get the spicy meatballs. We get 2 different types of dog rounds, and it's only round 9, and this is our second one already. Max ammo again, thank you. I'll tell you what though, being on map 24 now is absolutely crazy. It feels like I've been playing forever. We've gone from game to game to game to game and to game again. And yet, we still are not even halfway through the map counters. World of War, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Advanced Warfare, and now our second map of Black Ops 3, and we are only 24 maps out of 62 in. Is that not a crazy number? That also means that we are on game number 5 out of 12. So we are almost halfway through the game list. I guess a big reason why being on Black Ops 3 and still not even being nearly halfway through feels so crazy is because Black Ops 3 still feels new to me. Probably because of the fact that I barely played some of the later maps on it. But still, that's insane. Ooh, a minigun on round 2. KRM 262 for 750. Why don't we? This was my favorite gun when this game first came out. As you could probably tell with the amount of attachments and the fact that this is the only gun in the entire game that I made a custom camo for. And it was an incredibly simple one. It was just an American flag pretty much. But a camo nonetheless. I will not lie to you though. Coming from the point that we are at now, I don't know how many more pack-a-punches we are going to be doing. Maybe one, maybe less more of the door openings. Maybe a couple more pack-a-punches since I do know some of them. But a lot of them do require more than round 10. But I get the feeling that we're going to be doing a lot of full round 10s. Which some of you guys may enjoy more because that's more time with me. More time chilling together. And more time overall just experiencing these maps and reminiscing on them. Or even enjoying them, because at the moment, we do have 62 maps, but when I started this recording, the 60-second map that just came out literally launched less than a week ago, and that was the Black Ops 7 map. I believe people are saying it's the Takio-focused one. I just saw ads for it, so I don't know much about it, if I'm being entirely honest, or even that there were maps specifically focused on individual characters, but that's still cool for those of you guys who are playing it. And that will be the final location we will be recording too, so hopefully we get it done before the next one launches, right? We're getting so close to the launch of MW4 though at this point, that I don't even think there will be another map to be honest, so maybe it's the perfect time to do a video like this. Where is the next door that we can even buy? Oh, it's turning blue. Dog round. Okay, so both these doors I found take power. So where's the door that doesn't take power? Thank you so much for the max ammo. Let's grab the Vesper, since we don't know where the mystery box is going to be. This is the other door that requires power. But where is a door that I could just buy? Ooh, the best max ammo. The max ammo you get before you even spend a single bullet. There's the door. It took me long enough to find it. I was like, there's absolutely no way I'm at a dead end, and I can't progress any further. That's crazy. Man, I've not followed this story for years, but hearing them talk about Dempsey looking for the Dempsey test subject and Richtofen putting a bullet in Richtofen's crazy. Double points. Ooh, this 2-round per reload thing is so good, though. And we get a door. Let's see, Bowie knife. Nice. Power. Even nicer. Oh, that means a whole bunch of doors just open up, including that one. What do we got out here? We got the Wonder Sphere. Or rather, something that says we need the Wonder Sphere. Ah, I love these frickin' medieval walls. God, they're so cool. Coca-Cola, screw it. Quick Revive. Wow, we paid triple for it. What a steal. Oh, well, we needed it. I thought we had Quick Revive, though. What happened to it? I didn't go down. I could have swore I bought Quick Revive, unless I'm losing my mind. Let's see, enable this landing pad here. Headshot. Headshot. Oh, missed. Oh, let's get another one. Screw it, right? Oh, I have to pull it out. I wonder what we got the first time. That's hilarious, though, that we didn't pull it out. Too bad I'm only going for round 10, so I'm not stressing it, but that's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. I'm not used to this machine. I feel like if I'm remembering correctly, on Cold War, it automatically pulls from you, or you just click on it and then it just automatically buys it. Something like that, and that's the last time I used one of those machines. Regardless, we have double tap now, which I'm sure is going to make this shotgun much stronger if I remember which version of double tap this is. So hurrah for that. But we do have mule kick, and we don't have a third gun, or even ammo for our second gun. And we have no clue where we are, so we are at a great position. God, I love this shotgun. It's crazy how it's such a cheap one too, but it just hits like a truck. It might be the double tap, but still, gosh darn. And just like that, we've hit round 10. Round explosive. We are now welcomed, very politely, according to that cutscene, to this beautiful island. Definitely does not look like it's covered in swampland. Ooh, we get a bucket. Yay, now we can go pee and poo. There's one major thing, two major things that I remember about this map. Spiders. And a challenge board tied to the Easter egg that was very luck-based that my friend hated very, very, very much, to the point that it led to his hatred of this map and me just not even bothering to play it with anybody else, because he was the only one I really played this game with, because he had such a love for the Easter eggs. Anyways, let's plant a seed and let's water it, I guess. Can't remember what that's gonna do, but we're gardening. My wife would be very happy to hear that. Hello, Zimbabweans. Oh, crap, that hurt. Don't do that to me again, okay? Not cool. I said not again, broski. Hey, we got another plant. Oh, and max ammo. Let's plant it, I guess. This one we can't water, however. I'm going to grab our favorite KRM, even though it might be crap for points. We are likely going to need it for survival. Oh, and quick revive. Let's grab that too. A max ammo, and how do we access that? I feel like a kid in a candy shop exploring this map for the first time. I know it's not the first time, but I didn't play it too many times. And it's been so many years that it's pretty much for the first time. I mean, maybe some of you guys can tell from this. I don't know what prestige I am. I have to be some prestige, right? Prestige 2 level 20 maybe? It's mostly from playing the Giant and Shadows of Evil. Ooh, they're cocooned. Wonderful. These graphics are still so good too, like, this is 2015 maybe? It's crazy to see the graphics really haven't come that far. I mean, you can only get so realistic with it, right? But wow, this is a beautiful looking map for 2015. Feels like it hasn't aged today. But it also might be because of the fact that I've only been playing old game after old game for hours now for you guys to get this massive video up. Oh, what are you? Hello, hi, hello, it's the Thing. I don't remember you. Oh, a minigun. Here we go. Let's forget all about you. Oh, he gave me a pretty flower again. What's down here? A door. Thought it was gonna be a power-only door, but maybe not. Bowie knife? Oh, shit! What? I just got gooned all over. Ah, it's the goon spiders! Ah! Oh god, you can hear their legs moving, even if you can't see them. Oh, they sound so wet. Why do they sound so wet? Must turn on the power, damn. 750, but I think we found the power switch. Go us. We have absolutely no clue how the hell to get where we are, and no clue how the hell to get back. Well, we found the power switch. Oh shit, what the hell? Told you to kick back on those cigarettes, man. Gotta stop smoking so much. Threw his arm at us. Oh, he did too. It looks like their arms are just launching at us. Ooh, we have 2 plants. Can we have 3 if we pick this one up? 3 plants. Kaboom. Power. Oh, generator needs irradiated water. Is that why we're planting something? So are you telling me that I have to go back and get that plant, maybe? Oh, here's a bucket. I can't pick it up. Huh. Intriguing. There's that arm I was talking about. Alright, so I guess we maybe have to head back to spawn and find that plant that I had planted. And then somehow find our way back. Come on, come on. Don't kill me. Here it is. Harvesting it. What do I get? I did all that. I planted it. I freaking watered it. I let it grow and it just tried to kill me. Where do I get the water from? I can keep planting, but I can't water anything. Holy shit, there are zombies everywhere. I'm just trying to garden, man. Can't you leave me alone? God, it's only wave 7. How are there this many zombies? Oh, it regrew. Do you have something different for me this time? Points. So it just keeps growing. So how do I get more water then? I went to the water and it just made me swim. Ooh, is it here maybe? It is. Hell yeah. Alright, so we can have power on now. Yes, we can. Awesome. Wait, the first power switch? The hell do you mean the first power switch? Well, we're about to grab ourselves another bucket since there's supposedly another power station. Hey, I don't remember watering you. Well, at least you grew. Oh, your grenades. Shit balls. Oh, there's a spider somewhere because it just jizzed everywhere. Oh, what's happening to my controller? It's just randomly like half disconnected. I slid. Oh, dear God. Hello, it's you again. I missed you very much, is what I would say if I was a liar. Oh, I have no bullets now. Nice. Where did I buy the Cuda from? Where did I buy the Cuda from? You're not the Cuda. You're a VMP, but screw it. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Alright, we gotta follow the power cables. Gotta be inside this building somewhere. Hello. Right here. Alright, now we can go into the bunker. There's literally no reason to do all this setup for a round 10 run, but I'm just honestly curious. Open bunker door. Don't mind if I do. Let's plant this. Oh, hi. Another one? I don't have the bullets for this. Ow. Or the survivability either, apparently. Holy shit. Nuke, sure. Alright, what's in here? Jug. Must turn on the power. What do you mean I must turn on the power? Oh, God. This map is the turn on the power simulator map. I've actually never been in here before. I literally don't think I've ever been in here. We're gonna die. That's all I could say for certain right now. Oh, now it's filled with purple liquid. God, how do I get out of this room? Another one already? All we have to do is survive this round. Screw exploration. We made it in here far enough to find out there is a third power that we have to turn on. And we're going to leave it at that for now. God, we went from Advanced Warfare, where I was incredibly knowledgeable, and I was super good at it, to this. Where I feel so clueless, helpless, and... yeah. I thought we had something useful like a minigun. Just a flower. God, another one? Is that all this map is those guys? Alright, flower boy, there's no wedding here today. Did I give you permission to grow out from underneath the ground right there, buddy? I don't think I did. Go back to hell! So power on this map is temporary, so I had to refill that power over here to go back in there to buy Jug. I think I understand now, but this one turned off now. What the hell? So still no jug. Round 10. Well, that was a pretty epic intro, watching that. I played this map maybe twice way back in the day. Maybe once, maybe twice. And then I played it again years further down the road. Maybe 2020 I played it once or twice then. I think my biggest thing when it came to playing DLC maps was just that nobody was playing the game anymore. And back in the day, I really just liked playing with friends. Because playing with the randos was an absolute hellscape. And I feel like a lot of people could probably... oh, what's this? I've never seen this before. I feel like a lot of people could probably relate to that, though. Let me know in the comments below if you could relate to those feelings. But, like, genuinely, it's not that the maps are bad or that I didn't have interest in Call of Duty. It's like by the time these maps came out, I was either in a whole different game or a whole different world. Because I didn't just stick around with Call of Duty like that for any game other than maybe Black Ops 2 era. And Black Ops 1 era. I was 100% playing those games for months. But you can only play one Call of Duty forever and play nothing else for so long, right? I just feel like most of my friends at the time were playing something else at the time. Or just weren't that interested in zombies, or weren't as good at zombies as I was. Not to say that I was the greatest. Because I definitely wasn't. We were also getting older. It was closer to high school at this point, I think. When this game came out for me. Yeah, I was in high school at this point. Ooh, you could see him flying. That's so freaking cool. That's awesome. The concept for some of these maps are so freaking cool, and I can understand, like, maybe if I knew these maps better, I could understand better why people love Black Ops 3 and consider it to be one of the best ones. I just don't have the experience, unfortunately, because randoms just sucked. And I know that some of you guys can watch my gameplay that I'm doing on this video here and be like, oh, he's bad too. Please keep in mind that I'm a lot better than I'm showing off that I am. I'm kind of just rushing around and half-assing it because of the fact I'm going to round 10, so I'm just trying to experience it. So when I say half-assing, and I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying or, like, I'm not putting my effort into content, what I mean by half-assing it is I'm half-assing my long-term survival plan. Because I don't need a full, properly thought-out long-term survival plan when I don't know the map, and when my only goal is to get to either round 10 to get a decent experience of it, or to get to Pack-a-Punch. That I am putting a lot of effort into, though. Like, a lot of these maps that have never unlocked Pack-a-Punch on, I think I did it on this map once. You have to ride a dragon or something, which is awesome, by the way. I am genuinely trying to figure out how to do those things. Like, if you guys just watched the last map, for example, I put a ton of effort into that one. I'm trying to get the power up and everything like that while surviving. Granted, I didn't do a long-term survival plan. I just used the shotgun like I kind of am now, which is not great for points or anything. But, hey, we do what we can. I'm also trying to do my best to learn my way around these maps. Like, these maps are a absolute maze if you don't know them. Like, some of you guys are probably like, ah, how's this guy getting lost? If you played this map 100 times, you know it well, like the back of your hand, and I'm very, very proud of you for that. And slightly jealous, because I never got to have the experience, right? These are mazes. I feel like with some of these maps, I'm actually just playing a buy-a-door simulator. Because I'm just buying door after door, surviving wave after wave, having absolutely no clue where I'm going. I feel like I'm learning a little bit of these maps, though, which makes me really happy, and I'm sure it's giving some of you guys a great re-experiencing of some of these maps. Or if you've never seen some of them, a great first experience, hopefully. Because you guys aren't just watching through the lens of a pro for every one of these maps, but from somebody who's also experiencing this stuff fresh, just right along with you. If I remember, the Argus is actually probably the best shotgun in Black Ops 3. What just happened? Why is everything fiery? I have a nuke. I will defend myself. Oh shit, that's because I'm going to get set on fire. Wow. Okay. Take damage from fire and survive. I don't know if I'd quite consider that surviving, game. I thought it was going to be an enemy. I didn't know I was going to be set on fire from the skies above. I don't think I've ever experienced that before. Well, at least now I know. Holy cow. Let's find our way back to spawn for quick revive. If that's even possible at this point. Maybe we'll get bombed from the skies above there, too. Let's turn on the power first. Okay. Wow, these maps are huge. I'll say that much. There's Jug. Can't quite buy that yet, though. Okay, so we're back at spawn. Where was quick revive? I think it was on the way into the building. Yes, it was. Yes, sir. Oh, we're about to get set on fire again. Are we safe in here? Put a roof above my head, because there's no way, dude. I'm not having that happen again. We already got our Medal of Honor. Our Purple Heart. We don't need it again. Oh shit, he's exploding. Great, great. So we dodged the fire for the fire to come to us. Interesting concept. Fun concept, though? That's a whole different question. Hey, we found the first piece to a shield. Alright, an arrow to the power. So this way. Can I get another arrow, please? Thank you. Oh, this is where we died to fire the first time. Wow, so we open up to the same place twice from 2 different directions. This is what inexperience gets you guys. Oh, and we get a whole freaking war museum here. This is such a badass map, even if it's only for the fact there's a dragon on it. But god, that's so cool. I really hope this channel goes somewhere, guys. So I truly hope you guys are enjoying what you're seeing here, because it would be absolutely crazy to go from being clueless today to a year or a couple years from now to suddenly, hey, that's the guy who does Easter egg videos. Like, one day I'm making a playing area map video, and then within just a couple years I have so much zombies experience. It's like, he's the guy doing like all the Easter eggs on one Call of Duty in one video, or some crazy stuff like that, you know? So I hope I make this content enjoyable enough, or at the very least bombastic enough that you guys enjoy it, and spread it, and grow it, and we can make more and more of this content going forward. It definitely is a lot of work on my part. Anyways, we do have power on. We just have to get enough points with our non-good point-getting shotguns, then make our way back to Jug. God, hipfire headshots are so beautiful, and that was a double collateral too. Oh, I missed that one twice. Insta-kill. Why do you do an insta-kill when you're already insta-killing? Alright, let's get to Jug. I think we went from the uppermost part of the map. And hear the dragon having fun out there. And then it's somewhere on this floor, I believe. Yep. Awesome sauce. Spy ammo for this, because we are getting low, and I don't remember where we got the Argus from. All we need is either a speed cola or double tap or both, and this run is in the bag. Oh shit! I'm on fire again! Fuck! I really do love the concept of this map. I really do not love the dragon setting me on fire almost everywhere I go. Or at the very least trying to. I know I can't ask Treyarch for a balancing patch on it either right now. Hey Treyarch, it's 2026. Could you do a balancing patch on your 2015 or 2016 release Gorod Kurovi and reduce how often he drops flames, please and thanks? Oh wow, he's torching the floor above me. Maybe the dragon taming thing lets me choose how often he does it, or at least reduce it, or even stop him altogether. I'm not sure, but either way, we are done with this map. And we are now finally on Revelations, and we are hitting Pack Punch right away. And the run is over, and I'll see you guys in the next video. I'm just kidding. Oh, what the fuck are you? I played this map once, and that was a decade ago. So we're gonna basically say that I've never played this map before, because I didn't even know what the hell that thing was. That thing looked like it was big enough to eat the world. All they had to do to finish the story on this map is just go ahead and chomp down on me one time, take me one big swallow, and that's it. We don't even need to play the map. GG's, bye. On a more serious note though, what the hell is this? Override corruption engine costs 500. Costs 500 for this door. Let's go this way. Dr. Monty. We just got launched into Shangri-La. Welcome. Hello. Hi, Shangri-La. Wait a second, wasn't Shangri-La remastered in Black Ops 3? The stairs looked nothing like that. It looked like a slide. Hi, Earthworm Jim. Hi, Earthworm Jim. Carpenter, nice. Must turn on the power first. Well, buddy, I would love to turn on the power. I don't even know where I am. I'm in frickin' Shangri-La, for Christ's sake. Oh shit, now am I on Gorod Kurovi? Or God knows, something like that. Prone... Oh, how did he fit through that? This is gonna be a map that I have to revisit at some point. Because this... Oh, I didn't realize I was opening a door. Oopsies. Wait, we're at the thingy from the start. Corruption engine. We need a gun. I was trying to save for a gun and I accidentally bought a door. I said a gun, not a perk gun or power-up gun. Oh god, they're running at me. Please, grenade, have mercy on my soul. Just need a few more points and we'll be good. Awesome, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. 1500. God damn it. There we go. M87. Oh, it's a 4-round burst. I'm going to imagine that this means there's 4 of them. Anyways, let's try it straight in the middle of the round. And we have to do it from the back for some reason. Hit that baby from the back. Do we have to kill it? Is it a timer? Oh shit, what the fuck are you? I mean, I guess he isn't that scary. He was just creepy because I wasn't expecting it. But damn, Richtofen. You don't have to call me a P-U-S-S-Y like that. Oh shit, we teleported. Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Oh, we're on Nocturne Totem. Hey, no wonder they did Zombie Chronicles on this game. They already frickin' rebuilt the maps to begin with. Might as well just do the last little bit of effort and grab frickin' $30 from Sony people. Holy cow. It was already in the game. Oh, hey, Jug. We have 1 out of 4 powered on. Oh, what type of weird creature are we gonna fight this time? Oh, a red version of the Shadows of Evil guys. That's not so bad. Especially now that we have Jug. Damn, pest control's expensive, too. Best part about this is that not only are we getting paid for the pest control here, But they also reimburse our equipment use as well. Well, usually. Where did it go? Oh, it went behind us, because that's how that works. Anyways, we need to follow these cables probably and get these turned on. Looks like they both go downstairs. Hey, a nuke. That's helpful. Oh, I can't go out those doors. So how do we get back? Alright, well, we're back at this one, because that's what we know how to do. Retrace our steps time. Ooh, don't mind if I do. I think we found our way back to spawn, which means we can do our second, whatever the hell, power down de-escalation thingy. And we'll do it right at the beginning around 7 too. This isn't dangerous. Hey, we got a nuke too, so screw it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I generally don't know if it's on a timer or what it's on. It looks like I'm feeding it souls though. I think I just saw a soul transport for the thing's body. It did look like it maybe. Hold X to use turret. I'm genuinely curious what that does. We're gonna do it, fuck it. Oh shit, we're gonna die. Oh, what the hell? That is cool. I'm like ascending their souls to the zombie heaven above. Anyways, which map are we on to now? Erupt? Origins. Origins it is. Wow, this is cool. This is a cool fucking map. I might be the only one who ever thought that, or maybe people hate this. I don't know if this is a loved or hated map. Most maps I know what it is, but this one I have no clue to be honest. But this is fucking cool. Wow, this is a badass map. Can't believe I never got to experience it. Alright, now on a much more real note since we're getting to the end of the round. Where is the thingy McBobber? You know what this reminds me of, kind of? This reminds me of the Battlegrounds on Space Marine 2, if anybody's played that. I know that's a recent release, maybe a year or two ago. We'll need a source of power. Well, unfortunately, we won't get to fully experience whatever that is, but we do get a baseline idea of what this map is about for future gameplay, because we are now in round 9. And that is the end, gentlemen, of this map at least. Zombies in Spaceland. I genuinely enjoyed this map a lot. I'm not gonna lie though, I am at that mood right now to where I was having so much fun playing Black Ops 3 that I almost want to go back and play it, and I'm not as excited to be starting this Call of Duty here. However, we did purchase our Up and Atoms, and we are on map 28, I believe, out of 62, and game number 6 out of 12, so we are reaching the halfway point. One cool thing here is that you can hold X here, and it's actually gonna give you a guide, which is a nice and neat little tutorial thing, and each character has its own individual melee animation. So typically, wow, we are getting a lot of these. Maybe we shouldn't have activated that. Maybe we should have just mentioned it. Regardless, everybody does have their own nice little melee animation based off their character's personality, which was a cool, nice little original with this game. This game also added like the first dedicated melee weapons. Like, we had the Bowie knife and all that previously, but this game added in a bunch of melee weapons in the Cabin in the Woods map. And I remember not getting to high rounds on that map because I was too busy just running around trying to get a crap ton of melee kills for as long as possible until they became utterly useless. There is also a power switch in the first room, which is kind of crazy that they make you have to do that. But I feel like it's a good introduction. And you guys know me already. We're only going to round 10. Screw points. Let's pick up a nice little shotgun here. And another cool concept that they added is holding X to remove perk in case for whatever reason you changed your mind on what perks that you want. So you're not locked in anymore. If anything, going back to this map or these maps like this definitely is like a good trip down memory lane and being like, well, Zombies does have a Trojan mechanics now, but it did not start out with the Trojan mechanics. We unlocked a lot of these along the way. One here, one there, to this game, to that game. And some were total flops and they never came back. And then other ones were just like, wow, that's so freaking epic. Let's add that 50 more times. Stuff like this genuinely makes me wish I had started a YouTube channel tied to Zombies way sooner. Because I loved playing these maps and enjoying them, experiencing them, and just having more people to chat with them or play them with or even just make videos for would have been such a beautiful experience to have had. That and I wouldn't be starting so late in the game, you know what I'm saying? But crazy thing. Hey, here's some clowns. These guys were brutal the first time I saw them, because I feel like I died to them. I mean, a shotgun makes them a freaking clown show, you know, get it? But these guys, when all you had was a crappy pistol or weren't properly prepared for them, wow, were they tough sometimes. Bug rounds on Infinite Warfare maps were no joke whatsoever. Despite the fact that in every way they just showcased themselves at it, both literally and figuratively. We also had doors here where based off how many players you had was how many points you had to put into it. So single player, it's 1,000 once. 2 players, it's 2,000 because it's 2 1,000s. Interesting concept there. And then this gun here was cool because it can be switched from SMG to assault rifle mode. All you have to do is hold down Y to switch. And it will either increase the fire rate and increase the recoil, or do the exact opposite pretty much. I pretty much always played with it in assault rifle mode just because the fact that it's far more consistent and the bullets lasted longer. And I know this isn't the first gun to do this, but Call of Duty Ghosts did not have zombies, so we did not get to show it in that. Let's go ahead and link this teleporter here. Or maybe we can't just do it like that? Huh. I wonder. Needs power, so we gotta turn on power. Where's that at on this map? Infinite grenades. What a useless perk. Perk nonetheless, though. Power. Yeah, each zone is powered individually. We link it through that thing there. And similar to Derice, I believe, we are on a time limit for this thing. So this one feels like a mix between Derice and Keener to Toe when it comes to its pack-a-punch. Maybe I was entirely wrong and all I needed to do was jump into it. Wow. Nice. Tough Enough, I believe, is the name of Jug on this map, and I believe it is right over here. We're making our way there. We just need to find the power switch, probably. Huh. I will complain here that I have no idea where the power switches are for these things, because there is no power cables like there are in previous Call of Duties. Well, that was close. Definitely can't tell by the redness on my screen. Don't forget about the arcade they have in here, where you could play tons of old Activision-style games, including this one over here that's a reference to Extinction from Call of Duty Ghosts, which is one of my favorites. Regardless, though, we're on to the next map. It's time to party! Because now we're raving in the redwoods, baby. Let's see, where are those melee weapons I was talking about? Because right now we have nothing. They all do the exact same amount of damage, but we have the two-headed axe. I believe there's a golf club, a baseball bat, ooh, and a machete. Let's go with the machete. Let's go be a slasher killer for this one. There we go, that's beautiful. There's the golf club. I even run like a murderer, and there's a spiked bat to be Negan from The Walking Dead. If only it was barbed wire instead of nails. Why would you buy the M1 on this map, where you can have a melee weapon that does obscene amounts of damage and lasts you multiple rounds? Why would you buy a $500 wall gun? Or in this case, a lot of the guns aren't even attached to the wall. They're just sitting on tables and all sorts of things. Anyways, let's grab ourselves some Up and Adams for a quick revive. Look at my guy at the bottom left corner of the screen. Man looks disgusted to be here. Maybe the zombies just smell bad. Oh, we just got jump scared there for a moment because we weren't paying attention. This thing's got range too. Look at that. Holy crap. This thing's a beauty. Let's get outside. The lake or the adventure course? I remember always going to the lake, so that's probably the right choice of the two. If only we weren't broke as hell. I'll tell you what though, I do really like that you get XP when the wave ends, so it's a good way to tell how many zombies are left. In this case, obviously 0, but it still helps because it serves as an early wave change indicator. And then you get more XP too based off of what wave you're on, obviously. Although I think it caps out at maybe 500 XP a wave. Semtex grenades, don't mind if I do, but please let me use my melee still. Max ammo, hell yeah, needed that. Thank God for that. Oh shit, I didn't even realize we had both the melee weapons. I thought maybe it swapped one for the other, but in this case, nope, it just said you need 2 of these. I do believe you could deposit money in this, like you could see here, but I don't believe you actually get to take it to future maps like in Black Ops 2. I believe it's just to allow other players, whether it be yourself or another player, have some points so you can easily share them. Because I think Infinity Ward definitely always loved thinking about the fact that you need to share things with other people and coordinate as a team, because it did the same exact thing in COD Ghosts where you could share your points. Although usually it's at like a small cost to where, like, you know, it's 10% of the points go into the void basically. Throw the pouch into the fire. Not right now, buddy. Hey, let's go spin the magic wheel, aka the mystery box real quick. Oh, we have to take the ladder. We can't mantle. What is this? Just a feed the fish. So it's a trap. I'm half curious to try, but not right now. We got a LMG, a laser LMG. Forgot that both Infinity Ward and Sledgehammer games wanted to try laser weapons out. Black Ops 3, I don't believe, used any laser weapons, though, and they stuck very strictly to their kinetic-based weapons. And now we got the gorilla things as our dog wave. Holy hell! Jesus, I knew Infinite Warfare stuff was nothing to fuck around with, but I got hit once. One time! Where did my health go? Okay, we're probably going to need to figure out where Jug is then. Holy crap. Oh yeah, there's also this perk here, Slappy Tappy. Jesus, I just said that backwards. Slappy Taffy, rather, that increase your melee damage so that you don't have to worry about your melee weapon becoming useless. And instead, you can power it up and it stays one tap for even longer. Which is cool as hell, and I believe they obviously brought that back in future Call of Duties, like Treyarch Call of Duties, when they brought Cold War. So that was a perk that originated from Infinite Warfare zombies that they brought over. Obviously, it has a different name, though. Oh, it's the Flogger from Shinonuma. So Jug I know is in the spawn area, but it's on the second floor, but for that you need power. Remember where power is, though. Oh shit, there's nooses. Can't believe it's round 8 and this thing is still a one-tap kill. There we go, power this way. Thank you so much for letting me know. Although we need more money because we've just been willy-nilly buying doors, not really caring or being too smart about it. Holy shit, that hurt. Alright, so which way from there, though? Maybe it's in the caves that we've got to go. Let's work our way back. Ah, shit, we need 1,500 points for that. At least it's double points now. Let's get ourselves some solid headshots here. So, where the hell is the power station? Jesus. Could have swore it was going to be in here. One thing I've noticed that sucks about this melee weapon, though, is that it doesn't give melee weapon kill points. It gives regular kill points. I suppose they have to balance it somehow since it's a free melee weapon that still works one tap on round 9. Which we have now completed. It feels heavily satisfactory that we have yet to fail a single map up to this point. Shaolin Shuffle, which is where we are now, is a very cool map in my opinion. One thing that you probably can't tell if you haven't played Infinite Warfare Zombies is that each one of these maps does have its own 4 wonder weapons you can get, kind of similar to the staffs from Black Ops 2 Origins, because of the fact that we simply haven't been going that far into the maps or doing the Easter eggs. But the weapons for this map were actually really cool in my opinion, and this map is highly reminiscent to me of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as well, which is always a really cool thing. And then if you're into like the whole like 80s movie scene as well, like each and every single one of these movies, or rather maps, as you could tell, are kind of like thematically tied to those. So the first one was Zombies in Spaceland. You can obviously get the idea what that one was about. Second one was Rave in the Redwoods, so it's kind of like a 80s slasher, like cabin film thing with like raging colors and stuff. And we talked briefly about like ending maps on boss fights in Advanced Warfare with their final map. Well, every single map on Black Ops, or rather Infinite Warfare, has a crazy boss fight at the end. So, like, even if you do manage to get through the Easter egg and everything else, if you cannot fight the boss, you are dead in the water and have to do the entire thing over again to try again. In order to balance it out a little bit, though, they did have a mode where you could actually just go in with whatever you want and fight the boss and just practice the mechanics of it, so that was nice. So you weren't completely screwed over doing like an hour, multi-hour Easter egg just to die. I believe I actually did every single Easter egg for this game, minus the final map, which is a shame because if you beat every single map's Easter egg, you do unlock a special mode at the end that makes every single map easier from then onward. So we can't go anywhere unless the power is turned on. We see something here that says you must turn on the power on the wall. I even bought a wall gun in here to survive. We're going to save a zombie because I cannot seem to find the power switch. Definitely saving a zombie so we can go ahead and look for that, because where the hell is it? Shouldn't be that hard to find, one would think. It's on one of the frickin' poles here. I was expecting it to be on one of the outer sections of any part of the map, but I was wrong for that, apparently. Let's make our way out of the subway here. And look how cool this map looks. The vibes are crazy. The dojo, and then the lady with the giant golden snake dragon thing. The wonder weapons in this are basically like samurai swords, if I'm remembering correctly. Purchase the Kirutsugi Gomen. You know what? We don't need to do that. And there's absolutely no reason for us to do that whatsoever, but we're going to try our best to buy that instead of buying a wall weapon, or a different wall weapon rather, and progressing the map. So let's see if we're actually able to accomplish that. Chances are we probably can't, but it doesn't mean that we're not going to try to. So here's another cheap wall weapon here to last until max ammo. I've clearly never used this weapon before because I just ranked it up to rank 2. One thing I did really like about replaying zombies in the past was that Black Ops 3 was the first one to introduce leveling systems, as well as like actual genuine zombies progression. And they brought it back with this one, obviously. And I know that Black Ops 3 had max prestige level 1000 as an option. I can't, however, remember if Infinite Warfare copied and did the same. But maybe I could even consider doing a series where we do like Road to max prestige level 1000, for example, in Black Ops 3 or something like that. Let me know if you guys would be interested in that in the comments below. I know there are a lot of things that I'm trying to have conversation with you guys about in the comments, but I am always willing and wanting to hear what you guys have to say. I know a lot of YouTubers say that and don't actually care, but I do genuinely read all of the comments you guys give on pretty much every channel I've ever made, even if I may not always interact with them. Now, some comments I do miss, right? There are a lot of comments that come onto some of my videos on some of my channels, but I do my best for you guys. do. But no, seriously, I do try my absolute best to keep on the loop for all of it. Let's say for bio spikes. I want to see what the hell that is. Bio spike. Oh shit, it almost killed us. Maybe we should bio spike somewhere else next time, because that was brutal. I do know what weapon, or rather what map is going to be great if we ever do a pistol-only challenge, and we are stuck on Advanced Warfare for any reason whatsoever, because holy crap. There are at least 2 wall guns, or just guns that you could buy in general, that I found already on this map, that are straight up just pistols. And we're barely into the map, so no box reliance here. Come on, zombies. 550 more points. I don't even remember if this is good or not. I know that it isn't the Wonder Weapon version. At least I'm pretty sure it's not. Oh, here we have these skater zombies as our all ground. 10,000 points. And we are now a samurai. I wonder if this is going to give us just 60 points per kill, similar to the melee weapon of the last map. I also wonder if it's also going to hit 2-hit kill in round 10. No, it does give us full melee points, and that's fair. It did cost us 10k. Oh, wow, and it can hit more than one target at a time, too. That is epic. The attack rate is so much quicker, too. Range is shorter, though, sadly. We're definitely going to need Jug if we want to do a strat based around this, though. Holy crap. But the 130 points per kill thing, and then the fact it does strike more than one enemy at a time, and it has a crazy high attack speed is amazing. Until you get a nuke. Let's go get in the club here. We got loud, rock-sounding music in here. And even a trap. Start the mosh pit for $750. You know what? We've been just kind of memeing this whole map. Let's go ahead and try it. Ah, so for this we get to just chill up here. And they just dance their souls away. I wonder if they just explode at the end, or if this is just entirely pointless and it's just to group them up for ourselves. Either way, let's use a bio spike. Just in case. Oh, so it doesn't detonate unless it hits something. Got it. So it does zap some of them. Awesome. So it's not entirely useless. We are moving on to round 10, but I'm not going to leave the map immediately because I want to slice a zombie or two to see if it's entirely useless already. It is not. I just want to know, because I mean there is Slappy Taffy to make it stronger, but I still wanted to know if it was going to be a 2-hit kill already or not, and it is not. So maybe this thing is viable, though I'm sure it's absolutely used for the Easter egg, although memory does not serve me well. I've honestly always wanted to put some effort into this map. Just the concept of the attack of the radioactive thing. It's just enough to get me interested in it. Oh, this does also start black and white like Ascension. So they did take a lot of pages out of the book of Black Ops 1 and World at War. Wow, seeing these older cars is highly reminiscent too. It looks cool as hell. The effort they had to put into this to give every single character a unique melee attack too, it's pretty cool. Just beating them up with a glass bottle. I'm surprised it's not breaking on them. Can't complain though, if it broke on the first couple zombies, we'd never be able to shoot another or whack another. Look at those old ads. Cheese pizza. Although cheese is spelled wrong. Oh, I was grabbing through the window. Ice cold beer. Got a dog. Ronnie's world famous hot links. I know what you guys want the most, though, you filthy animals. You want that ice cold beer. No, I'm just kidding. You guys aren't filthy animals. Filthy animals can't make their beer cold. So where do we go from here? Alright, we got a gun on this RV. We're going to go ahead and buy that. Screw it, right? And where does this lead to? Or is it just parkour across the vans? I'm thinking it's just that. We need power station, though. Wow, they even gave the zombies the hairstyles from back then, too. Too busy looking at their hair, almost got myself killed. Ooh, a nuke. Nice. Not what I wanted, but can't complain, I guess. So I like myself some black and white, but I really don't know what's happening. Oh, it's not even tied to power. It's tied to just getting far enough. Wonder if it was rounds or if it was just how far we got in the map. Gotta be more careful here. I keep thinking that it's a certain amount of pistol shots and then a melee, but the pistol apparently is absolutely nowhere near as strong as it was in Treyarch CODs. Damn, I thought 1250, that can't be that bad for a gun. Boy, was I wrong. Bang bangs. Ooh, mystery box. What did I get? What did I get? Did I win the lottery? I got the K-Bar 32, a kinetic weapon. Oh, it's the lady for the map. There's donuts, there's oranges, and there's dirty paper plates to pick from. Oh shit, it's the radioactive thing! Except it's not just a thing, it's the things. Oh Jesus Christ, holy hell, that hurt. Shit, no, stay away from me, buddy. I did not like whatever that was. I gotta start listening to my own advice. I said that these dog rounds are no joke, and then I still play like they're a joke. Here's a much better weapon than the E-Rad. And for cheaper, too. Alright, we could speak to Elvira now. Looks like the Juggernaut machine. I don't know what the hell they're talking about, but I know that at some point it has to lead to something happening, right? Most likely, right? It looks like the lasers are blasting off the wall, so that's cool at the very least. Why are you glowing green, buddy? Oh, because you explode. Oh, well, we can go pretty far down this way. Leads to nothing, though. The trencher. Screw it. Oh, it's like the Type 100. I like it already. $2,000 for this area. It's gotta have something cool. Oh, wow, that's a big dude. Reminds me of the dragon from Black Ops 3, because you can actually see it. Wow. Hi, buddy. You know, if you weren't so massive, you'd probably look a little cute. Alright, we do need to find Juggernog or something like that. Oh, I must not have ever used this gun if I just leveled it up to rank 2. Don't mind if I do, though. It's not a bad gun. I just love the way the Type 100 looks. Magazine's slightly smaller, though, than a normal one, so that's a shame. He's getting closer. That's not good. So we found a machine that said this needs power, then I saw the generator. I was like, oh, that's simple enough, but it says it needs gas. Maybe we kill one of these guys close to it? Is that how it works? Oh, that would have been too simple, wouldn't it have? So unfortunately, we did go down, because I was too busy trying to figure out where the heck the gas was. And we are now in the Afterlife arcade, playing arcade games to respawn. Respawning normally was just too complicated, I guess. I'm not sure. But anyways, let's go back in, I guess. Oh, we get our guns from the Lost and Found. That's how that works, huh? Let's grab ourselves quick revive back. A little saddened that I can't show you guys too much that this map has to offer, since it seems like a super cool map. But I know nothing about it, it seems. I very barely played it back in the day. This map is starting to feel massive, though, because now we're even at a power station. Handles missing. Wow. Nothing can be easy, can it? And that's Wave 10, which concludes our little tour de France of this map. And now we have the final Infinite Warfare map. This one is called Beast from the Beyond. And there's a couple of things that are unique about it. One, you start with a gun. You don't start out with a pistol, you start out with a whole full gun. Two, the enemies that you fight here are very different from the traditional zombies that you fight, and actually are reminiscent of Call of Duty Ghosts Extinction Mode. I've never actually played this map before. I have played it like once years ago. When it first came out, died on round 3 because it is pretty dang rough. Read and heard that a lot of people hate playing this map because of how hard it can be. And never actually got back to the map after the day that I initially tried it because of the fact that I had something happen at that time. Got busy, distracted, and never thought to try it again. It's a shame that this was the only way that Extinction was revived in Call of Duty since it was so dang good on Ghosts. So to see this be the story continuation is very saddening. Wow. God, these guys suck. Ghost wasn't so bad either when it came to Extinction, but them on zombies like this without Jug or anything is really rough, actually. I wonder what this is for. Like, there's a hole in that center piece there. Anyways, let's explore this map and see a new area for the first time ever for me on this map. So we are exploring guaranteed new territory now. In the past, when we experienced these maps, we were experiencing areas I had seen before, but that I didn't really remember. Now we're actually expanding our territory. What's all in here? We can't open this. Interesting. Can we open this one? We can. $1,000. Don't mind if I do. That looks like it would fit in there. Too bad I can't grab it. Ah, shit. They're everywhere already. What the hell? Ah, that was close. I do believe that at some point you start fighting normal zombies on this map, which is nice. And I do know that this boss, based off the boss fight screen, actually has 2 bosses and not just one. And one of them is like a super giant extinction character, or cryptid or whatever, I think. Not entirely sure. I didn't actually click on it to try it. But did look like one. Shit, they're behind me. I figured they were all going to be in front of me because of the amount that I saw, but never mind. We need another gun. We're almost out of bullets here. Wow, we are out of bullets. And we can't even fight back. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Ah, we were right there too. Let's go knock their teeth out just to make fun of them. Rude ass animals. Come on, all 6, all 6. There we go. At least now we don't have to buy any guns since we have full ammo. But Jesus, doesn't really make up for it. Let's get these up in atoms. $750. We have 760. How convenient. Alright, what did we miss here last time? A bunch of doors we can't afford to buy. Upstairs is a dead end. Alright, so what is there to... Is that a hole? Will I die if I jump down that? Fuck it. Oh, we're live. Maybe that would kill us if we missed the jump. I didn't even know I was trying to aim for this. I kind of just fell forward. Jesus, I'm dying. No, no, no! Oh, I remember this room. What the hell? Is that all it does? It just loops back to here? God, these guys suck. So I did come back down here. See if there's anything actually up here, because why would they do that? It does look like there's a head here. Shit balls, I didn't know it would do that. Oh my god, what is this map? It was very squarish and we saw a square hole in the spawn. Is this the right way? No, it's not the right way. Jesus Christ, guys. What is this map? Wow. We went the wrong way because we don't know what the heck we're doing, where we're going. Where was it? Where was it? There it is. It does! You have powered Neil 1 times. Okay. Just got an achievement for powering for the first time. That's interesting. There's a portal now. We cannot. Oh, it's zombies. Never before did I think I'd be so grateful to see zombies just like that. I mean, I love zombies and I love extinction, but extinction does not work well on this zombies map. They just kill you way too quick. Maybe it's not as bad if you're playing with the group, who knows, but I know that from the past, the very little that I did hear about this map, people complained about how hard it was. And it definitely checks out. Oh wow, they're everywhere now. Level 2. Oh wow, it's so much easier to get points now too. Jesus. I would prefer to get Jug, but I have no idea where it is. So let's grab the equivalent of double tap. Firepower is always useful. Good offense is a good defense. 800. I have no clue what this is, but let's try it. Ah, it's a sniper. It's a 2-hit kill already, unless it's a headshot too. That's a total shame. There's a door this way? Yeah, there is. Why are there zombies walking around out here, though? Another portal. And a dead end with a window that I can't repair. Oh, wow, same over there. What was that, though? Activate the laser grid trap. This definitely makes me think of, Alien Isolation, that's for sure. Or just the alien tunnels in their ship in general. Anything up here? Anything up here? Other than me getting slapped? A $2,000 door, Jesus. Oh, and... Oh, wow. So we can actually... We're actually landed. We're not just on a floating spaceship. Interesting. Max ammo, I need that. Big oh, oh, I almost jumped on my dead. Need parts to construct bridge. Change choose? Hell are change choose? They're cheap as heck, so they can't be that good, can they? Let's change to this, whatever this is. A semi-automatic laser gun. And we are pinned against a wall. The hell did change choose do? Maybe this 2000 door will actually have something useful behind it. And we are somewhere, I have no clue. Fridge lure trap. I have no idea where we are. Oh, this is a huge ass room. Spinning the magic wheel. Maybe we get something good. Howitzer. Fuck it. Oh no, it's a grenade launcher. Double points. Let's hope I can get something different than this crappy grenade launcher. Come on. Before I get overwhelmed. Oh, already dead. Crawler. Awesome. HVR. Come on, live! Things are exploding. Is that what change choose does? It just makes different elemental effects happen? I can't believe we never found Jug in all this time. It's crazy. Now that I think about it, I don't think we got Jug in any of these Infinite Warfare maps. And all of them were finishing on round 10. Speak of the devil. On to World of War we go. Or rather, World War II, I suppose. Apparently it's a double XP. I wonder if it's always double XP. Part of what made this game feel different or unique at the very least is the fact that I believe this is the first one you can switch to a dedicated melee weapon right off the rip. But on top of that, you can also do something here. Once I get to the last zombie, let me go ahead and show you guys. It's absolutely beautiful. If there's one thing that this game was, it was definitely gruesome, dark, gritty, and honestly probably the scariest zombies game in the series. So if I am correct, this is their version of Quick Revive here. Oh, that guy came out of nowhere. I want to scoop another head, though. It's just so freaking fun. You cannot tell me after watching that that is not fun. Anyways, I don't really know why we're starting with the sniper rifle here. Apparently past me really thought I needed to for some reason. Regardless, it is definitely fun popping heads. Let's go ahead and get the first door here. God, if I am correct, we hold these valves. I think it's maybe for power. And then there are 3 of them total. Oh, here's the second one. I was going to say, I remember where the third one is, but I didn't remember where the second one is. That is 2 complete for now. Wow, this sniper rifle runs out of ammo quick. Let's go ahead and buy a wall gun. Yep, Type 100 for 750. I do love a nice Type 100. Oh, double jolts or double points. So there are a couple unique things about World of War. I don't know why I keep wanting to call it World of War. World War II, rather. Ooh, max ammo. That's what that one is. Obviously, it's darker, grittier, spookier, scarier. Let's grab this nuke here quick. So this one's more unique to me, personally. But one other thing, outside of what we just see here to activate power, which is crazy. I only actually ever played the first map on this game. I never actually played any of the other maps on this game. Therefore, making this the first game in the series where I didn't play the majority of the game. I think this is Jug, you know, that's Speed Cola. Here's how we turn on power. And now we have access to this door here, 1250 points. Oh god, it's taking absolutely forever to open up. This game also had a lot of setup steps, but they weren't like overly tedious setup steps, if that makes sense. They were steps that they probably can feel repetitive after a while. But for me, they kind of added to the horror aspects. You're kind of stuck in a single spot, just kind of setting it up. In a game where that's kind of the last thing you want to do, especially since they have a very horrifying version of dogs. Many of you guys watch The Walking Dead, they kind of remind me of like those zombies that Michonne's carrying around with her the first time we see her. feel like that's kind of spoiler free, right? I mean, it is literally the first time you see her. Come on, get shoveled. Oh, that was a nice clean kill. I wonder, it's round 6. Let's see if we could do the head scoop. Oh my god, you can still do the head scoop. 1 tap, 1 kill. Oh my god, that's glorious. Nice. Increased melee damage. I don't remember this being in Black Ops 3 or Infinite Warfare. So was this actually the first one to have increased melee damage? Because I absolutely love that perk. Regardless, let's switch this out for the grease. Go, the K. I didn't even recognize that as a mystery box because it's like so nonchalant. Let's grab a double jolt or double point nuke here. I feel like that's going to be pretty solid for us. And let's buy this door here. I can't remember how to open a pack punch. I know it has to be like fending a light thing across the map or something, but I forget exactly where it starts. Okay, so reroute power. There it is. Okay. We buy the other door here to make our way to the other side. And I believe the power switch is right in here somewhere. Oh, that looks absolutely gruesome. What were they doing to the poor guy? But here is the other switch. Oh yeah, I forgot we were on a timer. Oops. You know, I'm a silly goober because I was looking for the jug perk. The game doesn't have a jug perk. It's the armor system. Alright, what did we get? We got the Nitra Burst. Oh shit, it's a burst weapon. I should have expected that obviously, but I don't know what I was thinking. We do have access to this door now for 1500 points to go into the salt mines. This is where we're going to see our first... Oh, never mind. We saw our first bomber there. We must have been going pretty slowly, but we did get to see our other bombers here. And here we get to activate the hilt. For this beautiful piece of machinery, we get to sacrifice souls to it. Oh wow, this art actually looks really nice. Oh yeah, there's also this. You can throw it on some points, pick it back up, give it to somebody, whatever you want to do. Oh, we are getting overrun here. There are a lot of zombies. This is round 9, so we're not going to be doing too many other steps other than this one here. I just don't want to do, like, for these maps where we do round 10, where we just kind of, like, sit in one spot, for example, and it's very boring. Because all we did was camp at, like, one area of the map, get 10 rounds. I want it to be about exploring the maps, even if I've never played them before. So that not only am I exploring it for myself, but also for those of you guys who have not seen these maps before, you guys also get to kind of experience them through me a little bit. Through whatever limited knowledge I have to share, or expansive depending on what the map is, particularly. So that is Wave 9 complete. Next up, we have Groston House. This map to me is incredibly unique in a lot of ways, but to me it also does feel like World War II's version of Nacht der Untoten. So all it is a 2-story house. There's not a single door to buy, so we can't actually successfully complete this by using the door method. So for those of you guys who have been around for the channel for a while, I do have to talk about the fact that I love horror stuff whenever it comes up. I absolutely love spooky stuff, so World War II definitely gets style points for me in regards to that. However, this game also gets bonus points because this was a extra little bonus map that you got. I believe it was actually after completing the first half of the Easter egg. I believe the easy version of the Easter egg on the first map. There's also all these lanterns around the map that you could shoot. And every time you shoot one, you'll hear like a little crow noise. And once you actually manage to find all 10 of these little guys, I believe there's 8 inside, 2 outside. This door here that you have no access to, but you can see the mystery box inside of, will actually open up, which can drastically increase the size of your runs, too. So we did manage to get every single one of them, which is nice. Now we can actually get guns that aren't terrible, and stand a much greater chance of survival. There is one other cool Easter egg that I know of on this map. Although, I don't know if we're going to survive long enough to be able to actually show you guys what it is. Double jolts. Awesome. It can definitely help. I forgot that we... Oh no, we have mule kick, so we actually do have a full auto weapon here. Still not fully accustomed to this game since I haven't played it in so many years. But double tap isn't a perk, jug's not a perk. They're actually things that you can like equip essentially. Mule kick is an item that you bring into the game with you, and jug is like an armor system that you can buy. I do, however, hope that we get some pretty good box luck here, and I do get to show you guys this little extra Easter egg for those of you guys who haven't actually played this game. World War II zombies definitely aren't the easiest, and I have heard that they can be pretty tedious as well, but I've really loved the style. Like, there's just no doubt about it. It's why you guys see, like, with the whole horror thing that I was kind of bringing up earlier. Oh, Jesus, we are not playing smart here. We should probably play smart and not dumb. But that's why I'm wearing, like, the Halloween camo. It's not the coolest, craziest, spookiest Halloween camo, but it is the Halloween camo they had for the game. I kind of have it on all my guns. Alright, box. Give me what I'm looking for. Give me what I'm looking for. Ah, we were so close. We were so close. There we go. That's what we needed. What is that? A nuke? Maybe we clear all the zombies, because right now I want as many points as possible. So World War II was actually one of the only zombies games that had a full-fledged tutorial as well. And it was essentially based on an even harder version of this exact map. Reason why that's significant in this direct moment, though, is I was thinking about how hard it was to get the Survive Round 20 achievement on this map. Specifically using the even harder version. Zombies come so fast, They get so much HP, and as you can see, this map is not exactly a wide open map, and I believe that version didn't have the mystery box either. We are getting moderately overwhelmed here. Maybe we're getting close to the end of the wave so you can't see this much. But zombies are pouring from every which way, and they still kind of are. With a little bit of luck here, though, I may actually be able to show you guys what I wanted to show you. Let's go ahead and throw a jack-in-the-box up here. I believe it purposes as this game's version of the monkey bomb. We're just going to go ahead and let that detonate up there. And if we did do that correct, as soon as I get a moment here of peace, we can go ahead and spend $10,000 at the piano, which it doesn't actually tell you about. We're going to go into camouflage mode here. Oh, we don't even have the money. Damn. Forgot we need to have additional money for that. I cry every time. You know what? Why am I even doing it this way? I have freaking monkey bombs. But we have 1,000 points now to buy the mystery box. And because we did that jack-in-the-box thing, everything that comes in the box for this run is now automatically already pack-a-punched. Of course, we get like the world's most useless weapon, though, to show that with. But I feel like that's such a cool Easter egg. I don't know who figured that out, but it's very awesome that despite the tininess of this map, that they not only added a little secret room with an easy way to figure it out with the lanterns, but then a whole separate, like, extra hidden thing where now everything's pack-punched directly from it, which definitely increases your ability to survive through higher rounds. Regardless, round 10. You know what, though? I realized that I was, like, ready to prestige this whole time. And as unfortunate as it is to go ahead and do this right now of all times, we're going to go ahead and do it. I mean, I would definitely love to level up some more, unlock some cool new stuff. We do only get to use the base loadouts now. Alright, we are now on a map I have never played, and the water is full of zombies. And because we threw away our loadout, we don't have anything good to use right now. Oh, these guys are only giving a few... Oh, get to the guns. What? Get to the guns. Get to the guns. What guns? What machine gun, lady? Oh god, the freaking water is just covered in blood or filled with blood. That's cool as hell. Oh, this is such a cool map intro. Oh my god, that is absolutely badass. Why is it overheated so quickly, though? That may not have been the smoothest intro ever, since we've never played the map, but that is actually pretty epic. Round 0 is what we were on. That's pretty cool, too. The only map I could think of with an intro where we actually, like, had to kill zombies was Black Ops 2 Transit. But that was, like, very innocent in the sense, like, the zombies are practically helpless. I mean, they kind of were there, but... Wow, the Blood Ocean looks so cool. Whether that's because of the zombies or the fish that we see actively flopping on the shore. Or the whale carcass. I wonder why that's there. Skip the cutscene. All I could say is that World War II definitely unlocks some more style points with me. Let me know, guys, if you guys want to see more World War II content on the channel, though. I know this game wasn't extraordinarily popular. The main ones are the Treyarch titles, but... Wow. Any World War II fans watching this, though, are definitely probably enjoying the fact that they get to, at the very least, watch somebody new play these maps for the first time. Grab the first door here. Oh, wow. That guy has no head. There's a sawed-off shotgun here. Oh, wow, it unequipped our camo on all the guns. Type 100 for 750. I think that's what we'll save for here. We just had to buy a second door, though. Ooh, that's not even a regular barrier. Oh, and they have, like, coral on their armor, too. Like, they really put the time and effort into these armor sets and stuff. Alright, so we have two paths here. The U-boat pens, or the U-boat, Jesus. And then, well, we don't have the perk anymore for armor right off the rip, so let's go ahead and grab that for safekeeping. If we go this way, we have the Strand and the Oberland. There's a door up here, but this requires power. Damn, does that look intimidating up there? Oh, wait, why is there fog everywhere? Why is there fog everywhere? Even more style points, but I don't think I like the fog. Because I definitely want to see what's happening, but even more style points with the fog, that's for sure. Oh god, I feel like this would make the map tough as hell, especially in higher rounds, or if you're simply clueless like I am right now. But it does make it seem like the zombies are kind of clueless right now too. They're kind of like hesitant when it comes to attacking me. I don't even know. Maybe I'm delusional. See, bunker 3. Let's go to bunker 3, I guess. A grease gun, don't mind if I do. This just loops back around to the U-boat pens. Hold to enable power. Okay, so it's just one power. Oh, it opened up the door from the other side as well. That's nice. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm like giddy with excitement on the inside right now. Like, this is so freaking cool. Exploring a new map. Yes, it's not new, but it's new to me. Ooh, that looks crazy. Okay, this is probably the most badass, like, map I've seen ever. I mean, Verrucht was definitely, like, probably the scariest map up to this point. But I think this one absolutely stole that away. Hold to toggle destination. Requires power located in an artillery bunker. Oh, that's probably the area at the top that we need power to get to. Yes, sirree, it was. Hold X to pick up the radio part. Okay, so we have stamina up here. That's an interesting spot. Oh, there are zombies everywhere. God. Like D-Day all over again, but it's zombies. And one Garand there. Level 3, boys. Okay, so we could drop down here. I wonder if they can jump up from here. Maybe I shouldn't have killed them and let them... We have a door here. Bunker 1. Artillery bunker for power still. Wow, they definitely should name this map frickin' door opening simulator. Okay, so this looks like an elevator but does nothing. Max ammo! You know what we haven't had? A dog round. Oh my god, that looks cool. Shide electrical attack and reload. Okay. Bunker 3. What do you have for us? This is where we were previously. How the hell do we get to the artillery bunker? Kugel Blitz. Weapon damage increase. Okay. Don't mind if I do. It's just double tap. Nice. Still feels solid though. Black cannon temporarily unavailable. So you guys are going to hear me very confused sounding instead of like joking around as much on these maps. Because wow. This is kind of hurting my head a bit trying to take in all this information at once. It's going to be like this, not just 1 map, 2 map, 3 map, but 4 maps. And it's going to be, it's a lot. Double point nuke was nice there for sure. Increase sprint speed and stamina. Don't mind if I do here. Oh, there was a door this whole time. The Overlook. STG-44. Probably need that amount of ammo on all my weapons pretty much. M1941. That looks like a pretty cool... Oh, we can't see a damn thing. More doors. Yeah. But I think this one's the artillery bunker this time. Ah, what the hell are you? Oh, fuck! Okay, that hurt. I did not see what that was. Hold X to lower elevation. What? Whoa, there's that thing again. There's the thing again. Come here, thingy. There you go. Let me use a ability that I forgot that I had. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Okay, that thing almost gave me a heart attack. And there's your proof, I guess, that this is the first time I played it. Own the fog. In the darkest short, kill a mulcher in the fog. A mucular in the fog? GG, boys. We killed a mucular in the fog. I mean, I guess it was pretty obvious up to this point that I never played the map. We do have a series that I recorded my very first episode of, by the way, where essentially what we do is our very first time playing a map ever, we do go for the Easter egg, and we see if we can beat the Easter egg the first time we play the map. Obviously, we do look at the guide beforehand, because it's more about trying to do it based off of skill rather than map knowledge. But anyways, we are on to the next map. Alright, do we get a crazy intro here? It does say wave 0, so I'm imagining we get something. Oh no, it's straight to wave 1. Awesome. We're going to go ahead and buy this here. So we have quick revive. Inferno machine. What? What do you mean inferno machine? I don't see an inferno machine. Pick up shovel. Don't I already have a shovel? It's not doing anything. Anyways, kind of what I was saying there with the, like, doing the Easter egg first time we ever played the map. We are doing that with one small caveat, and that's that these runs here that we do in this playing all maps video ever does not count as playing the map. I know it sounds weird, but like most of these things, we're not even going to know how to turn on power, especially the more difficult ones. We're not going to remember anything because we're playing like literally, probably not even exaggerating, at least 15 to 20 maps in this video that we never played before. So I definitely have a huge headache, and I'm going to continue to have one. And we're going to remember like all of 5% of like the very minimal that we do learn. Anyways, let's grab this nuke for 400 free points. And this says open apartments. Let's go ahead and check out the apartments here. And grab armor and the Type 100 because I love that gun. You know, it's always nice to see new houses and stuff like that. So I figured looking through the apartment buildings probably made a lot more sense than looking through the destroyed buildings. I don't think we can really live in that. It probably isn't very suitable. Especially not a great environment for my children. Anyways, we have a safe here. I can only imagine that's part of these. Oh god, I'm doing something. I know. Stop! How do I get out of this? Ah, the safe sucked me in! Okay, I'm out. It was just hold on X. I was like meleeing, and I don't know why they even let me do that. Use a recording tape, and her eyes are bloody. Alright, destroyed building. Oh, I guess we're going to the destroyed building anyways. Wafa 28. Sure, don't mind if I do. Ooh, this reminds me a lot of the Type 100 with the faster fire rate. I feel like I would enjoy this, but with double tap, I feel like it would completely ruin it. Fire rate is already absolutely insane. Alright, you're not a door, but you are the underbelly. Oh, this is spawn, isn't it? Ah, crap, we looped around. Is that how they make it to where you can tell it's a dog run? Is you just hear flies buzzing? That's crazy. I feel like there's maybe a perk for not getting hit by them if you kill them all before they... Yeah, I don't know. Here's where I need to go. Main Street. Wow, this is gorgeous. And the absolute brutality of it reminds me of like the original World of War by Treyarch, which then makes it a lot harder to believe that this was made by Sledgehammer instead. Somebody's trying to radio me, I guess. I should probably pick up the phone if I can get the hell out of this corner. Thank you. Come again, but please don't actually. I'm just saying it to be polite. I don't actually mean it. Hello. Hi. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I can actually, like, do a whole lot with it. No, not doing that right now. Next building. Main Street. 2 paths. Oh, wow. This place feels so full of mystery. Kind of feel like I'm in the dressing rooms right now from Black Ops 1 Kino. I don't know why, but I feel a weird, deep sadness in me playing on this map. I'm not sad about anything in particular, so I feel like they're really just giving super powerful and super good atmosphere. The audio, the visuals, to the point that, like, I don't know. It's very clear they put a lot of love and passion into this. I'll definitely say that much. Anyways, next door. The bar. Oh my god, this map is huge. Weapon damage? Oh my god, look at the Jack guy on here. That's creepy as hell. What are you doing, bro? If I'm correct, this was also the Call of Duty that introduced the ability to, like, give back your perk. Like, I can hold on X on that, I think, and I can, like, give back the perk if I don't want it, if I want to go get a different one instead of killing myself to change over. It is kind of funny, though. Like, all these perks make sense, right? Like, we zap ourselves and we're full of power. It makes sense for quicker reload speed or being able to run quicker. But being able to make your gun shoot faster and do more damage doesn't quite make sense by powering ourselves up. Wow, this map really keeps on going. No way in hell I'm going to be able to remember even a fraction of this. And we even have a door here for the museum. Oh god, all of a sudden I feel like I'm in the middle of like a Hellraiser movie. Let's trade this out for the PPSH. We always love a good PPSH. Well, these are just a cacophony of skulls. 100% revisiting this game at some point. Let me know what challenges you guys would be most interested in seeing on this game. And for our second comment of the video here, since this video is going to be hours long, anybody who made it this far or did not skip around the sections and is specifically watching this World of War stuff here, go ahead and drop a comment saying style is not lost with the undead. Oh wow, we completed the map without even realizing that we were so distracted. Anyways, I guess on to the next one. On to our final map here and grabbing Quick Revive. This map I actually feel a slight sadness. Thinking about this being my final map actually makes me feel a little bit of sadness inside, because I know it's going to be a little while before I revisit the game again. Let's grab this nuke here for 400 points. This feels like it would open. I can't seem to find a door anywhere. Well, this looks like it would open for sure. Why is this going in and out? That's weird. Oh, shit! Oh god, it just, like, drank it. Is that what we're meant to do? Oh god, okay, that is out of nowhere. That is a very interesting first door way of handling things. Okay, that's open then. What do we have here? 750 points for ice caves. I assume we can't go there. There, maybe? Nope. Into the foreboding area, then. Oh, it's middle of the wave and we just got zombie spawns. What are you? You just resurrected him. Hey, get the fuck back here. You're not gonna be like some Cantus inbred. Oh god, you explode. So this looked like it was glowing too. Do we feed this anything? I really need a better gun, that's for sure. Okay, so no soul feeding to this thing. Let's buy armor here. We have a Type 100. Oh my god. Oh shit! Oh god, are we dead? Okay. Wow. We were just trying to admire the view, and then that happens. What the hell was that? So we have reached the point at which we left off. This time we will not jump off and die. But damn, this is a beautiful view. I mean, it definitely let me move very close to the edge, but I still didn't believe that it was going to let me just walk off there. So I just need to go ahead and flip a coin in my brain here, decide if we're going to go left or right. So it's going to be either Hales or Teds. And it looks like we got Teds, so we're going to go right side here. Morgue, oof. M1928, don't mind if I do. Kind of like scared of ledges now. Like, I know this one won't kill me. It's definitely not far enough, but it still scares me. I'm just going to go ahead and take the stairs like a normal person. Oh, max ammo. Wow, they really went on forever. That was a lot of dialogue. Go ahead and open up to the phylactery, whatever that is. Jesus, there's a whole ass blood altar in there. I can hear your flies buzzing. Grab this nuke here. Screw it, right? Oh, wait. Okay, it does give us the max ammo automatically then. Nice. Oh, wow. That is something. Off to the blood altar we go. What the hell? We have another pad. Go ahead and feed it. No idea what it's for at all whatsoever, but at least we have an insta-kill so we don't die or get trapped here. How do we tell it's done? Because the other one kept accepting souls even after the door was open. Let's grab double tap here. Oh, we're gonna get smacked up. How much fall damage is this? I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. None. Okay. Oh, wow, we can swim underneath the blood. I'm kind of scared. This is like a cage, like the recipe of the Iron Bull. Oh my god, I get whatever. Okay, I'm closing my eyes. Oh god. Oh god, what are we doing? I have a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling about this too. Oh god, we're drowning! Did I kill myself again? Please tell me I did it. Ah! Oh, it's probably the fast travel. Okay. Oh my god, my heart. We weren't just torn apart and rebuilt, were we? Is that what she's saying? I don't know, but there's a lot of map to explore still. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba! I'm loving it. Off to the Thulian Archives. Okay, there's no way you're gonna convince me this wasn't freaking half inspired by Hellraiser. Okay, so we have a door here that says Overlook. Okay, oh. I'm telling you right now, if I was not a COD Zombies fan and I played this COD Zombies game, this would have immediately made me a fan. Whether it plays super crazy good or not, the style is freaking 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. No. Most highly stylized Call of Duty Zombies ever. Hot take. Never really played these maps before. Played tons of every single other Call of Duty ever, pretty much, except for the super new ones. Best style. Best in class style. I know not everyone's gonna agree with me like that. You know, a lot of people don't play zombies for the horror elements or the gore, but this is crazy. Wait, why am I looking at my gun like that? Oh, so that's what happens when you hold down Y. Okay, let's buy the bar. And the phylactery. Don't you dare try to tell me that we fully explored the map, but there's nothing left to see. I have been enjoying seeing so much cool stuff. Don't you dare take this from me. It is very rare I feel this level of joy. Tell me there's more! Ooh, sacrifice your souls, I suppose. Let's use this so we don't die. Ooh, there we go. The bar has a 20-round magazine. That's one of my least favorite things about it ever. Well, that's definitely going to be used for the Easter egg. Oh my god, guys. Can I kill myself here? Oh, it's over, guys. I'm actually disappointed. But we do have another game to play after this, so... Oh god, my knees. Onwards to Black Ops 4, though. We do have 2 maps here I've never played before, and another 2 or 3 that I barely played at all. Speaking of maps I barely played, though, we have Voyage of Despair. It looks like I didn't even select my perks either. We just have whatever the default is, I guess, or something. You must first acquire the Sentinel artifact. I feel like I remember enjoying using this weapon here, so we're gonna go ahead and buy it. Restores 500, it looks like. Did it open the other one, though? Oh, it did. I know it'd be practically pointless, but I was hoping that ladder worked. Crazy blood spatter at the end of the wall. Oh yeah, this was the first one where they made it points based off of how you kill a zombie rather than shots fired. Oh shit, I don't know if my... Oh, never mind. I thought this was a different shotgun. I almost got excited. I mean, it's not bad right now, but it is only round 4. If you're a shotgun and you're bad on round 4 and you aren't the Olympia, something's wrong. Stylistically, though, this map is looking pretty cool. Oh my god, and yes, this mystery box is the coolest looking mystery box probably in the whole series. I have the collector's edition item, and it's probably like the only collector's edition I'm gonna have for the entirety of like Call of Duty stuff in general, but it's just because of how cool it looks. I mean, you cannot look at that and tell me that's not crazy cool looking. Unless of course you do, and then I'll just call you crazy, and I think that's a pretty fair trade-off. It's okay, everybody has their own entitlement to their opinion though, so you could call it whatever, I don't care. It's not that big of a deal. Everybody's got different ideas of what makes something cool, right? Alright, let's go ahead and hit this again. And maybe we'll get something actually useful. A ballistic knife, so probably not. But the left one does look pretty damn cool. This one also requires a Sentinel artifact, whatever that is. Oh, it's not even a freaking one-hit kill on round 5. That's so unfortunate. Did it at least shoot at a one-hit kill? No, it does not. Damn. Now it does. I'll tell you what, though. I really like the outfits on these zombies here. I mean, I'm a kind of almost like a simp for any type of, like, era that isn't, like, modern era stuff. I mean, some modern era stuff looks cool. But around the era of the Titanic and, like, the way they dressed and everything like that, and, like, the way things were was really cool to me back in the day. Oh, shit, we fell in a hole. Okay. That's a fast path, I guess. I'm gonna level with you guys. I played so little of this game that I only really played IX and Classified, and that's kind of where I got almost all my levels from. I just kind of farmed XP on those. I don't even think I ever remember opening a pack-a-punch on this map. Doing my deeper research into zombies, I feel kind of bad for anybody who might have been a hardcore Black Ops 4 fan. Because from everything I saw and heard, the storyline for the new characters never got finished. Ballistic knife's terrible. I don't know where the Bowie knife is, so we can't really upgrade it either. So let's go ahead and see what this crazy thing has for me. I don't know why they went that hard with the box, though. But these guys are crazy. These guys have a suite like this on a freaking boat. Like, I don't even have something half that nice in real life in a regular old house. But here's a nuke. Go ahead and do that, and let's open up a door. I saw a door back here that led to a pretty wide looking area. It might be fun to see.
Some poor souls were less fortunate than others. Some of them may have had the salmon for dinner.
Okay, that's actually pretty funny after what we were just talking about. Oh my god, that is a pretty cool non-mystery box spot. A lot of it's just like concrete blocks and some wood slabs. That's insane there. Another door right here. Oh, what does this lead? Okay, this looks a little bit more intense is the word we'll go with. Ooh, they have a nice little like gardening area on the ship. That's very pretty. I think we've made our way to the entire other opposite end of the ship. Oops, maybe? Another red door. There's a lot of these along the way. So at some point, whenever I play this map, I need to figure out what the hell the Sentinel artifact is. Okay, we unlocked a whole new area. This looks like the 3rd wall buy we've probably seen of this exact same thing. Unless I'm wrong, of course. Oh god, can I walk off the edge? I cannot. What the fuck? Okay, it's just that. Okay. I was worried that maybe something different was happening than like just the elemental change. But that is a brutal animation. I love it so much. Alright, we're getting pretty pinned down here. I think this is what we get for not really knowing where we're going, what we're doing, what's happening, or what's going on. Alright though, we're not gonna die. We know how to train. We have the natural ability, even if we don't know the game stuff. Plus, we have the power of God and anime on our side. Awesome, now we have a map that I know. Only question is whether I remember or not. So I believe we knifed down one of these, and now we get challenges. I feel like this was the most played map for the majority of like casual Black Ops 4 players. I feel like it had the highest ease of accessibility, and I feel as though if we speak from my perspective specifically, I chose this map originally as my map to play because of the fact that I just love medieval gladiatorial stuff, and I just saw that it was like a gladiator arena looking thing with gladiator looking characters, learned it a little bit, and just for some reason never decided to try the other ones. 5 consecutive headshot kills, nice. By this will probably help it up. I think I've spoken about this previously on my channel, but the big reason I kind of decided not to play a lot of these future Call of Duties wasn't even because of the fact they were bad or anything like that. I was just kind of burnt out. There was a lot of stuff that kind of went in with it. I was getting older, you know, getting gainful employment, you know, all that great stuff, graduating high school. Friendships kind of dissipate as you get into that era of life.
Scream at someone who gives a shit.
Damn, lady, that's pretty harsh to say to me. But here's a nuke. Let's go ahead and buy the first door here. We have to slide under a blade trap, and I believe that's up here. Right here, I believe. How much does it cost? 1,500. God damn, 1,500 points to slide under this shit. Oh, wow. Okay, we did not slide under that properly. Because that definitely felt like damage to me. Is that not a blade trap? That's not a blade trap. 1,500 points, wasted. Alright, well, with that taken care of, but not really, let's go ahead and find a gong. There we go, summon a champion. Can't remember if you can only do one of these per round or not, but regardless, we have the first champion. The first couple aren't so bad because I think it only just summons one at a time. Shotgun's pretty decent, I thought, at the very least. Come on, big boy. Took out your arm. There we go. Thank you so much for that. Insta-kill. I wonder if that affects them at all. Let's see if we can summon a second one on this round. We can. Hey, you're looking pretty cute up there. Oh, you're dead already. So it does affect them, I think. Grab stand up. This isn't the biggest map, but still, speed things up. Here's our first door here. At least to the underground zone. I don't know if anybody else here has specifically read the Percy Jackson books, but those are very interesting. I learned a lot about, like, Greek and Roman gods and stuff like that from those books, and it made me very interested in other types of, like, mythologies. And so I do actually, ahead of time playing this map, know a lot about a lot of these. And that's another reason why I got really excited when I actually played these the first time. Another door, another day, another dollar, and yet another. Alright, second to last one of these. You got one shot. Are you ready to get one shot too? Maybe this shotgun's not as bad as I thought. Oh god, we're getting surrounded. Of course, right when I'm like, oh, this ain't so bad, I just start taking smacks and all that. Convenience is what we call that. If not, we could simply settle for ironing. Right, here's this door. That was $2,000. That's a lot of money. And this is probably suicide to do this right now. So since it looks like we have the scepter raw, it's not intentional to be carrying that. But we have that as our weapon here. It's definitely not the best one for damage, but it is still something. I mean, look at that. Still melted him. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Made that real easy for me, huh? Ah, shit. There's a whole ass LMG wall by there. It isn't too often you get to see something like that. Ooh, an insta-kill. That definitely helps. Let's go ahead and grab another gun here, though. The Vapor's pretty nice. Max ammo? That's pretty nice as well. And I believe this was one of the first ones, if not the first one, to actually make it to where, like, when you accept a max ammo, it actually, like, refills your current magazine as well, so you don't have to tell your friends to reload. This game also has, like, a whole zombies mode that I never actually played. It was, like, a trials run, or I don't know what it's called, but, like, it has a whole mode that I've never played before. Oh, right, that door there isn't buyable. We have to come at it from this angle here. And we can go ahead and feed the altar our 4 beautiful heads here. I never realized the tiger one looked zombified, even though like the regular tiger heads don't seem to look zombified at all. That's pretty neat. The trial awaits. Is that it? There was nothing to do. Okay, so here we go. We're pack punching our first gun in quite the number of maps. Probably the first one for a while as well. But boom, baby. And just like that, we are back on a one-way trip to Stupidsville. Because we know nothing about this map whatsoever. It is based on the same map as Mob of the Dead, so I'm very interested to see if it is anything like it. I think I played this map one time, literally ever. I must have been really burnt out or tired or busy when this game first came out, because I really did not play any of these maps for some reason. Ooh, my favorite type of barricade looks actually rebuilding the wall. I don't know why it's so satisfying to me, but I absolutely love it. So we did make it all the way to round 4 without thinking about buying the door, so let's go ahead and do that real quick. Ooh, the Mog 12, I wonder what that's like. Okay, so we have 2 options here, New Industries and Catwalk. We're going to go ahead and follow the bottom path and work our way up. Ooh, this pull thing of, like, I don't even know, it's orange. I'm going to assume it's not orange juice, though. It reminds me a lot of the Golden Spork, is what I was going to say, before I got distracted with the whole orange juice thing. I really love the way the zombies look on Mob of the Dead, though, so I'm glad they brought it back with Blood of the Dead, to be honest. Though I wonder how it fits the story properly. Oh, shit, it's a hellhound. Oh my god, does that mean we get the Hell's Retriever again? Oh yeah, I freaking love that. We're gonna go ahead and buy the GKS. Screw it, why not? We need a second gun. Damn, Takio, you got me feeling bad for you like all that right now. I think Black Ops 4 was the first one to introduce like Call of Duty Zombies camos, was it not? Maybe I'll have to take a look at that at some point. That's another thing I'm considering doing. Like, for the older Call of Duties, just like doing a video where like, I just kind of... Let me rephrase that. Considering leveling up in the older Call of Duties, and then like at the end, when I'm like at the very end, like do a video where it's like, you know, maybe here's my thoughts in the game, here's one last match to hit, you know, max prestige level 1000, or like, hey, here's my thoughts in the game, and the camo grind of this game, and I actually just finished the last camo in this exact video, let's have one final experience with it. I feel like something like that would be fun. It'd give me a reason to go back, grind the camos, level up some more, hit the level 1000 like I always wanted to. Whereas East Side power to use. However, something like that would also allow me to like kind of make a video off of it, so the time isn't entirely just wasted, as well as share like my deeper thoughts on the game and like the experience of the maps and stuff, rather than like a traditional video, as opposed to right now, like where I kind of don't have fully fleshed out thoughts because I didn't play these games like some of you guys may have, where, you know, you're really hardcore for the Easter eggs and know every map really well because it was like your childhood, because maybe this was your first Call of Duty, maybe Black Ops 2 was. You know, everybody's experience is different. Everybody's a different age. Everybody kind of got into gaming at a different point in their life. We do have a nuke to pick up here. Ooh, we found power here. But it said east side power, so it makes me worry if there's two sets of power on this map. I don't think this was open just a second ago, was it? Ooh, here's an afterlife box. Ooh, it keeps the styled mystery box from Black Ops 2. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. This is like one of my favorite mystery boxes. Oh, the Argus. Nice. I don't think I ever really used the Argus in Black Ops 4. I definitely used it in Black Ops 3, but not Black Ops 4. But yeah, I think what I was trying to say was that this was one of my favorite mystery box designs in the whole series. Is that already Brutus? Is Brutus on this map too again? I mean, it checks out, but like, why? Round 7, bro. Chill out. Oh god, our Argus is so slow compared to our Black Ops 3 one. Okay, buddy, come on, give me those juicy headshots. God, it's a whole freaking shotgun, bro. You think you'd be taking damage? Oh, wow. We, like, two-tapped you with the ray gun accidentally in Black Ops 3. Or 2, sorry. Ooh, your key. Alright, we got 11,500 points here. We need to get to exploring. Argus is already a 2-shot kill. That is really disheartening. Why is it that bad? It was so good in Black Ops 3, and there's no double tap in this one either. Oh, shit, that's a door we backed up into. No wonder we couldn't move. Wow, this shotgun's bad. Shout out to my friend at work that said I was, like, the only person ever who liked the Argus. And I explained that it grew on me, but maybe it's not growing on me because, wow, the Black Ops 4 version's bad. Okay, but this can't be the full map. Is this where we go next? No, it's still not. Am I dumb? I can't seem to figure out where the heck we can actually go next to continue going in the map. Oh, $2,000 to unlock. Yeah, damn. Forgot about that much. Okay, so there's a door here. Hold X to open catwalk. That required the power. Oh, quickly? What do you mean quickly? Oh, shit. This is a lot more zombies than we'd left. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, what the hell? Okay, that is our, first down that I could think. Oh shit! Oh god, they spawn fast. Okay, so you need a really good gun if you're supposed to rush through here, or maybe at the very least you need to do it on an earlier wave. Wow, Alcatraz. Rise and greet our guest properly. Who's Alcatraz? Oh, Alcatraz is the name of the island, right? So you just talked about the people that are here. Ow. Oh wow, is that? This is embarrassing. Maybe we should just stop exploring and let it be. Alright, I don't think we have any more self-revives after that. I really don't know how many get, but I don't see anything anywhere that might tell me, I don't think. The door there. Oh, we're in the spawn room. Oh my god, buddy, leave me alone. Chill out. I don't want to deal with this right now. I don't have the ammo. Is there a hellhound here? Is it somewhere else? Ow! That's a hellhound, but not quite the one I was looking for. Can we buy this? Can we buy this? Must turn on the power first. Damn it. I refuse to die. I refuse. Oh my god, we're looping. We're looping. Grenades out. This is definitely a map that requires further exploration. Can we please move, bro? Jesus! Oh my god, power. Nope, that's a door that we could buy. Oh, this is right back to the loop at the beginning, I think. How many rounds could it take to kill somebody? I don't know what's happening because I don't have the time to check. I'm gonna hug this left wall here so we can loop around on the right side after. My screen won't stop shaking. Ooh, that was close. Drop it like it's hot, baby. Oh my god, what perfect timing. Thank you so much for that. Goodbye. Ooh, and oh well, we have the minigun thingy left, but now let's go ahead and finish it off like that. We'll come back to this map another time. Definitely need to. Peace! God, this game's giving me whiplash at this point. Not only is it Matt we know nothing about, Matt we know a lot about, Matt we don't know nothing about again, and a map that we know stuff about yet again. But it's also throwing us into original map, throwback map, original map, throwback map, and to be honest, it leaves me genuinely not knowing how to feel at all. I mean, there's 100% a feeling of, wow, this is cool, I never got to experience this before. And whether a map is amazing or not, it definitely still feels nice to experience something you've genuinely never experienced before. It's always a rush of excitement or feeling clueless and being thrown into situations of being jump scared like we have been a couple times so far because we have no idea what to expect. But this door is not in the original 5 here. This was a whole new area unique to Classified, so that's pretty cool. And so is this one here, I do believe, which actually has the mystery box. Cool enough. What do we got? We got the Mozo. I hated this last time. And this here probably loops right back to the elevator. Yes, it does. But we don't have this door open here. Are we going to do the typical 5 elevator camping strat? Does the papers explode? Yes, they do. Top tier, remaster, 10 out of 10. Papers explode. You know how like when you were a kid, or maybe even still now to be honest, and someone would get a package and just bubble wrap and you just love popping that shit? I honestly feel like shooting or knifing the papers in Call of Duty Zombies is like the Zombies player equivalent to doing that in the virtual world. At the very least, it's definitely the case for myself. Ooh, a double point nuke. Don't mind if I do after we kill just 2 zombies there. Boom, boom, pow. We're going to take the elevator here, though, because I do know how to get pack punch to this map, and we're going to see if we can actually manage to get pack punch in time. There are a lot of doors we have to buy, though. Just like that, we have another one right here, and then there's the elevator, which we'll have to buy again. Technically, we don't have to, right? But we'll see. Go ahead and click on power right here. Ah, shit. What symbol is the one that we need? Oh, we don't get the time to look, do we, huh? Fuck it, we're jumping in. I don't think that's the right one, though. I think that's the spawn room. Wow, I hate being right. Let's get rid of this Mozu here. I'd rather just not use it at all. There we go. A cordite. Whatever the hell a cordite is. Ooh, that's pretty solid. Definitely not more than a Mozu. All right, that's got to be the symbol, right? Perfecto. We're going to open up this door here. FCON 2. What the hell is that? A whole nother barrier. That's kind of crazy. FCON 3. Don't mind if I do. FCON 4. We will need to take a moment of reprieve, though, before we get the last one, because I can't remember if we can stay in there long or not. Max ammo. Thank you, Jeebus. Exactly what we needed. Oh, we are getting overrun here. I don't want to buy the elevator, though. I'm a brokey. I want my points. I want to keep them. Just die. How about that? I think that's a better opportunity for you to take. Instead of the elevator ride, you can just die instead. I think that's a higher priority option for you guys anyways. Thank you so much for considering it. And taking this ride in the express train to death. I'll see you next time. FCON 5. There we go. Wait. Oh my god, the game lied to me. Oh my god, it's a part. Oh god, we need 2 more parts. Oh no. Okay, so I guess, we've been bamboozled. They could not keep it simple, could they? They had to make it harder than it was in frickin' the first one. Oh my god, we're gonna have to figure out how to do this. So we need 2 more pieces, it looks like. Oh, we're locked out already. That's crazy. Okay, so best of luck to us. I do distinctly remember one of the pieces being in the office area down here. It's not there. I think maybe the spawn was right around here. There it is. I think I'm pretty clueless on where the 3rd piece is, though, so I think that's GG's. Oh, we picked up a nuke accidentally. Oof. Round 9 it is. Let's go ahead and open up this door. Maybe we'll just find a piece randomly somewhere by running around. Ooh, wow. Look at that. How convenient. Come on, we need to find a portal so we can get out of here, bro. Not the labs. Come on, we're not going to get killed by zombies teleporting on us. Not the offices either. Come on. Come on. There we go. That's the thing we need. I tried a dolphin dive or slide, but it did literally nothing besides crouch and almost kill me. Okay, so we build it on there maybe? No? Oh, at this point, we could just get to round 10 quicker, but I am determined. Maybe we have to activate DeathCon 5 first. I can't remember. Oh, we can't even move to find out. You know what? Death Machine! There we go. That's glorious. Gloriosa. I think we're down to the last 2 zombies. Ooh, a power-up. Nice. Okay, do we place it here? No? DeathCon 3. DeathCon 4. DeathCon 5. I could have swore I crafted it on there. Am I wrong? Damn, man. We're taking the elevator. I think the portals are down right now. Come on. There's a crafting bench here, I think. There it is. Teleporter, blah, blah, blah. Ooh, ow, ow, ow. Doing this in a non-round transition is kind of rough. All right, we got it. Do we place it here? There we go. Place it there. Awesome. And then we go in through here in the center. We did it, boys. We packed a punch before round 10. We definitely... Oh, my God. It's on the fucking moon. Well, maybe not the moon, but this place that teleports us to the moon. Either way, we have the corpse maker And we're done with this map, and we can save our questions for later. And let the whiplash continue, because we have never played this map before, not even one time, I do believe. Kind of crazy that right off the rip, we have to need the Sentinel artifact, and I'm going to go ahead and guess it's the same thing there. Yep. Wow, we really need to figure out what the hell that is. I wonder if maybe that's like the new character's equivalent of like turning on the power, basically. Definitely what it seems like to me. That statue's pretty cool, though. It reminds me of Atlas holding up the Earth. I mean, it could be what it is, who knows, but... especially given these guys' like story and their high focus on mythology, it would seem like. Everything on both of these maps so far feel very ornate. Oh wow, it's the thing from Die Rise. I like your top hat, sir. Let's buy this door here. Mog 12, don't mind if I do. Insta kill. Hells yeah, brother. We're gonna go ahead and shank a bunch of zombies here so we can buy a bunch of doors and maybe get to see a nice amount of this map. Ow! Ooh, is this it? Ooh, it's wow, that's real. That's easy. Is it supposed to do that? Oh shit, this opened up. What the hell are you? Unlock the forest to use this fast travel. Let's grab quick revive. That feels a lot more safe and secure than whatever the hell that is. God, he looks even cooler from the front. Ooh, a nuke. Wow, these people definitely live in style. That's a giant bear in the corner there. There's no way this is someone's house, is it? Why is this vase glowing purple? A crystal. Can we pick it up? We cannot. I honestly have no idea what's going on. I'm already very, very lost on this map. It is a very pretty... we fed it a soul. We can feed it souls? Okay. I don't know what else we're doing on this map, so might as well. Is it done already? Wow, it's done already. That's crazy. Oh, we're in a cutscene, I think. Oh, what? East Wall and Testament? What did that do? Why are they ignoring us? Alright, we're finally downstairs. Ooh, points. Thank you. Oh, wow, there's some nice flowers. Apart. I don't want to get the frickin' swordfish here, so we're buying this door. Ooh, wow, this looks nice. God, these maps are gorgeous. They're not like the gory, brutal insanity from like World War II, but these maps are gorgeous in a whole different way. Yeah, let's buy this door. Oh, what is this? I was thinking the same thing, to be honest, buddy. Like, this is... Fire gate needs energy core. This looks very steampunk, and I love it. I fucking love it. Main hall. I wonder how many maps are going to instill this feeling in me of, hey, I definitely need to return to this. Like, World War II definitely gave me that feeling just because of the brutality of it. This map and Mob of the Dead, or Blood of the Dead rather, because of style, because it's like very close to the Mob of the Dead, so maybe we can get the Hell's Retriever if that's in it. And then this map here, because I love the style. I mean, the first one, it's alright, but this one's even crazier. Oh my god, the vibes out here are freaking crazy. Wow, this is a beautiful walk. Let's get the Vapor. Oh, wow, I thought there was going to be stairs there, maybe. Ooh, free points. I love me some free points. I wonder why these guys keep exploding into numbers. What's behind this door? Something said something about a forest. So there's gotta be a forest somewhere. Oh, I was right! It's Atlas.
Who the hell carved this thing? Sick bastard ought to be shot.
I don't know, bro. I kind of disagree. That looks crazy cool.
That looks like one serious...
Oh, wow. That looks like the Blundergat, but like revolver form. Ooh, thank God for that. I was wondering how the hell we were gonna get through this. The gun that I feel like I still have... oh, we got 2 ways to go. Okay, we ended up with this path, and I am now utterly lost on this map, to be honest. There's just too many different directions. The map is huge. Definitely very huge. We're going to go this way, I suppose. Ooh, this one's like a little graveyard. Spooky. Ooh, there's Raw. Honestly, we're getting kind of low on ammo. I also think it's probably the end of the round, so let's pick up that nuke here. Yeah. Part? It's literally just a pile of shit. What? That was honestly very beautiful. What's this way? Oh, another vase that's glowing. A pool table. I feel so lost at this point that not even God would be able to find me. Oh, that might be the forest there. Why does it look like that? It doesn't say anything. Well, no, Sherlock. But how? Fire! Wow! Oh, God! Oh, God! That was not the safest place to be. We probably gotta use fire damage. No? Grenade out! It would never be that simple. Ah, Ancient Evil. What is this? Like map number 43. This is also like the 3rd map, I believe, in the series where we actually get to kill zombies as soon as they spawn in. Ooh, I love the Spartan-looking armor here. And then we have a snake and a guy with a bow. Is that Apollo? The question is, do we open up the door at the front or the door at the back? Well, the expression goes to press onwards. So let's go ahead and take the one for the... oh, there's 3 of them. No, there's 2 of them. The pistol looked like 1. 2 of them. Probably the same one, right? Yep. And we're gonna grab the Saug, I guess, so we have a gun. Already, we're stuck with 2 different paths. That's rough. Come on, zombie spawn faster. I want to pick up this nuke for some bonus points, if you do not mind. Not being selfish. Consider my points as well. There we go. We're going to grab it. It's done anyways. We're going to go this way. Oh, wow. That's cool. They really went deep into the mythology with these maps. And what's behind door number 69? The Bowie knife. Nice. Okay, we also have this. Whatever this is. Old extra sentinel artifact. Ooh. Oh, we just got locked in. Oh, wow. I'm fighting skeleton warriors. Okay, good thing I bought a gun. It's not very good, but it's a gun. Oh, I was just body shotting them because why not, right? But you have to headshot them for them to... Okay. Figured the skeletons probably didn't have much of a brain to worry about, but boy was I... Oh, wow. They're picking up the pace of how fast these guys are spawning. And I am out of ammo here. But we do have the Scepter of Ra. Oh, wow, everything's exploding all at once. That is a lot. Okay, they killed him. Never mind. Well, that wasn't so bad. They were making it seem this could be really bad at the end. Is that a freaking Pegasus? Max ammo. Poor guy. Let's get a better gun here. Oh, I just realized that this game gives you, like, objectives if you press select. It says Unleash the Eagles. Dang, I'm almost out of ammo already. These guys have not stopped spawning. This is a crazy amount of zombies from round 5, I feel like. Gift for me. Thank you. Points as well. Or maybe that was the gift. I didn't really see. Oh, I think we just looped right back around to spawn. Yeah, we did. Nice. Well, there were other paths to be taken. There's a path right here, for example. Hey, it's a statue of Apollo. I was right. 2 for 2. And that makes me feel happy. I'm glad I still know my mythology. Guy just told me to go to his boat, basically. Let's go down his boat. I imagine it's down, right? I have opened up 500 billion doors and seen a lot of this map, and dang is it beautiful. We've also found 2 parts so far. Oh god, have I been playing too much recent COD Zombies? I got hit a few times and I decided, oh, let me just press and hold Y for armor. I was playing a fair amount because it was a double XP weekend, to be honest. That's the only real reason. I want to hit level 1000 on one of these games. I don't really know what else we're doing here, and I don't think we're going to be able to find the 3rd shield piece by chance, so we're just going to grab a quick revive. God, I love the way the Spartans looked. Ooh, a gun. Thank you, Jeebus. I was completely out of ammo. Zeus is offering me death perception. Ooh, a max ammo, and it's a gift. Ooh, thank you. You think she likes me or something? Couldn't be me actively searching for the last shield part, despite the fact that I said we probably won't find it. Also, simply considering the fact that we haven't even seen a single workbench yet. Well, unfortunately, it looks like it's not this time. Ah, Alpha Omega, one of the rare few maps this late in the series that I actually know some of. Oh, wow, I never realized how far you can see and absolutely how there's nothing to be seen. Holy crap, this shotgun might as well be a sniper. Oh, that time it did one shot. Oh, now it did. Never mind. It was Dragon's Breath. Yeah, just like this far away. Boom. Let's grab the first door here, and I think we should be able to grab the second one as well. Yes, we can. Cannot afford the only door that actually looks like a door, though. It turned the atoms against us. CO says reinforcements will be here soon. Don't know how much longer we can hold. I don't know, bro. You must not be that worried because your handwriting's practically perfect. Double points. 500 kills while aiming down sights with the ELO. Heck yeah. 250 XP for that as well. See if we can afford our way to power completely from here. Yeah, buddy. I like that they have all this like extra barbed wire and like these spikes and all that. It makes it seem like they definitely were trying to survive. We have power now, so that means even more color. Ah, it actually hurt my eyes. I did not mean to pick up that nuke, but hey, I think we killed the last zombie anyway, so it's no big deal. GKS for 1300. That's a lot better than I was seeing the Mozu for. Friggin' 1300 as well. Worst gun I've ever used. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're gonna pack a bunch on this one. I feel it in my bones. And my bones never lie to me. I hear you. Where are you? There you are. Should have nuked this place when I had the chance. That hurt. Just walking through this hurt? That's weird. Alright, we're in the generators. Let's go ahead and power these up, or the ventilation systems. And we just see an even uglier version of the crawlers. If they weren't ugly before, they definitely are now. Hi, goodbye. Hi, goodbye. Hello, farewell. I feel like I'm going to be the next one that's being said farewell to, because I am out of ammo on everything right now, pretty much. Please send help. Give me a max ammo. Where's that lady that kept giving me gifts last round? At least we have a minigun on demand. 30 seconds. Okay, so we just have to survive. We don't have to defeat anymore. Very good news. Very, very good news. Get knifed. Get knife. Oh, whoa, he could spit. Oh, whoa, I don't want nothing to do with that. Don't hawk to a spit on my thing now. Leave me alone, bro. Ooh, it only took 3 knives to kill him, and it was a max ammo. Oh, and another max ammo? Are you serious right now? I think he's trying to say sorry to me. Ooh, here we have one already. I don't know how well we're going to be able to get this one done since we're straight at the beginning of the round. And everything is spawning. Yeah, that went about how I expected it to. Fire from above. What the hell? I forgot about you guys. Come on, finish it. Double points. Bro, I said leave me alone. God, I said no, don't do that, bro. Calm down. Ventilation unit number 2. Oh, hi there. Goodbye there. Please, please don't come again. Not even going to try and be polite this time. Wow, that's a lot of zombies. Good thing we have that. There's 2 more units to go. I really don't want to kill this guy. Oh, we have another one, thankfully. And then there were pretty much none. Last building, where's it at? It's right here. This is not a good spot. Can I shoot off its head? Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, this is not what I'm talking about already. Just like that. Points? Really? The creepers offer me double max ammo. And all you can give me is 500 points? Shame on them. I'm no cheap zombies player. I would need at least 502 points. Oh, wow. It's not even like hellhounds anymore. It's like electro hounds. And I'm not going to lie. I'm all here for it. They look so much cooler with the blue. Ooh, we got the goalkeeper subjugator. But you guys have to see how these hellhounds look. Look how cool they look with the blue. I'm telling you, it looks awesome. So we got 2 things happening here. 1, brand new map. 2, how are we playing as the characters from Black Ops 2? Ooh, we have a $500 door here. Ooh, and just like that, we're at the back of the lighthouse. Insta-kill. Heck yeah, brother. 1. Oh, that's it, I guess. Ooh, that looks like a slide. I'm so tempted to take it. Screw it. Here we go. Wow, that was actually pretty quick. Oh, there's barrels there. You know what? We're going to buy them. Oh, we're swimming. We're swimming. We're swimming. We're swimming. We're swimming. We're swimming. Oh, wow. Back at spawn. I'm swimming. I'm swimming. I'm going back where I came from. Almost turned into a freaking sickle there. Oh, I did still. Nothing like becoming a Russman sickle. Don't tell me this is yet another loot back to spawn. Oh, wow. That was something. Is it just me, or does it feel like they tightened up this area here? Because, yeah, this was definitely more wide open. This is where I usually trained. Also, they just asked me if I wanted snowballs? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we missed. Holy crap, they knocked off his arm and then killed him. Boom. We are not the best at throwing snowballs quick. I guess I'll no longer live my dream of becoming a professional snowball fighter. We can at the very least buy the escargot, though. Up the lighthouse we go. I don't think this used to be here, did it? I could be wrong, but I don't remember this section being here. We could definitely go up here, but I don't remember this. Bonus points. Oh, we can't repair, like, any barriers on this entire map. Snowball. Oh, headshot. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. If you hit headshots, they're powerful. What about you, buddy? There you go. Feeling a little less hot-headed now. He dropped something. Oh, my God. Did we do something for a part? I think we just did. Absolutely zero clue what that goes to, though. Kaboom! Into the lighthouse we go. Can we go this way? No, we cannot. Oh, why is someone talking to me? Look, he's at the top of the tower. Why does he look like a zombie? Oh, wow, I never knew that this was based in Siberia until Russman just said it. I guess I honestly just never thought about it. Thank you for the bullets, though. The zipline is not in position for use. Can I drop? Oh, I can't. No deadshot daiquiri up here, huh? Oh, this zipline goes all the way up there. How does one get all the way up there? Oh! Okay, we're fine. Oh, my legs are about to snap. I was gonna die. Everybody was snowball fighting. We made our way to the Call of the Dead spawn. Just doesn't feel right without George. As much as I didn't like him, it doesn't feel right without him. Well, now we know where the Bowie knife is if we ever do a melee-only challenge. 100% forget by the time we do that, though. Ooh, I love me some points. Let's me explore the map even more than I already have. I mostly just want to know how we get up there. Nuke. Yeah, buddy. Good to see that the power switch is still where we left it. Oh, a shock zombie. Why is there a shock zombie? We already have fire zombies. Is that not enough? Clearly not. Ooh. I just saw a purple symbol in one of those rooms there. I want to know what that is. Why is that purple? 3. What the hell does 3 mean? Well, I guess we'll have to find out another time. Cold War. A game that spelt the beginning of the end for many. For others, felt like a fresh new start. I personally fell in the second camp of the two. Was it a perfect game? Absolutely not. But I think it had a lot of cool new ideas. And for me, that was enough to get me to actually give zombies a try again. As you guys can see, there are a lot of maps in zombies and a lot to do. But we're going to go ahead and open up this door here and continue to make our way through Nocturne and Toten. Another door here as well. I think my only real qualm with it is that I only personally really played the first map on Black Ops Cold War, Black Ops 6, and Black Ops 7. So obviously, I only know so much about the games. I really like the rarity system and the bring in whatever weapon you like type ordeal, as long as it wasn't really a wonder weapon, because it really created a true, like, create a class experience. And that was really good for people that had alternate playstyles or weapons they really enjoyed to use. Or for, in my current case here, it makes camo hunting just a bit easier, because otherwise I'd definitely not use a 3-round burst weapon. As you guys have probably seen so far, I probably said something at least once or twice in this video. Really do not enjoy myself a burst weapon. Give me something either single fire or full auto. None of this half-C stuff. We're going to buy this door here and make our way further through the facility. I do like the creepy vibes that they kind of did with these maps, or at the very least this one. There's also this guy to replace the teddy bear. I really don't know anything about Mr. Meeks other than his name because there's a perk around him, but he's honestly a bit of a cutie. The salvage and weapon rarity system was actually pretty original too. I honestly never expected something like that from zombies, so it was neat to see a full refresh. I know one of people's biggest complaints isn't even that, it's just the fact that it's too easy. I feel like it's less more easy and just a lot of more different that matters the most to me. But I think we should be able to afford the last door here. Yeah, yes we can. And let's turn on power. And then we can activate these terminals here. I think that's for Pack-a-Punch if I'm not mistaken. Either way, we're pretty much out of ammo here. We're kind of just running around bare fists and everything. I like that they did allow that. Boom. Boom. Pow. Motherfucker. Yeah, you sit down. You sit down, boy. Get down. Get on the ground. Yeah, left, right, hook, boy. Okay, I'm getting a little too carried away with this. I'm going to get myself killed. Looks like I don't really have a choice here, though. I can make my way to the top and buy ammo, but where's the fun in that? We're just going to keep giving these guys the left, right, hook bull crap until we have enough points for a gun down here. Oh, well, we have a frost blast as well. You know what? There we go. That's beautiful. 2750 for this. I don't know if it's any good. Oh, it's a full auto at least. Hell yeah. Nuke for 400. And we're going to go ahead and enter the anomaly here. However, don't mind me, I don't quite know what I'm doing. Alright, there's a mission marker at the very least. As much as people complain about these games being very hand-holdy by allowing me to just kind of follow the marker there, and as fair of a complaint as that is for a more hardcore player, I think one thing that people fail to consider sometimes when they say stuff like that is just the fact that there is a much larger casual audience than people seem to believe there is. And so while there's a lot of people that are very vocal about it, there's a lot of less vocal, more casual players that do truly benefit a lot from it. I know I personally enjoy the fact that there's this, because it doesn't guide you through, like, every tiny little step of all time. It just guides you through, like, Pack-a-Punch, which can be nice, especially if you don't play a map for a long time, like in the case of here for myself. And then I suppose the last thing I'll say in regards to this, while Cold War changed a lot of stuff and adjusted a lot, in my mind, Black Ops 6 and 7 are pretty much the exact same game. I know there's slight variations, but since I only played one map on each, I really can't tell the two apart too well. I do have a double points right now, though, so we are absolutely raking it in. One thing I did really like, though, that they added, especially more out of anything, is the triple pack system. It genuinely changed the way the game plays by so freaking much, and it's just so much more fun to be able to continuously power up your weapon rather than just being a singular time. Doesn't really make that big of a difference in the long run though, because the zombies scale up so quickly, but it's still a pretty fun concept. Oh, I absolutely forgot that that guy freaking splits in half though. Oof, we're getting ourselves bombed like hell right now too. We're not playing too smart because we're just kind of chillaxing right now. But I think we finished it off. Ooh, maybe not. That's freaking very feisty of the guy over there. Now he's dead. Kill don't mind if I do. And that's the end of the first map in Cold War. Just went ahead and switched to a different weapon here to level up. I have played this map one time because I did tell you guys at some point on this channel, maybe not in this video specifically, that one of my planned series on this channel is that for maps that I've never played before, I want to do a video series where I see if I can complete the Easter egg the first time I've ever played the map. So far, I've done it for this map and Citadel des Morts on Black Ops 6, although I've uploaded neither one of the videos so far, as of the time of recording that is. And I think it'll be a pretty fun series. We do have over a dozen maps that we can go ahead and try, and this is a pretty solid double points here, because I think we'll need it. Plenty of doors that we need to open up, because one of the things we obviously know how to do because of playing the map the one time is, of course, how to turn on the power and get Pack-a-Punch. Oh wow, this door's 1250. Thank you for coming out just like that, buddy. And we're going to go ahead and turn this one on. Oh, nope, it's 500. The game is trolling me right now. However, now we are good to be able to buy it. And we can defend these two reactors here. Wow, there's literally no zombies spawning. What is going on here? I guess this will be the easiest one ever? There we go, one zombie in the window. End of round. There we go. It took like a whole freaking minute or so, but we're starting to have some zombies spawn. Last time I tried this, I feel like there were zombies everywhere. And now, like, I'm just like, hey, zombies, can you spawn for me, please? It's crazy how much damage they allow you to take, though, on these, like, sections here. Because they're, like, smacking the hell out of it and it's doing, like, 2%. Not to be confused with milk. Wow, and you get 1,000 for turning that on, too. I didn't even notice that the last time. Ooh, here's one of my favorite quality of life things. We can buy ammo for any gun. Well, let's hope the next round isn't so long. Because we have many doors to buy. And 2 more reactors to turn on. God, this almost feels like a slow day at work or something. These zombies just won't come. Oh crap, I didn't even realize there's a third one. I didn't defend this one last time, that's for sure. Another one bites the dust, and another one bites the dust. And another one, and another one, and another one bites the dust. There we go, mission complete for that one. God, these doors really rob you blind. Well, wired. I got completely lost in here last time I went in here. I couldn't find my way out. It was horrible. But we're turning on the last one. Hey, a nuke. I wonder if that counts towards the progress. Doesn't look like it. Don't mind me just casually standing here waiting 50 years for zombies to spawn in a defense sequence. Oh, hi, hello. Welcome back to reality, brother man McThing. Oh, wow, we're out of ammo. Damn it. I was really hoping that punch would be enough. Hey, fuck you, bro. There you go. I wasn't going to do it to you, but I did it to you. You only got what you deserved. Grab this purple SMG. Why not? Ah, it's a 3-round burst. I'm going to cry. Exact one that we actually just said, screw it, we're not going to use that too. That's crazy. And that did 666 damage. Did I say 6666? I just meant to say it 3 times. Whatever, bro. No, 606. Close enough, I guess. Eyes pulling tricks on me. Oh, no, that was a 666.
You weren't using that brain anyway. You got your comeuppance.
Damn, that was a good roast. Ooh, I found a used needle on the ground. Another one of you already, huh? Well, that was a lot quicker that time. Ooh, free points. Don't mind if I do. I didn't even hear them say bonus points, unless I missed it. Don't tell me you couldn't afford to pay the guy that says bonus points. Hey, a free nuke at the end of the round. And let's see if I can remember how to find my way. I do remember how to find my way to upgrading the gun rarity. Solid green now. Ow, my knees. Hey, we can even afford to upgrade to Pack Punch Tier 1. Honestly, probably the best part of Pack Punching guns. And this is literally just that it seems like every single magazine for every single gun ever seems to increase. And while that isn't exactly not standard, it just feels so much better. Double points. On the last zombie of the wave. Ooh, a max ammo to use for our final wave of zombies here. Just go ahead and shoot bullets everywhere. Don't even worry about aiming them. Hip fire galore, buddy. Still got a Carnage medal. Who even cares? 50 kills with the AK-74 whilst Pack Punch. Okay, okay. I forget exactly how the challenges work on this game, to be honest. Frost. Oh, I thought you were the last one. Oopsie. That one was the last one. Ending it on a bloodbath. Moving on to our first map for Cold War that we've actually never played before. We have Mauerder Toten. This map is a lot darker, so I feel like they probably went further with their horror aspects here, maybe. We have this here. You can zipline, but there's an alternate path down there. It doesn't show it anymore. Let's take the zipline. Screw it. Does it really want us to zipline again? God, I feel like I'm playing Kowloon. So is that all this map is rooftops? Let's go ahead and find out. Why don't we, huh? We just almost snapped our own necks there. From the power. $1,000. Damn. Dear Lord, what is happening down there? This looks interesting. One thing I definitely find interesting is that for the power, they went ahead and they took the power symbol from the old Call of Duties, and instead of making it outline, they made it purple. Boo! Did I scare you? I was gonna scream it almost, but I wanted to, you know, be careful. Maybe people are sleeping. And this is a long video after all. People often go ahead and throw them on overnight while they take a rest. Or, in the case of this insta-kill, I don't want to yell and startle the earbuds users. Jesus, did I just call the freaking headphone users earbud users? Man, the times have changed. So you guys may have noticed we are skipping over a couple of things. So we're not doing Orchard Path on World War II. We're not doing Outbreak on Cold War, since it's not really round-based unless they changed it. Carpenter, don't mind if I do. Go ahead and buy this door. And lastly, I think the other thing we're not doing, obviously, is Dead Ops Arcade, because we did skip 1 and 2 of that. Maybe even 3. How many Dead Ops arcades are there at this point? I've really only played the first one. Actually, I think on Black Ops 3, because it's like a hidden secret mode, I got excited, and, you know, that game had a ton of modes. I played that one there and saw that it was first person at some point. Am I wrong for that, though? Not really a Dead Ops hater. Just didn't play much of it. Bonus points. Okay, so he does say it. Don't mind if I buy some ammo here. You know, I just realized I made an oopsie, because I pack punched both of the previous maps and didn't end it and stayed till round 10. Oh god, am I gonna get hit by a train? God, is that what? Oh, Jesus. Oh, that actually looks pretty damn cool. It's on fire and there's screams. Damn, that was kind of cool, though. Damn, but we got to get back on track, though, with that if we pack punch the map ends thing. What the hell is... Oh, it's Mule Kick. I was like, that is something. Guess we still have a ways to go to power here, though. Try and follow the sewers, I suppose. I guess that's what we call the subway tunnels. We got power on. We have to find fuses. Are you kidding me? I have absolutely no idea where I am, to be honest. Oh, hello, Tempest. Hi. You literally just look like a purple version of the, why can I think of his name all of a sudden? The Avogadro from Black Ops 2? Double points. Don't know if that's going to help too much. Wow, we're popping heads like crazy. Let's see how much damage this frost thing does here. There we go. Let's just double down. Double down. Oh, it did nothing. Come on. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Got the fuse. Plenty of armor everywhere, too, it looks like. Let's go ahead and grab the nuke. Grab that, too. We still need another fuse. Gosh. I'm just buying doors. I have no idea where we're going. I have no idea where I am. Let's try not to get hit by the Howl train while we're here. Damn, was that a badass train, though. Ooh, we're gonna get to see and hear it again. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh, it's only on one side. Wow, that has a big radius for the stun. Back on the main streets here, so let's buy some more ammo again. I don't think we can upgrade our gun though, because we don't have power yet still. Oh, it's another one of the exact same thing. Oh, he has a weak point that we're smacking the heck out of right now. Go ahead and hit that some more. Oh, that's some beautiful damage. That was much easier this time around. Thank you for the fuse, buddy, old pal. Oh, thank you, Jeebus, for the frickin' markers and waypoints, though, because there's no way I'd be able to find my way back so easily. God, even the big maps in old Call of Duty games used to be frickin' small. At least compared to modern maps, it feels like. Don't mind if I do. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. There you are. I could have swore you were around here somewhere. Let's get some better damage here. And we need to go ahead and investigate the pap smear machine, too. Okay, that doesn't seem dangerous. Confront the Dark Aether to prove you're worthy. Sure, why not, right? It's not like we could just sacrificing a run or anything. Oh, wow, he's turning them all red. That's always a sign of good things to come. Oh, so just stronger zombies and a disciple. Ow, he is hurting my soul. I didn't get Jug. Probably should have got Jug. He definitely looks cool, that's for sure. What is he doing to that zombie? Leave that poor zombie alone. It didn't do nothing to you. Zombies are innocent in all of this. This is between you and me. Mano y mano. There you go, bro. I killed him and instantly went down. It seems like it was a tie after all, but I came prepared. We pack a punch. It's about to be round 10. GG's. Well, this is an interesting looking map for sure. Let's see. Activate the teleporter. And I have to survive for 30 seconds. That's intriguing. Round 2, I didn't even kill a single zombie. What? Making zombies so easy, the rounds clear themselves. Round 3 already. I don't know what's happening. 6 elims, 4 kills, round 3. Oh, now I'm round 4. What is happening? Let's go ahead and travel into here. Round 5 already. What is happening? Maybe this map has something special to it and rounds are based on time rather than something else. Let's go ahead and buy this door here. And we're going to rappel down. The most interesting thing I saw on the loading screen was that there was Burger Town on here. Hot dogs! I think the main thing that made it interesting is it just makes me question if this connects to Advanced Warfare in some way or not. It probably doesn't, right? But probably just borrowing from MW2 again. But for the second time for the same thing is kind of weird, right? Damn, this is a lot of zombies for round 5. Maybe they're making up for all the skipped rounds. Double points. But I definitely need ammo. I look like there was a crate somewhere. There it is. Round 6. Alright, let's figure out what we need to do here. We need to get to the observation tower. Okay, so we can go into this building here. Which one is this? High Tide. Does this do anything? Nope. The only reason I figured it would do something is because with COD zombies, it feels like they very rarely make something glow unless it actually has some sort of meaning. Alright, so we're at the tower. It looks like it wants us to teleport again, even though we have no idea where we are already. There's Burger Town. Another door. Another dollar. Another day. There's a freaking helicopter symbol right there. Nuke! Don't mind if I duke. Be all over your face. Lift lockdown for access. Oh, we can just jump down. Yeah, this is part of why I say playing these maps for this video doesn't count as technically playing it towards the can I complete the Easter egg the first time playing video idea. I'll tell you what, though, those are some nice bonus points. And the minimap looks crowded as heck. Let's go ahead and get into Burger Town and see what they have on their menu. Ooh, we got a cheeseburger, the health legendary. What? Hey, they're everywhere. How are they legendary if they're everywhere? Hey, buddy. What the heck? They have an official sponsor for frickin' Doritos? Okay, so something's in here. Let's go ahead and buy what looks like the AUG. Oh, it is the AUG. It's a 3-round burst now? What have you done to my child? I am disgusted by what they have done to you. I am sorry, but you're gone. I don't care what they give me, you're gone. Not looking back either. I have no idea how we've gotten where we are. Find repair parts, and it just kind of leads me right here. Ooh, the focusing lens. This gun looks so tiny, then you aimed on sights and it looks huge because of the thingy that's on the left. Definitely feels cool as hell, though, when you aim on sights and see that. I'm a sucker for, like, random weird things like that. I mean, it's not like it's multiplayer where I need to have the perfect peripheral vision. Don't you even look at me. Yeah, that's metal as hell. I don't even need you, but I'm taking you anyways. Double points! Double the power, double the pressure, double the money! Oh, we just insta-killed some fire guy. When can I get some of that good old PepsiCo money? Sponsor me, Doritos. I wonder if that expires at some point and then they have to like pull it out of the map, or they just have like a permanent license for it or something. Because there's no way. Round 10. So, Vanguard has 2 round-based maps. We have the Orcon, which is our current map, and then a remaster. This is pretty cool looking. Gives me like Shadow of Mordor vibes, or Shadow of War. And I really love those games. $1,000 for this door? This gun feels overpowered because it's one-shot headshot kill even on round 2. This is crazy. I never played the maps on this game, so it's very weird that that guy's, like, Ice? Must complete the ritual first. Also, is it just me, or do the graphics in this and Cold War feel weaker than the graphics in BO4 and maybe even BO3? I mean, I'm not a big graphics complainer, I don't really complain about them. Playing so many maps in a row, I can definitely feel it. Or at the very least see like a significant difference. Ether Shroud available. That lady looked like she's made out of lava. Collect machine part. Ooh, that was a suicide bomber. And we like locked onto him even after he was dead for some reason. That was weird. So when I was doing my research for this and the total count of the maps for this game, there's only 2 round-based maps and then 2 objective-based maps. We're only going to be doing the round-based maps in order to keep it consistent with the rest of the games. And we're only going to be doing the remaster on this game because I kind of feel bad for this game since it only has 2 maps as it is. And the reason why we're reducing our list count by not doing these spin-offs, bonus points, awesome, is just because I feel like it creates confusion and this video is already going to be many hours long. And I just don't want to end up bloating the video. However, for those of you guys who do want to see every single map ever, I have yet to come up with an idea for the side maps. As far as including remasters in this list, I do have intended plans for doing a video that does include every single remaster, which will probably take us to like 80 to 100 maps. Because they remastered a lot of maps, and a lot of times at that. And yes, it also means we'll include every single survival map in that video as well. It's going to be a huge one. And it's going to be a massive undertaking. Let's grab this nuke here real quick. There are a lot of doors on this map. I have not finished the editing for this video, of course, as obviously I've yet to even finish the recording, as we do still have a couple games even after this one. However, we do have a shovel. Oh, owie. A shovel. But I'm estimating this video to probably be about 5 to 6 hours long after all editing and everything is said and done. And that's absolutely insane. Ooh, we dug up some stuff. Given the fact that we haven't even uploaded a video that's at least 2 hours long at this point. A lot of our videos are a lot of work, with some of them requiring at least a dozen hours to create, most of them really, and many others, including this one, for example, taking dozens of hours to create. If you do enjoy seeing content like this, and you want to see even bigger videos than this, definitely go ahead and hit that like button so that the video gets sent to more people. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you want to see more content like this. And even drop a comment, because it does also help increase how many people see the video too. And given the fact that we are very, very far into this video, you can even consider becoming a member, which basically comes with additional benefits, but it also helps support the channel so we can get more videos out more often. And hopefully, of course, at a higher quality as well, because we are a fairly fresh channel on the scene. And we still have a lot of room to grow here. And it's all thanks to you guys that are watching these videos that I have grown as fast as I have. So again, thank you so much for that. But I wonder what this Sacrifice Hearts thing is for. It's like almost like a roguelike mode based off of how I just looked at it there. I don't know anything about it. I didn't really play Vanguard. Maybe we'll find out on the next map. Alright, so I did want to try something different than the MP40 here. So we are trying to use an LMG. The one thing that makes absolutely zero sense to me is look how fast I'm moving. It's like I'm holding an SMG. I also can't repair these barricades. Okay, so I did have to go ahead and do a basic Google search, because they mentioned the Dark Aether where I was actually listening there. So I of course had to see if this story was actually connected to like Cold War and all that, because I don't know the stories for them. And of course the answer is yes, it's a prequel. Let's go ahead and open up this door though. Oh, that's so weird. Instead of it being in the corner, there's like barrels and stuff. Was that a riot shield? What the hell? Automated killing machine, Zach 300M, double pack-a-punched. What? Excuse me, but what? Okay, they even messed up this door here, but why? How? What? I would say someone please explain to me how I have a double-packed weapon on round 3, but I honestly don't want anybody to at this point. It's even a 5-round burst. What is this? Okay, so I know they could drop different rarities or something like that from the box in Cold War 6 and 7, but a Pack-a-Punch 2 is crazy. Let's grab this nuke here. I don't even know what to say. Let's see if we'll get a triple pack this time, you know, because that's how this is going, I guess. The pointy end. It's a Pack-a-Punch 1 knife. I have more questions than one can possibly count. 1. How did I just get a knife from the mystery box? 2. Why is it Pack-a-Punch? 3. Is Pack-a-Punch on this map? Is that why they're giving Pack-a-Punch weapons? 4. Did they give Pack-a-Punch weapons to the mystery box on every map? Or is it just because of the fact there's no Pack-a-Punch on this map? 5. Did they expand the map? Or did they just shrink it by making some of the zones smaller by adding barrels and boxes for some reason? Find out all this and more on the next episode of It Xingwei Plays. At least I have the flogger here. I mean, can't possibly mess that up, right? Oh, I just realized we didn't buy a perk on the last map. It looks like it's altars. Increase critical damage. What's this? Weapon barrel? Oh, did we craft the Wonder Waffle on this map or something? Because that looks like the Wonder Waffle barrel. Oh, wait, it's free. What? Diabolical damage to increase critical... Well, I don't know what's happening anymore. I know I complimented Cold War for changing things, but right now, I feel like it's a great time to say that change is not always a good thing. What I experienced with Cold War was alright. What I am experiencing with this game does not feel alright. Max ammo? Sure, buddy. Alright, let's go ahead and use the pointy end. Why is it so slow? God, if you're gonna have a dedicated melee weapon, at least have it attack fast. What the hell? Vanguard has truly done the impossible. They made me hate a melee weapon. I didn't even know I could. Oh, yes, the rat. I'd rather have the rat, which looks like an off-brand M1911. Sacrifice hearts. Okay, where did I get 2 hearts from? I don't even know. We're just gonna do it anyways. Okay, so they did expand Shinonuma. Please tell me they didn't ruin it. So there's Pack-a-Punch, so there's no excuse for giving me Pack-a-Punch weapons in the box. Double points. Really don't want it. I want off this map. Okay, so it just says hold X upgrade weapon. So it just... Wow. Okay. It could have literally just said 30,000. Didn't need to do all that. In Cold War, at least made sense, because there was freaking weapon ammo types too, but that's literally the only option. Alright, I'm scared to test this since they ruined everything else, but did they ruin my poor shotgun? Why is it Pack-a-Punch 1? Why is it Pack-a-Punch 1? I mean, I don't mind a free Pack-a-Punch gun. The shotgun even shoots really well, but why is it Pack-a-Punch 1? I think I'm starting to realize that the color rarity doesn't have to do with the color rarity like it does in Cold War, but instead is its Pack-a-Punch rarity. Why did they go backwards? How did they go backwards? Everything was already made for you. Black Ops 6 and 7 feel the same, but at least they didn't go backwards. They just kept it. You know, it's honestly fitting that the Pack-a-Punch machine looks broken, because they broke the Pack-a-Punch machine, just like they broke my soul. I mean, the shotgun feels good, don't get me wrong. I'll at least say one positive thing about this game. But everything else, why? I don't have a problem with them expanding maps, right? Like, they have a really good training area here. Like, it'll probably be easy as heck to train here. Which isn't necessarily something that Shangri-La did or didn't already have already. And I don't know why I just called Shangri-La Shinonuma. But regardless... The suffering is over. Onward we go to a statement I did not think I'd be saying. Especially not with so much excitement. But welcome to Black Ops 6. We have enhanced the speed at which the zombies spawn. And I forget why we need to go in here, or even what its purpose is, if there really is one. But we're going to go ahead and go in there. It is free points at the very least. Back yourselves into a corner because they're smart. I think it's for the Easter egg, to be honest. Or special weapon. It does look like a work table. It's been so long. It's one of only 2 maps I've really played on this game. Ooh, buddy. Gotta learn to calm down, and when enough is enough, bro, you didn't even have your head. Ooh, here was one of my favorite things about this, is I could just pull out my knife, boom, boom, boom. It's not super useful, though, when you have the zombies powered up, though. You know, we're gonna go ahead and actually say that Black Ops 6 did at least improve on the Cold War formula a little bit. Since I made complaints about Vanguard, it's only fair that I make counterpoints for why Black Ops 6 improved. For one, they streamlined the salvage to where there's only 1 type rather than 2. I did not check, however, if they did that in Vanguard or not, though. They made it to where you start out with armor, so at the very least, you're always making use of something that you're going to use later in the game, which is good for casual and beginner players that may or may not forget, or just a returning player in general. And then change it to cost points rather than salvage, therefore making it easier to understand the progression path in zombies that they have now. I enjoy the fact that they gave you a melee weapon that you have on you at all times, rather than having to actually use a dedicated weapon slot for it. The split point system on wall buys is good. I do also prefer the augment research system that they use in this game over the whole evac system, because I wasn't someone who typically evac'd for one reason or another. So it definitely feels better having the progression tied to just playing rather than having an evac when you're in the middle of going for high rounds or something. Another door here though, and I think we should be able to open our way to Pack-a-Punch, can we? Now, we didn't actually Pack-a-Punch a Vanguard, we found weapons that were Pack-a-Punch, so we didn't count that as our Pack-a-Punching thing, because otherwise we would have been in Shinonuma for less than a minute. And as nice as that may have been, or would have been, I still like the fact that I actually got to experience it at least a little bit and see what I did and didn't like about it. We're being a couple of silly goobers here, though. Let's go ahead and nuke the cars for funsies. But we're forgetting to upgrade our gun to green rarity. Bubble points. Tool shed key. Alright, well, pretty much everybody who played Black Ops 6 played this map. It's like the most known go-to map, whatever. So let's go ahead and grab our first Pack-a-Punch here. Gorgeous, gorgeous. And we're off. Oh, what the hell? Somebody's shooting the zombies for us. What is happening? Do they stay? Oh shit, they're shooting me too, so never mind. I guess we removed them ourselves. XM4 assault rifle. Turn on amp generators. 500 points. And we have to defend it. Remind you of anything? Oh, at least it's 30 seconds. It's a lot better than having to defend against zombies that didn't actually exist. 750 for this. Must turn on the power first. Okay. Can we jump through the window? Aw, game crushed my spirits mid-sentence. How utterly brutal is that? Oh, poor feller. Another defense wave. This is the other launch map that came with the game, I do believe. I never played it. I like the CDC looking zombie, though, from Black Ops 2 Nuketown. So I just realized the game volume was really loud compared to the rest. Hopefully it should be more equal to the rest now. Ah, we failed. We had 0.1 seconds left and we failed. What the hell?
Give out consolation prizes. You want that blue ribbon? Try again.
That was a rude way to put it, buddy, but we're going to try again then whenever it finishes cooling down. Let's go again. Well, this is going a lot smoother since we're not doing a dead set in the middle of a round. So let's just go ahead and reload here. It'll finish itself off. Perfecto. And it finished off the zombies for us too. God, I love me a good shotgun. Oh, wow. Security's really getting messed up right there. I'll take his green rarity gun though. And by the door, I suppose. Oh, wow. Nuke, don't mind if I do. What's behind this locked door? Wow, we're in an underground mine shaft right now. Yet again, though, I am lost. Ooh, a nice little shovel. It seems like every map has a shovel these days. Theme of today? Shovels and getting itching way lost. Wow, I admit it does feel so good shooting yours out of the sky with a shotgun. Until you did that, buddy, you just went and ruined it, huh? Thank you for the ammo, though. And behind... Oh, whoa, this is a big area. These maps really do make the old maps feel small, huh? I already didn't know where I was, and now we just have a giant room. Can I swim? Ah, it's not like the good old days where you jump in water and instantly die. Hey, we found Pack-a-Punch in the water. Can we use it underwater? Must turn on the power first. Oh my god, we were so close. But how do we get out of the water, though? How convenient. A ledge. Ooh, what are you guys? Reminds me of, like, Gears 2 when you first find out about the sires. Oh, wow, they're actual zombies. That's neat. I wasn't expecting them to incorporate it into the actual models. We got bloaters before GTA 6. The day I expected to see a fat zombie in Call of Duty Zombies was literally never. Oh, that is disturbing. We got Resident Evil style stuff going on now, too. Let's get this last one powered. We only have a couple zombies left of this wave, so maybe we'll get it in the wave transition. It sounds like it's draining it. Oh my god, that's actually pretty cool. Not the most revolutionary thing, but it was unexpected. That's awesome. Can we shoot him out? We cannot. Oh, you look different, though. I'm getting distracted. Bro, you gotta calm down. You're not gooning all over me today. Insta-kill. Oh, he wasn't even a special zombie. He's just a different model. Interesting. Well, no better time than the present to run around just doing it European style. Ooh, and even double points for it. Dive into the water and resurface the incline left. Don't mind if I do. Can I just pack punch right here? I can. Awesome. Do you guys see what I did there? I switched to a shotgun because I liked it so much. Man, these guys really never stop talking in this game, do they? They were non-stop in frickin' Vanguard as well. Who's gonna be the one to tell them that you don't need characters constantly talking to tell a story? Ooh, monkeys already. On that note, the shotgun's as good as ever. We're gonna go ahead and run our way up to the keep, though. Take a split second to jam out with Deadshot Daiquiri over here, as cool as this is. Hoping that we have enough money to make our way through to the cannon. And we do. How lucky are we? Oh yeah, crank it, baby, crank it. Crank it, crank it, crank it. We're halfway there. Howie, buddy. Who said you could do that? Hands off the merchandise. Got it? Now let's fire this cannon. Boom! Double points. As glorious as ever. With what we have to do next, though, I really hope we get some more salvage so we can upgrade our gun. Dang, I love max ammo as much as the next guy. But I said more salvage, not max ammo. Maybe I'm just being ungrateful. Oh, buddy. You really do live up to your name, don't you? Door 1. Cool guys that get the cool swords, but we don't get that till after round 10, shamefully. Another door. Ooh, a nuke. Honestly, here's a decent idea. How much is this gun? Oh, $22.50. Not as decent as I thought it was. Another gun, closer to victory. Oh, it didn't pick it up. There we go. That's a lot better. Blue rarity just really does the extra damage, doesn't it? Not that it matters too much once you got insta-kill. Bonus points. It's perfect because we were just camping here until we got enough money to do what I am about to do here. Alright, door is open. So let's go ahead and unlock this door here. First time this happened, I was jump scared to shit. All I know is I open that thing and a freaking big thing with fast speed and everything else comes flying out. Oh my gosh, we're backed into a corner here. Okay, we got it. That was very dangerous. I never got back to the corner times previous. But we could go ahead and pick up his blood crystal here. Throw it in here. That's going to explode, which also jump scared me for a moment. Double points. I couldn't have asked for anything better. You're so kind to me. We're even gonna go ahead and throw this monkey here. Because why not? And let's grab our Pack-a-Punch shotgun, the Bakunawa. Yeah, buddy. Come on, is it gonna detonate? Perfecto. The Tomb. So, we are officially back on the maps. I've never played this one, and the next two for Black Ops 6 will be first time evers. Ooh, I really like the theme of these zombies, though. The hot, dry atmosphere, and the way the zombies look, too. Definitely gives a heavy Egyptian feel. Well, if this is a sign, that Pack-a-Punch is far as heck. Can't believe the first door is 2250 as well, but it does give us a pretty big zone to start. Round end, let's grab that nuke. Now we can afford it. So let's see what's hidden behind door number 1. What the heck are you? Death perception. Ah, that's a pretty interesting look. Oh god, what's all hanging off the sides? Oh wow, we got Roman and or Greek looking statues here. They definitely look more Roman to me. But then it looks like we have like Greece shields here. Ooh, bonus points. Let's see what we got behind this second door here. Well, I feel like I'm going to be shot with like fire traps or something, like fire arrows. Yep, it is an arrow trap. Awesome. Ooh, can we break this with a regular melee? We can. Nothing. Woohoo! How about you? Nothing still? Ooh, a shock charge. Oh wow, the mystery box shows up here. And this is where we are. I wonder if we can actually access that center area then. Before anything else, though, we definitely need to go ahead and take a pit stop for ammo. Unless that's a max ammo. No, it's just max armor. Definitely something, but it's not quite what we were looking for. Now me completely whiffing a shotgun shot point blank like a true professional. Be afraid. Be very afraid. We can afford to upgrade to green rarity now, but we must continue marching forward. Oh, this is pretty. This is pretty. Oh my god, I like this. Not the random wall by there ruining the vibes of the area. Open the doorway to nowhere. How do I shoot it? Maybe I hold X on it. Oh, I do! I was like, there's no way, because it's not giving me any other instructions, so I definitely want to find something. Oh, I did not think that was going to open. Oh god, is this one of those maps where you could fall to your death? Max ammo. Before we go into that journey to nowhere, I thought the Pack-a-Punch machine said it was down here. Did it not? Ah, no, it's just quick revive getting my hopes up. Oh god, it's a statue of that thing that came out of the box. Or crate, I suppose. I don't know why I called it a box. Suppose you could technically call it a box, right? But, yeah. Thing had 3 locks on it. Probably for good reason. Ooh, deep trouble, whatever that... Oh, shit, I didn't mean to... These zombies look all so bony. And they're like... looking like they'll just turn to dust if I slice them. Alright, let's see what the portal to nowhere takes us to. The gateway. Dark Aether Nexus. And we have arrived to the same looking area, but this time very mushroomy and high fantasy. Intriguing. Well, this definitely doesn't seem like Egyptian mythology to me anymore. Pack-a-Punch is right here. So I guess that ends our exploration. Right after we fight the... Oh god, it's a shock mimic. If only mimics weren't bad enough. Let's make them shock. I did go ahead and change my weapon here to help prevent things from feeling so samey. This gun apparently is called Teddy is Back, or the weapon variant. I don't really know anything about the weapon variants or whatever they are in the new Call of Duties. I don't buy any of them. I've never spent any money on these games. Well, this one has a map just like the last one. So to be honest, I have no idea how I ended up with this weapon variant. I mean, it looks pretty cool. Looks very zombie themed. I mean, I did buy Cold War. I got Vanguard off Game Pass. And I think I bought it on sale years ago for like maybe 15, 20 bucks. 6 and 7 additionally, though, I do have from Game Pass. Looks like we need to get another door here. These doors are much cheaper, though. It goes from $22.50 on the last map to $500 a piece here. Oh, that is a big house. Oh, wow. Looks kind of vaguely like, although I didn't pay much attention to it, the one from the loading animation from Revelations on Black Ops 3. Really don't like the small mag of 25 on a full auto weapon. Especially not an SMG. The iron sights are a little weird too, but I kind of like them. Growing on me. Poor feller didn't quite make it, but let's see if we can. Oh, it's like walking to an arts museum, and that zombie there was having a little bit too much fun. Well, now we know why there were T-Rex bones on the loading screen. Bonus points. Yeah, buddy. A ton of open space right as soon as you walk in. I just laughed really hard because of the fact that I just realized just this open space here is bigger than my entire house and then multiplied. What the hell, man? It's by the aims here to try and feel a little bit better about that. Forget our woes. Darkness claims us all. Oh, I did not think that one was alive. That jump scared me a little bit. What the hell? Okay, so we have toxic zombies for our special ones on this map. Was not expecting all that and the particle effects. Just give me a little bit of room, please. I do appreciate you bringing me a max ammo, though. Not like I could buy it for 250 points right now. Investigate the mansion, it says, then it proceeds to take me all the way to the back of it. Oh, and now we're in the basement, maybe. Oh, there's a secret elevator. Man looks so crazy right now. I have no idea who that is, but man, he looks confident. Lots of zombies. Impact grenade out. That guy, like, did you see that? He, like, flew over our freaking head. Ooh, there's a Molotov somewhere. Let's go ahead and watch him cook, baby. Cook. Right in the kitchen, too. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We have enough to upgrade to green, but we have no idea where to do it. This also says Eddie is a liar. Is that Eddie by any chance? Let's get this door here. Wow, these doors are so much cheaper, but there's so many more of them. I am way beyond lost at this point. Oh, hi there, buddy. I just need your fuse if that's okay. Double points. Thank gosh for that. We're going to need it for Pack-a-Punch here if we get to find it. I don't know if that's the next step or what. But the house hungers. Just keep that in mind. The house is hungry. We're now part of Monster House, except it's not just some random guy's house. It's literally a freaking uber oversized mansion for no reason. Another door. They deserved it. I don't know if anybody deserves a mansion this big, buddy. It is a bit oversized. R will betray you. Is that supposed to be Richtofen then? Come on, destroy Richtofen's computer to get the circuit board. Oh, okay. We definitely have to freeze these enemies to get out of here. There's so much happening right now. Hey, we can finally upgrade our weapon. Don't mind if I get a green rarity here and still do practically no damage. Compared to the uber amount of zombies that's spawning, that is. Maybe we'll need double tap. Does this still increase damage? I hope so. Repair the elevator. Is that not what we just did? Oh, we repaired it from the back. We gotta repair from the front. Oh, wow. We have no ammo for this. I have no ammo, buddy. How convenient. They have it all stored in their backyard. Can I get in? Oh, Jesus. Was there something else in there the second time? Oh, the elevator just collapsed. That's all. Take the zip line to Sam. Okay, that's my only option at this point. Can I take it? Can I take it? Oh my god, it's not letting me. Can I? No? Jeez, bees. I wanted to explore before round 10 came. There we go. Awesome. Wow, this goes really far down. Oh. Investigate the mainframe chamber. Semtex! Where did it get us? A lot. Okay, Pack-a-Punch is complete. I didn't think it'd be that easy. Once we were down here, I thought there might be more, but wow, I can't hear my thoughts over this music. One where we go to our final map here. I was not expecting it to be like a modern military type of event here. It definitely makes me feel like the remove mission almost from, I believe it was Modern Warfare 2. Mutant Research. The vibes I'm getting from this map is crazy good though. The vibes I'm getting from all these maps is good though. And quantum computing. Whoa, why does Richtofen look like that? Mutant Research. I'm not gonna lie, this one seems more interesting to me. He speaks in the shadows, and we have to teleport through the elevator. That is not what I was expecting. Oh, it's that guy. Oh, it's got all the powerful guys here. Let's go ahead and get this. Oh, we can't. That seems to be a recurring theme. Before we mess up again, let's go ahead and buy this door, knowing we truly have enough points this time. What the heck is this? You know what? I don't want to know. Alright. Anti-gravity personal... Oh, Jesus! What are they doing to me on this map? Oh, God, it's a dog run. It doesn't feel like it's going to be anything... Oh, it's red. I don't like the screeching. Okay, it's just androids. I was not expecting it to be something as simple as androids. Commando Klaus. I will say, that's the first thing that's kind of disappointed me a little bit. With the horror element, and then, like, I don't know. Maybe I was just over-assuming, maybe? I don't know. I just was expecting something different. I guess it makes sense when you look at it from this angle. But it's still zombies. Why is it robots? Insta-kill. Yeah, buddy. There we go. Nice slice. Nice slice. Oh, wow. That is hurting. I said nice slice on you, not nice slice on me, okay? Make sure you listen to the memo next time before making your decision of action. A nuke? I'll take some free points and get this door here. Oh, my God. My poor body is going to get absolutely wrecked again. Oh, my God. My spine snapped. Poor feller. They didn't follow OSHA safety, man. Guy ran over. Ooh, we're playing Portal now. Looks like we have another freaking set of launching to do. Ow. Well, I guess I just became a meat crayon. Oh, wow, Jug's up here. Wait, did you say right in the CPO? I need a wall buy or a weapon upgrade station. We're going to go with wall buy again. Oh, why did I not pick it up? Gosh darn, do I love when that happens. What is this? Oh, my God, it's a marksman rifle. Ooh-wee, mama. Well, it's still one-shot headshot kill, so we'll be fine. All those juicy, juicy headshots. Feels so good. We can get free extra points from them. Being very considerate. Juggernaut. This is our first time buying this on Black Ops 6, I think. Oh, I'm half tempted, but I think it's actually going to let me jump down there. When you run out of crazy things to say that you think will be absolutely meaningful or send a shiver down people's spine, you just go for run. Run! Get in the door! Oh, God, actually, maybe I'm not kidding. Activate the teleporter to the Subaru. I'm just kidding. It's a sub-level 10. Take the teleporter. Well, that's a lot easier said than done, buddy. Buddy, old pal, moi friendo. No one gets out alive. Yeah, they're getting really generic with it now, huh? Insta-kill is such a beautiful thing. Don't even have to aim for the head. Alright, here we go to the Subaru. Ooh, this portal's red. How spooky-licious. Restart the particle accelerator and go right past this super cool looking Vulturade. Turn power on. I feel like this would be able to kill me. Maybe I shouldn't do it. Ow, my eyes. Clear Aetherium deposits from coolant pipes. Well, I cannot imagine having to shoot all 12 of those in the middle of a round. I feel like that'd be incredibly frustrating. Oh, look, Pack-a-Punch just spawned. Did we lose gravity? Oh, we did. We lost gravity. Gravity has officially been lost. We do not have enough money. Oh, what does it matter anyways? It just left me behind. It said, okay, now it's over there. Grenade out! Grenade out! Oh my god, the zero gravity launches are cool. The Pack-Punch teleports on this map. I don't know how interested I am in that. But it's time to Pack-Punch this weapon I hate. Perfecto. BO6 done. Ah, Ashes of the Damned. This map was meant to be an official remake of Transit. Obviously, it wasn't meant to be one for one, and they were supposed to create a new system for traveling that was allegedly supposed to be better than the original. I mean, it's definitely cool. They did re-add a lot of areas that were in the game previously, and we obviously don't have to deal with the horrible denizens, even though we have other things to replace them. And as good or as bad of a job that you think they may have done with this, I am personally of the opinion that I really don't like this truck system. And I'm definitely not alone in that. I mean, it's definitely nice to have more control over your traveling. I still feel like just straight up remaking and adding a few new modern additions to the original Transit probably would have been a better idea, or at least a more fun one. But that is, at the end of the day, just my opinion, or my 2 cents as you may call it. And that's only worth about as much as you really believe it to be. However, we did end up with this. I didn't really play it very much. And I had the absolute majority of my playtime on Black Ops 7 within the first couple of weeks that it was out. All my zombies grinding was actually done on the survival version of this map here that we're currently at, which is to redo a farm. Anyways, let's get upstairs and turn on the power in here. Oh, what the heck was that? That was weird. But we hit the power switch here. One thing that's fun is that these zombies here are actually alive and you can kind of shoot them to kill them. Or their neck can even snap and they can break the stuff. But I think it's cool that they even bother doing that. Let's grab some ammo super quick. Can never have enough bullets. I mean, they did re-add some of the maps in Transit. They have Diner, they have Farm, they have Launch from Black Ops 1's multiplayer. And I think they have one totally original area. Outside of that, I can't remember if there's anything else this map had. Oh yeah, the next destination is a brand new area as well. That one just died literally just by diving into it. That's crazy work. You have a little heal field there. Let's ram you off the right side. Thank you very much. You as well off the left. Oh, it didn't work. They did, however, unfortunately only give us one of the green healing fields, which is a total shame. Is what it is, though. We got what we needed to get, and it'll repair itself by the change of the rounds. At least I believe that's how that works. Let's take care of the rest of these guys, though. Don't really like them. Stop eating my loot, bro. Ooh, a max ammo. Never mind. I don't really care. Let's grab this door here. Yet another door right here. I'm just going to go ahead and impact grenade this again. Make it a lot easier. I think we have a pretty good gun for destroying these. I still feel like they could be kind of frustrating sometimes, especially when you're doing it on solo. Probably the most frustrating thing is that the top piece doesn't spawn until you've taken care of everything else, so it definitely can cause a delay. Anyways, let's grab the power switch here, as weird of a spot as it's at. My very first time playing this, I panicked and jumped off this edge and died. It was a very interesting first map play ever. After that, I kind of decided, hey, let's do a public match. And that was probably the first public match I've done on COD Zombies in years. And it went as well as you expected it to be honest. Absolutely horrible. Oh god, looks like we're already buying ammo again. I thought we were going to have to buy a door in order to be able to access this, but thankfully we did not, so at least we're green ready now. We have joyfully leaped and made bounds over to the car here, or truck. And we just put 2 tires in the back of our trunk as well. And let's go ahead and add something additional to the trunk, which is going to be the Pack-a-Punch machine. Ow, that hurt. I did not expect that to all come at once. I figured like 1 or 2. Not every single one of them. But we cannot be right about everything. Alright. Exhaust fumes consumed. Pack-a-Punch acquired. Map complete. And amazingly, just like that, we go right back to being absolutely clueless as to what's happening and where we are. Somehow we ended up on another planet, I guess. I have no idea. I didn't watch the cutscene, but our truck is here with us. So that's interesting. Let's go ahead and buy our first door. Oh, never mind. There seems to be absolutely zero consistency on first door pricing in these games, dude. One map it'll be 2,500, the next map it'll be 500, and then just like that it'll be 1,250. Like there's no consistency whatsoever. Now we could truthfully open up the first door instead of lying to you guys about it. Oh wow, this is pretty cool. I always wanted to go to one of these. Literally me if I was given the chance. You know what? We don't often hit the mystery box. Let's go ahead and do it now. We got uncommon Aether tool. I didn't even know that was a possibility. Intriguing for sure. Oh god, whoa. Well, that was some nice lag. I'm actually pretty glad that they upgraded this to green because I do need to get the camos for this gun specifically. So making it a bit stronger definitely helps with that, rather than just giving me a completely random gun. I have no idea if I need it or not. We do, however, get to move on and get the next door here. And as long as the door is not 2,000 or more, we can go ahead and grab the next one. The rings won't stop singing. We're just going to camp at this door here for now. That way they can't come at us from different directions. We're getting hit with the meteorites, though. Oh, did that dude just, like, windmill me? What was that animation there? Dude, like, did a freaking barrel roll right in front of me. Thank you so much for the max ammo, though. That does save me 8 insane 250 points. Alright, it says use harmonic oculus to turn on power. Oh my freaking god. It can never be simple anymore, can it? Knowledge is a prison. Honestly, bro, same. Honestly, you know what? I am grateful for the 250 save, because dang are these guns expensive now. Or doors. Why am I saying guns? It's doors. Let's get some ammo, though. Gosh, this is such a big area that it wants me to explore right now for a freaking part. Like, I have no idea where it could spawn, bro. It's not like it gave me a real small area. Oh, we just stumbled upon it. Ooh, level 24, Prestige 5. It's crazy to think that I played that much of the freaking farm map when this game came out. And then literally just never touched it again. Another door. Oh, thank gosh that one opened up too. If it didn't, I was gonna practically cry. The amount of doors you have to get in this game are endless. We can, however, upgrade. Oh, never mind. Powers needs turned on. What is this? Foals. Kind of rude, but okay. At least we got the last piece. And is what appears to be today's video theme. We need ammo again. Alright, at least this is taken care of now. Let's go ahead and repair it. Objective update. Power on the telescope. Okay, powering it on. Oh my god. I don't know if we have enough firepower for this. You wouldn't even let us upgrade our gun to freaking blue rarity game, and you want me to do a defense wave. 45 seconds. That shouldn't be too bad, right? I'm gonna frost this crap. That'll buy me a lot of time, I hope. Oh, it's doing like next to no damage to these guys. Hopes and dreams crushed, apparently. We have a shock charge. That should help. Yeah, that was the GG plan there. Shock charge. Oh, he just jumped down. He didn't even care. He's like, you know what? I want nothing to do with this. All yours. Honestly, I'll take a free 400 points right about now. We have to rebuy ammo anyways for the 7 trillion time. Genuinely, if it wasn't for the walkthroughs they gave you for how to open a pack punch on every map, I think a majority of these would not have been pack punch completions. It would have just been round 10. 100% for sure. And just like that, we can get our pack punch here and have our 5 trillionth different pack punch skins since the beginning of Call of Duty. I'm so glad they decided to do a Nuketown map. About time, too. We haven't seen Nuketown since Black Ops 1. Man, oh man, am I a bad joker. This is only like the 9,000th time we've seen this map remastered or redone. Move the destroyed truck by jumping to the past. Why is there no waypoint on how the hell to jump to the past? You think I'm like a time-traveling professional? Well, then you'd be right. Oh, what the hell? It looks like that ugly thing sucked in a soul. I wonder what we get if we feed it. Maybe it has something to do with the time travel. Oh no, it just dropped some guns for us. The Hawker Ajax. Hawk 2 spit on that thing. Don't mind if I Hawker Tua. Oh, there's another one here. If these things give guns, maybe we can get something better than the Hawker here. This is not exactly... Oh, a survival weapon. It almost got me killed there. That's hilarious. Largely because of the fact that we have this, like, whole, what is it called? Speeding up thingy on, where it makes the zombies a lot quicker and stronger in the early rounds. Shock charge for you. Boom. 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 Maybe this gun isn't half bad. Strider. It's another sniper rifle anyway. Screw it. Let's turn this off, though, now that we got a doggo round. I wonder what type of... Oh, wow, it's literally just dogs. Red hounds. These guys look green to me. Oh, no, it says rad hounds. Don't mind me. Where's the last one at? Thank you for the max ammo. Oh, here's the time travel thing. Maybe? It looks like a rift. Oh, crap, what's happening? Oh, I guess it does it automatically. Now it's orange. 1,500 to go through time. Nah, bro. You're asking too much. Start the engine. Hold X to interact. Is that it? Who's driving the damn thing? Damn, if I knew it was that easy to get your license to drive a truck by just simply cracking your knuckles outside of the frickin' truck to turn the engine on and then it just drives exactly when you want it to because it can read minds. Wow. I really wish I knew it was that easy when I was younger. screw hot wiring when you can just knuckle crack it. Sure, the space-time not to disrupt the temporal storm. Okay. Oh, wait, it just spawned zombies. Please don't. I think I have enough of those. Okay, so I guess we have to do that 4 times then, because I only got rid of one of them. That's pretty simple at the very least. A bit tedious since it's so repetitive. It's not hard by any means. Maybe a little bit more so with the sniper. Remember, stay frosty, boys. You're probably being just a little bit greedy by trying to use the sniper rifle there. Grenade out! Boom! That was some good old popcorn, if I do say so myself. I do really like the way the present time, I guess it's the present time Nuketown looks. It looks really nice. A lot more easy on the eyes, that's for sure. But we are done with this map as much as we want to stay in it. Holy crap, 150 round magazine. Okay. That's definitely a start. Actually very creepy just watching him walk out into the ocean like that. I definitely don't have thalassophobia. Oh god, he's on... you know what? I'm gonna have nightmares now. I don't know how or where I developed thalassophobia because I wasn't bothered by it when I was younger. But just like that, like small things like that offset me with that, which is crazy because I watch all sorts of crazy, scary stuff and I'm completely unbothered. But water? Nuh-uh. Zim, nope. A completely separate note though. Grabbing this door, and I've heard absolutely amazing things about Totenreich. No one's really talked to me about it, and I didn't actually watch any of the videos on it, but I saw plenty of video titles that were absolutely glazing the heck out of this map. Oh, I'm sorry, guy. It's definitely a pretty map. I love the ice thing. I literally just feel cold looking at the map. Another door. Plenty of zombies spawning though before we move too far forward. An insta-kill, even better. We can use this. I have no idea where I got this from either. I have no idea where I got any of these from. Okay, so we can zipline upwards. Woohoo. Just so we could buy another door over here and zipline right back down, it looks like. Pair broken power lines. Ooh. I was born for this. I'm like the knuckle-cracking pro. Oh, that was only one of them. We gotta get a second one over here. For the 5 trillionth time, I'm lost. Exactly lost is the word to go. Just lost as in, I don't know where I am. When I first play a map, I usually go super slow through it and like memorize every tiny detail I can. With this video, it's like, let's just rush through 50,000 areas just to show it all on video. And still not be able to. Well, that was an accident, but I don't mind. What, 400 free points? Why was that a loss for how many points that was? Next door, next zipline, because connecting the maps naturally was apparently asking too much. Go ahead and repair this. I saw something flashing blue on the right there. I wonder what that was. He left us. Okay, must have went for some milk. Maybe a pack of cigarettes. I wonder what crazy monster we have on this map. Oh, I am covered in ice. Hi. Hello. Goodbye. I don't really like that you slow me down this much, buddy. Did I sign a consent form without realizing it? Thank you for the bullets, though. I didn't want to spend the 250. And I also just noticed it says Enter Tyr's Head. I didn't know we were doing Norse mythology now. It's crazy they do all these mythology things, but never finish the storyline of the characters that really had a focal point on it in Black Ops 4. Yeah, okay, activate tier. Ejection timer 56 seconds. Okay. Group 935, okay. Oh, wow, I could see my house from here. Eject to Eidskalen Square. Oh, a zombie's falling with us. Ow. Admin keycard. Line uno. Zipline dos. And now we enter the war factory. How much? 1,000? Oh, I have 555. Dial the 5s, baby. Dial the 5s. I don't know what that's for. Don't dial the 5s. I repeat, do not dial the 5s. I don't know what they're for. Let's get this door, though, now that we have the points. Open admin door. Oh, my God. We open a door, it tells us to open another door. Okay. Well, that one was different. Hi. I like your armor. You don't quite have it anymore, but I did like it when you had it. Gloat drop controller. Initiate tier sync on Fishery Island. Double points. For 2 zombies. Correction. 4 zombies. 5 even. Wow. No, that's just the same one without a head. Okay. Initiate tier sync. I guess I'm not defending anything. I don't know what the point is then. Just wait for enough time to pass? Boy, do I love waiting. That is a lot of zombies. Goodbye? Ooh, that was a nice explosion. Another nice explosion is all I'm asking for. Gorgeous. Wait for gloat drop. Oh, maybe I don't want to stand there. Okay, drop somewhere else. How you doing, buddy? Okay. And that's Pack-a-Punch. And that's Pack-a-Punched. Another map I've heard nothing but good things about. Ooh, I love the zombie style. Recapture wards 2 out of... Ooh, what is this? Recapture the ward to enable. Ooh, if that's like Hellhounds, I swear to God. I love Hellhounds. Ooh, oh, no, maybe it's just something else. Never mind. Sad. Oh, they brought back the fat zombies from BO6. They've reused the model. Ghostly Rifleman trap. Another door. Already 3 doors in, and we're only around 3. Just don't confuse it with 3 doors down. That's some lava. Begin ward recapture. Don't mind if I do. I'm genuinely curious what like year to 3, maybe even 5 years down the line me can do, and how different the video is when I go ahead and redo it years later with far different experience and knowledge on the games. That and only the Lord knows how many more maps will be out by then. I mean, right now it's like 60 some, and that's not counting remasters. Really, a lot of the special modes. Just the core maps themselves. Anyways, we need ammo. Can we still afford the door? Heck yeah, we can. Ooh, there's Jug, the perk we haven't used. I really love, like, the East Asian style, like, of just almost anything. It doesn't really matter which culture it is specifically. I really just have interest in all of them. I just find it so very interesting. But I mean, it also probably deals with my whole, like, mythology obsession I had when I was a kid. It really boils down to I love any mythology. And some of you watching me even know that Jingwei is a Chinese goddess. Let's start the next ward recapture here. Gosh, are these some juicy headshots. Remove the gate glyphs. This little guy here, he's like, I'm gonna box you into the lava, bro. Look at that. Don't want to mess with this guy. I need some bullets. I'm so glad you got some bullets. Thank you for the bullets. Those glyphs. Ooh, they're gone. They look like burning eyes for a second there. Oh, it just opens. I thought I was gonna have to pay for it. Ooh, armored zombie. Ooh, I like the way they redid the armored zombies here, instead of just using the same ones or anything like that. The prize Activision gave them any budget at all this late into the freaking game's life cycle. Insta kill. That means we could start buzzsawing them again. Right back to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre we go. Left side. Right side. Front side. Not the back side though. Another door. Gosh, there's so many doors. Shogun's Honko required. Locate the Shogun saying, oh, hi. Maybe you have the thingy that I need. Okay, so you're taking no damage. Where'd I have to hit you to make you deal damage? Okay, your armor looks like it's off now. You're very strong looking, buddy. Nobody's told you today. You have very big muscles. Dang, I was really hoping that buttering him up would really lower his defenses. Keeps trying to zap me. I figured he'd have some sort of like fire attacks. Go! Given that we're on a fire lava map. I do not consent! I do not consent! Leave me alone! Oh my gosh! Shogun's Honko. I think that's exactly what we needed. It is. We can go ahead and apply it here. So many secret hidden doors. A dragon egg, yeah! Oh, we're feeding it souls. That escalated quickly. 2 bullets. That's not quite enough. One thing I like is that when you refill your ammo, it also refills your current magazine too. So you get extra ammo for the price, but also just you don't have to waste the time reloading. Small quality. Oh, dragon eggs. I didn't. Oh, can it kill me? It can. Wow. Oh, that is one powerful egg. What was that? There's something red flying around. There's a katana there now. Can I have the katana? Anybody here seen The Grudge? Or even The Ring, since they're both based off the same book. That's what this reminds me of. Beware spirits seeking vengeance. Oh wow, that's completely on point for us to literally just talk about those freaking characters we just were. I think that's a double points over there. If not, it's a full armor, but it doesn't really matter anyways, because we are pack-a-punched. Let's clear out a couple extra zombies here. Ooh, it's bonus points. Anyways, that is all 62 maps currently out between 12 Call of Duty Zombies games. If you guys enjoyed this video, don't be afraid to leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe. Let me know that you watched the whole way through the video. And if you guys truly wish to support the channel, definitely consider becoming a member in the description below to help our growth. Anyways, I've been Itching Way Plays, and I hope you guys enjoyed your stay here. Peace.